allowing Depp to swing around
Yo.
shorty and maybe kill one or two players.
I hope everything's
This all
working.
relies on DRX walking into these kind of setups. And time and time again, they've been very cautious versus anti-ecos. On Icebox, they were playing super slow, but what that means is eventually you have to gamble. Oh, but Zeta have moved first, and they've been spotted.
I don't necessarily mind the idea if he didn't have Shorty.
Yeah, that's... Laz was with him.
I guess maybe they expected them to be a little bit further down, but then you're almost... Okay, I didn't expect them to even get a kill, but you're almost gambling on DRX being overly aggressive, and that's very unlikely. 2 kills in this round, though, probably from the 2 players they didn't expect to, considering the setup that they had, but it's a little bit of extra damage. The issue, though, the amount of weaponry that was picked up over the last couple of rounds, DRX's bank is popping.
RB's got a Blade Storm, and also the weapons that they lost, it was just the 2 Spectres, because they came out with a Phantom, or maybe it was the Vandal, but a rifle.
I hope everything's working, really.
So,
I really don't know.
Walking out of a round where you've already had your prime gaming flaw. Look at it this way. DRX lost the pistol round. They're now 2-1 with a full buy at pretty much no cost, as if RB wanted to run the Blade Storm, but he doesn't. He's going to keep it in back pocket. And then they have Rolling Thunder to help them initiate even further. And they've spotted Depp in the corner. He's got to burn his dash to get out of there.
Yeah, it's needed. You just see him, that 2 shot darts already thrown into that corner before he even moved. But straight away, the ultimate stand up will give them the space. This is a rinse and repeat, A-site execution again and again, and it is so clean in the manner in which they do it. There is not a spot that goes unchecked when DRX enter a site, and now, well, with a lockdown in hand, they're going to try the retake.
Yeah, they're going to try, but there you go. That's the problem with running this. You know, the lockdown's just not going to get you the space it used to, and Buzz is tearing them to shreds.
Holy.
3 quick kills for this guy. And Laz and Krull, well, they're thinking about going somewhere else. I mean, this round is not theirs. They're not getting back into that site. 3-1 is what we're looking at. And then I almost ask myself, you know, you look at Zeta, what are they going to do for the next round? I think Depp might have his Blade Storm online. Not 100% sure on that. But short of that, they're going to have to play another very low buy on most of the players.
And the worry as well is that, again, hate to bring it up, Depp has done very little.
God, I'm still confused to get back into fucking Vel VCT stuff.
Like, there was a round or 2 where he was sort of like making a bit of space, but in a round like that, it's not what you need. You need someone to almost pop off.
What's quite good is, you know, we talked about Buzz and we were hyped to see him on map 1 when he's playing the Korean Jet, and then he comes in on a Killjoy.
Oh my god.
They're all falling through the air.
We didn't even get to see that in the moment. That's just ridiculous, you know, because it's not like our observers to miss moments like that, but how can you predict a triple waterfall and he gets all 3 on the way?
Is still in aim labs, basically.
That's
he's got the dots moving through.
That's the aim lab shoot around, isn't it?
It's almost too easy, but
jeez.
Yeah. Now again, we're gonna get ourselves. Oh no, it's not online. The Blade Storm a couple of ways.
Yeah, well,
so
okay.
They'll have to try and fight for the orbs, and actually we're gonna see the lockdown put into play.
That's interesting because you can't really counter that where it is with the breach, but I mean breach wasn't.
Are they just trying to force them into the back of the site? Is that the only goal? They haven't cleared the corner. They have not cleared the corner. There's still a player sitting there, and that's going to be Depp who's found a rifle. I am not sure this was meant to be the way that they got into this site. But
holy, DRX is so insane right now.
Left something completely
What's
unchecked.
happening?
That was a mistake from DRX, and they still win the round, only losing 2 players. Like, yeah.
In fairness,
that was not a good execute.
This is the thing, right? Sheer chaos. You've got a lockdown to push them backside. They don't clear the close corners. Smoke's absolutely everywhere. If anything, that almost works into your opponent's favor when they have those 3 very weak weapons to play with. They can group up and play those duels together behind the smokes, but it really caught up in the anarchy of the situation. They couldn't react in time and take advantage of those small gaps that DRX left. So we go 4-1 again, and the pace of DRX, the pace setting, the conditioning that's coming through that Bala highlighted we would see, and we certainly have. This is why I was worried when I saw that Zeta were starting on the defensive side every map, because it's just, I really wanted to see them be able to dictate the pace, and instead, well,
planted.
So they're not able to do much.
Yeah, they've still left players lurking behind as well. They had their flank firmly watched, and they've got to try and get into position here. Now, you've already seen that they managed to at least tap the spike. Zest gets a freebie, but it's only a trade on what has already come through as the remaining players look to make their way
no way they're gonna get any
this site. But they are just playing
here.
with that after plant utility, just consistently throwing it in. They even have lineups all the way back towards the spawn, just to make sure that they can't tap it. And he's activating it as they fall, so that players take damage. It's just filthy, but the trades are coming back through.
Oh my god, Buzz! What's wrong with Buzz?
Oh my god, there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do.
Korean Jet? What is this guy? He's got lineups for nano swarms. He's spraying them down.
Korean Killjoy.
Korean Killjoy.
It sounds so much better.
It works, and that's what it is, man. How all three in that, the damage, the assists on the others, the time bought.
Buzz is 8-2. Holy fuck.
Got to be kicking themselves. I'll tell you what. If there's not a pause right now, I don't even know what's going on in their minds. Well, they've got pistols. Maybe they do it coming into next. That's a Judge. That's a Bucky. What are we doing, Sugar Zero? Make your mind up. Okay, he's gone for the Stinger.
He settled on my least favorite.
Yeah, he could have RNG'd anything else, and I'd be behind it. Let's see if he can make it work.
Look at the initial setup at the moment from Zeta, though. They have 4 players on A because of that conditioning, because of what we've seen earlier in the map of just this hit A, again and again and again. So you're like, okay, we have to risk it. Where are we going to go? A. Well, at the moment, at least, it's just a default hold, and even leaning on the other side of the map, which, if you've noted, is clear.
And it's actually getting even more clear because Crow was around this area. He was sort of playing around the seaside, checking it every so often. He's now pulled back to a full retake, all the way back.
Are they gonna go A?
They've got a turret covering the B mid push, but
going back though.
Yeah, Zeta is still heavy.
Oh, that's perfect.
They were still heavy
Zeta, though.
the A play. I'm starting to see Sugar Zero move out, but he's come back into play. Okay, this is good.
They do it well here. They have a great opportunity
just need to follow up with
kills.
the frags, but that's where the problems are with these weapons.
Oh, okay. All right. Decent start for RB. They've actually got aggressive themselves, swinging back off of the utility use. And, well,
that was bad.
That wasn't pleasant.
Again, like, you've used a Rolling Thunder, you've got the perfect stack, and you get 2 kills.
Like,
Like,
the perfect
at this
opportunity
point,
there.
I don't even think Zeta have had bad reads. Like, they haven't had much to read because
like, Buzz got 2 kills again. He's playing so well right now.
They were B. But if you stack a site and use an ult and get absolutely nothing for it, that starts to scare me quite a bit.
Yeah.
I do think the ult, it's a little bit of a knee-jerk once those players start to come through, but they opened it up with the first kill. At that point, I think it was definitely the right call, but not be able to convert on those players trapped down on short, that's where the problem really lies. Now, we're obviously seeing a pause come through, which makes me a little bit happy. This is a buy round out of Zeta. And although it might be technical, well, listen, they can still have a little.
Mitch really enjoys these.
Love a good tech pause, me. You know that, Tom. But look, for Zeta at the moment, they can definitely use a breather. It's 6-1. They are being smothered. And the worst part is when they go towards the site, when they try to take that control or try to play the retakes, they're just being rolled. And if you try to adapt to early round, taking control and pushing up like they did in the pistol, DRX are waiting for it. This is a DRX that are just one step ahead. Maybe more.
Oh, and the lobby looks so cool.
It's gonna be fixed. Something that will be hopefully
plug it out.
Not too late. Yeah, again, you want.
Oh, that looks so cool. Like imagine you're there, like actually playing there.
The LAN events without backup, like mice and keyboards, it's crazy. Especially when they're sponsored by those people. You can just get those keyboards, you know. Because I remember.
Do you know what would be even more
looks so cool.
Like if you were traveling to quarantine in a hotel and you didn't bring the right cables for like your microphone, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be.
You'd have to be a moron to do that. Or like didn't have the right converter, so that you needed an Ethernet cable.
No,
didn't do that either.
Happen. That would never happen to me. I wouldn't have to play ranked on 20% packet loss. Don't worry about it. I don't know what you're talking about, Tom.
Everyone loves a Wi-Fi ranked.
Oh yeah, my teammates are loving me, man. When I went 3-16 on Brimmy, woo, I got a lot of assists though. 11. It's not that many actually when you only get 3 kills.
No, it's really not. But hey, things happen. I will say that in terms of DRX, this is an incredibly good sign. I think as well the fact that watching someone like Buzz, for me, when you see someone switch over, like for example, when it's jet to chamber, I'm just like, nah, you just put down your little traps. You have basically the same thing as a dash, but you just rendezvous out instead. I don't feel like you have to adapt massively as a player. when you see someone play Killjoy, you can play it like Yumpy did, where it's like, I'm gonna Operator and then run away and pop my Nano Swarms. It's like, I don't feel like you're really playing the agent. Watching Buzz have like dirty little lineups that he pops at individual times to buy time and make sure that it's not just the classic, I've thrown them on the spike, they'll never expect these, and then just walking away. It's that he has this plan, and it's a whole thing from DRX that they are ready for every single scenario. That makes him terrifying. And the fact that obviously his aim is nuts.
Exactly. You know, I look at Zeta right now, and they're really giving me vibes of the Brazilians this time last year. You know, we saw them come over to, well, Iceland, right? And they played old comps. They tried to run what they did, you know, months before, what they were running regionally and not adapt to the meta. And I remember the Vikings coach coming on and saying, after like 2 days of scrims, they were like, oh, damn, like, our comp doesn't work, but we don't have time to change it. So you've got to make a choice, and there's no easy choice there. Do the right thing the wrong way, or do the wrong thing the right way. It's like, you know, you're losing either way, which is exactly what happened. And coming in with an Astra here for me, that's a sign that Zeta, they're not with the times.
Well, I like the fact as well that if you look at the pace that DRX have been taking sites, they're ready for them to be using a gravity well or something like. They're basically just going, oh, you've got something to slow us down. We're already in. And then it's like, guys, I'm placing my stars. It's like, it's too late. The round's already lost. You've lost the site completely. Or you're having those scenarios, again, what I said earlier, where he's placing the stars early. They've avoided them completely. Well, we have to wait 25 seconds for a retake. Well, I'll tell you, that leaves you with very little time left on the clock.
Yeah. And you know, one thing I just realized now, that triple kill that Buzz had when they were diving out of heaven, very rare to see a triple waterfall out of heaven.
Silver's
like
talking about pros.
Play to get back into the site, try to overwhelm you
I
without,
love to look at the
chat. Yeah, flash going out, you know, a sky flash up in the air, then you go, sure. But leaving short open like that, allowing Buzz to sit there and have that off angle, it's a mistake that shouldn't be happening. And Zeta are definitely feeling the brunt of that. Now, for them, they have this pause to sit back and think, but again, it comes back to the fact that they're on the defensive side. They often do not get to decide how quick a round is. Because if they push, as we've seen again and again, DRX will play the default, they'll hold for that aggression, and then they'll decide in what seems to be a coin flip that's constantly landing on A, to go towards the site and blitz in. And even when Zeta have
coin.
Even when Zeta have the right read, it's still not enough. It's a really, really tough situation. Technically,
if it lands like sideways in the middle, then you go C.
Well, that's C by the looks of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, triple-sided coin, that's every coin, so well done, Tom.
Yeah, but there's one that's not really a side.
Well, you know, it depends if you want to look at geometry, physics, you know, facts. It is a side, technically. Just not one it's likely to land on. I think it's like 1 in 10,000 flips. Yeah, let us know. I'm sure someone at home has that.
Zeta needs to come back here.
I was about to say, like, did you just say a random
like
number?
Really?
I think it is like, it's something like 10,000, but maybe I'm completely, maybe it's like 1 in 5. You got coin?
No.
We can just keep flipping it. If the tech pause keeps going, we'll get to 10K.
Oh no.
See if we get it on the side. That's how we'll know.
But yeah, I think that I agree in the fact that I would have liked to see Zeta actually start one of these maps, at least on the attack. Because that's some of the stuff I've actually enjoyed from them. I think they have a lot of cool set plays that do actually revolve around their Astra play, where you've almost got these like little pieces of pulling players into spots where you then have a Nano Swarm and you have something else to just make it
they're following modes now.
And that revolves around you setting the pace. So you're choosing where you're going, and then it's up to DRX to play the retake or challenge you or fight for you, but you're basically forcing them to do something. In this scenario, you are basically waiting for DRX to make their move. And the thing that we've noted so far is that they have been fantastic at whatever move they make. Even rounds that have come close, there's been someone there to clutch them out, and well, that makes them a devastating team to play.
Well, you know what, Tom? They found the USB slot. We're ready to jump back on into the game. Could be USB.
They found the USB slot, yeah,
technology these days. Got a little operator push
nice.
Out of depth, and there's the opening, and it's Buzz taking down. Huge player to
That's
take
what
down
I need to do.
Round.
That's what they need to get the picks early. So early.
Damn.
Wow.
That's unusual. I guess they've gone for the full-on retake, maybe expecting that Laz could be getting closer to that lockdown.
It's alright to go for retake here though, because they are not 5v4. If they played well, if they don't lose one on the entry, they instantly like they got so much advantage here.
No, you're not going to push that. No, you're not. Blinds in. They're still holding that Rolling Thunder, waiting for these players to make some noise, start to move forward. Here's the Rolling Thunder. Now they know that they're close, and that's where RB is going to follow up.
Oh, damn.
Gets him. He couldn't even have scoped. I don't know how he's gotten away with that. The stun comes through. Out goes one. Stacks though, he's caught in the open. Matt goes there to save the day.
Oh my god.
Away. This is unbelievable.
DRX is just too good. What's happening?
I look at and I think, DRX, you're in trouble. You're in hot water here. And then someone comes out with like a triple or quadruple kill, finds them triple water falling out of heaven. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
That played so well here. He got two early picks, then got hit by the...
There you go. Jeez. Mako,
that was no scope?
Use of Omen's ultimate that I've seen.
Oh yeah, he needs to be no scope. No scope on that range.
And then he ults back to A-Long when they've got the site. Like, he just uses it to rotate. And that ultimately is probably the best way you can use it. Fake info on one side of the map, go to the rest of your team. Although I will say, RB walking into A side alone with the spike scares me immensely.
Yeah. I feel like you have to have hit a level of confidence that
that lobby looks
no
so cool, man.
You're just like, they're not going to stop me doing this. Either that or they've just spotted so much other information elsewhere that I don't know how they realistically could have done at that stage of the round.
I'll tell you what, man, it comes back to what Ball has said. The conditioning kings, DRX, have played. When they actually give you an indication of where they're going, this man dresses well.
He has
I
so
am
much
so
style.
jealous.
Oy.
God damn, I believe that's XQQ. Yes. Wow. Coach is Zeta, and he's certainly got a lot of words for the team right now.
I will say there's been a lot of stylish coaches when it comes to Valorant.
Yeah.
Like different, like you have the classic like team jersey. Honestly, I'm waiting for Mini to come out in his pure white suit. Like, if anyone doesn't know, he's got that one ready.
Get the cane and the top hat and everything.
Monocle. He's got a monocle.
Have to.
That's what he wears in his spare time, but he just doesn't like to show on the broadcast.
Actually,
he doesn't want to flex on us too much.
When I was a kid, my mom was getting married, and I wanted to dress like that. I was the best man. I wanted to have a top hat, a monocle, and a cane. I'm not kidding. They wouldn't let me have it. They said I'd look ridiculous, and I've never gotten over that.
Well, you know, the stylists are listening.
Yeah, well, listen, guys.
Getting it prepared.
We can try it. Now, please. I think I've grown out of that now.
You've grown?
Okay, all right, Tom. We're at 7-1, and look, Zeta, it ain't been going too well. I think you can all tell that, but it's 7. Oh god, it's 7 in a row for DRX. The pistol was found by Zeta, and since then, there's been nothing to write home about.
This almost looks like Laz trying to put the world on his back. Like, he just ran down mid trying to fight them. It's like, I'll do it myself.
Ah, fuck, man. 5 HP.
No surprise, this early default has caught basically all of it.
4v1 with a...
I thought he'd at least get that one. 5 HP, but not going to be happening. And 8-1, DRX utterly dominant. As said, like, obviously it depends what side of things you're on. If you're a Japanese fan, you're devastated. If you're DRX, this is great though, because I think even if this game was close, then going up against some of the Titans we have in the tournament, they probably wouldn't have competed. The fact that they're dominating makes this look good for them later in the tournament. Like, okay, they can slaughter some of the teams that we don't expect to be near the top of that board. It means they're likely to do well versus the rest.
In all the predictions, people of DRX topping out the group.
That is just completely out.
Bias out there, but even
they need so much to come back here.
Coming into this event,
I just don't think it's going to happen.
On the basis that they have 5 players. So realistically,
for the hype
Liquid is playing next, right?
Listen, you think I'm rooting against Fearoth by choice?
I forgot.
But the reality is, DRX, you know, we've heard that they're coming in on better form than ever. A lot of people have them topping the group and going through easily to playoffs and so on. If that's going to be a reality, this is the performance we need. Because, yeah, if they struggle up against Zeta, I don't think that they're going to do well against the...
Oh, nah, they're out. They're out. Their mental is so done. The mental is just done, man.
Wow. RB dashed into his crosshair and had enough time to still kill him.
Zeta just don't know what's going on the DRX side, and I think we saw in the previous round they tried the aggression with pistols for information gain. They want to figure out how are they playing in those first couple, like in the first minute or so, and they realized, okay, these guys are stacking, but there were a lot of players outside of mid, so maybe we push a bay this time and can catch them off guard, thinking that they give up that control and fight for it later maybe, but they walk straight into them, get destroyed, miss a lot of the shots. We had a headshot on Buzz and Mako, but it was through the wall, so it didn't quite matter, and it's...
Are you gonna save this?
Really, I feel like Zeta...
Yeah.
They're struggling to adapt. They're certainly a little bit slower to adapt
like,
than what we've seen from DRX. But
I feel bad for Zeta. They're getting destroyed. I don't know how the first round was.
Just coming in and destroying it.
And the first match.
They make it look
but
effortless.
hey, man.
Yeah, basically. And there hasn't been a lot of utility stopping them. A lot of this time, the A site has just been where aggression is attempted. And you can see now they're just trying to kill off these remaining players. Laz, at least, looking like he's going to get to keep his life, but...
Okay, 1-9. It's still completely doable. The only problem is their mental, I'm pretty sure.
We ended up moving on
like,
from it,
they got into Masters. Their aim is not going to be bad.
As soon as they give you
the only problem is that their mental is so much down that they're whiffing.
And RB still got him.
Just like me yesterday, when my mental was completely down, I whiffed and whiffed and whiffed.
Killed 10, who was behind.
Yep. It was another pulse of it.
And it's really hard to get out of this.
Really, everything's working out for TRX. It's like, you know, sometimes you just throw it at the wall and see what sticks, and for TRX, just nothing's falling off, man. Every attempt they have, they lost the pistol, they force bought, and then wasn't it flawless? Second round?
Yeah, it was.
You just can't have that. And it's been A rushes again and again and again that work out for them, but they're content in playing these super slow rounds. And the reality is they haven't faced any sort of a problem, really. When Zeta push, they catch them on the pushes. When they wait for the last minute and rush into them, they still manage to win and seize the space and take the duels.
I also don't think they're really
they're playing so slow.
No,
for other teams. Like
I need to say though, DRX is playing so well.
Sure, they'll pick up the pace a little
like
bit once in a while.
They know what they're doing
like, okay,
completely.
Laz has actually still been able to do some damage. What can he do on the other side? Again, we're going to see this lockdown pushed into play to basically just remove all of those aggressive positions. Like cut out anybody that can be pushing. Krothos actually managed to kill Zest. Was he in a drone? That's the only thing I can think of. He must have been in a drone or something that he's managed to go down to the aftershock. And well, Laz has managed to at least hold the site for a second, but the trade's coming again.
3-3, 2 behind.
I mean, this is once again just unbelievable. Buzz is able to find another, and then the turret goes down. They know there's a player up close. Now, Buzz is probably going down to that, sure. But in the meantime, Mako seizes control, takes down Sugar 0, and it's left onto 10 yet again. No flash to play with here, no utility whatsoever. He has to win this off aim duels. He's got Mako and RB on the other side, too. Absolutely huge players to take down, and a spike to defuse. And that time is certainly not on his side. We need these shots to connect so quickly, and it's Mako to close that one 10-1.
No.
DRX
no way they're getting back from
this. Through this half.
It really is just showing the confidence of their own take.
No
that they are basically
way.
Using their lockdown. Oh, yeah, I think he was in the drone. Just using his lockdown to play. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that replay. That's wonderful. But yeah, just using the lockdown to just clear out the aggressive positions. They're like, okay, you can't hold the site, so we're just going to clear this now so that you basically have to fall back and then we'll just kill you.
How did Sugar die?
Play a shorty up close, a judge, anything like
he
that.
was on CT, I saw that, but
Double
what happened to him?
operator setup for DRX. Of course, it's the last round, so they've got plenty to back them up. Blade Storms have plenty, rifles on the floor to pick back up, and while a Blade Storm from depth doesn't land, a stun is good. Flash return to try and deter any further aggression. But it looks like DRX still want to fight for this. You know, these guys, they'll give up control for a second or two, but they'll fight you for it afterwards. And if Zeta keep on pushing forward, as we've seen the patience of DRX in the past, then they're going to run right into this operator. Ooh. Looks like DRX want to take the space back already.
Yeah, they've done an incredible job at it. This aggressive position might be something that puts a spanner in the works, but there needs to be a clear. The flash, it's going to give them information. Doesn't actually catch that close player, and it's whether or not they get itchy feet. The stun is so perfect, and even while dancing,
they're done. They're done.
Point of damage.
No
Instead,
way they're getting anything
the Rolling
here.
Thunder to at least, well, stun them up a little bit as they look to come through. RB has still managed to find the kills. He still found the
stunned up, running through smokes. Doesn't matter.
He did
Not for this guy.
I don't think. Oh dear.
Little ace needed for Laz. You know, the only round they won, he got 4 kills. There's 2 already. Shock dart right on him, though. Oh, another coming through.
God, just pop the lockdown.
Why not? Well, you got to now, don't you? Like 10 seconds. That'll push them back to long. But you can't try to stick this with 20 HP.
And look at their afterplan. They weren't even playing this afterplan. They waited for him to use the lockdown and then had it as a backup plan. This whole half from DRX has been absolutely grotesque, and it looks like they've come into this and Zeta. We know exactly what you're going to do. We know exactly when you're going to do it.
Nah,
and we have
that's
picked this
just
apart piece by piece. this was a decimation.
I feel bad.
Yeah,
Honestly,
this
bad.
hasn't been the start that Zeta wanted, kicking off their international performance for the year. Let's throw things down to the analyst desk and see what they make of their chances.
Thank you very much. Guys, I'm glad Tom said it there. Decimation, I think that's a very good word to sum this up.
Domination, destruction, literally so many disgusting words to go after that. Yeah, I mean, that was beautiful. I mean, specifically Buzz in a couple of those early rounds was a monster when they fell out of heaven. Getting the spray down where he's playing post plan again, by the way, on Haven, which is not something we've seen in months and months and months of Valorant.
Yeah, completely. And DRX, I felt like we were looking at G2 on Icebox because they just kept going A and A and A. So the problem is that they had so many ultimates to just escalate round after round. Okay, Stas has his Rolling Thunder. Let's just go. Just play for post plan. Oh, I have the lockdown. And even when they thought that they were becoming too predictable, they were like, let's touch a little bit of what's going on to C. And even though Zeta gets the first kill, they give them the mixed information of, oh, they're actually swapping things. They're actually going to come for C now. And no,
yeah, that's
it's
what I was
A
talking
again.
about. They literally have no information about where to go. And yeah, Buzz is the guy.
I want to know why he's cracking up.
Because
what's happening?
He's not even playing Jet. He's not even playing a Jet. He's playing Killjoy. We just saw, and this is why you see these the reason for the swap, and actually how much time he's put into this agent and into this role. Because we just saw him play on Icebox. Yeah, he was fine, but he wasn't the star player in that map. Now he moves to the role that he's actually been playing.
Oh
for the last
my
couple of
god!
months, and it's
Did you see that?
And we can literally see
That
say
is
the
legit
same for RB.
like
Yeah,
almost
I was on the
most
stage, I was really
insane
supportive.
play that
now
I've
I'm on the
ever
jet.
seen.
Okay, so I'm just gonna dash in and I'm just gonna keep
Like
going.
those-
The same combo. Stacks
that was
enabling everybody.
perfect.
Just go in, dash smoke, and just press W onto them.
I mean, when they lost King, I think everybody was a little bit confused. But now I feel like it doesn't even feel like they're missing him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was big shoes to fill, but I think he's doing a great job. He's also not scared, you know, to go the extra mile.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they can do in this half, or if Zeta can indeed, Tom and Mitch, make that comeback.
Well, I don't want to say we've seen stranger things because, well, I've seen the show, but I've not seen anything stranger than a comeback like this. 11-1 down, going on the attack side at least, but that didn't really help when it came to Icebox. And the only round they've got so far is the pistol. For Zeta, they've got to be feeling down in the dumps.
11 rounds in a row.
Oh, I see it. Icebox.
Oh dear.
13.
Well, it's a fast take at least. They're going to get themselves
I actually feel bad for Zeta. Zeta got destroyed till now.
There is utility to at least give them that information and deny them a little bit of extra space. So the info will be there for Zeta.
I mean, DRX are taking this one nice and slow, thanks to the flank that they've got coming through, but it's being caught by Zeta. Spotted, I should say, not quite caught, because DRX are running free, taking every single kill as Crow is left alone. Headshots connected, but not enough. He needed a 4K to get away with that one. A familiar story for Zeta. As they go down 12-1, well, this really is a nightmare for the Japanese team.
Yeah, they cleared out all of the afterpart utility as well when they went around the back. So you had Laz and Sugar Zero as the two players hiding in the flank, and they both got killed at the beginning while running around behind. So it's like you don't have the gravity well anymore. You don't have any of the nanoswarms, nothing. So it made it much easier.
Buzz, man, like, what should you do?
You don't have anything to stop them anymore.
What the fuck should you do? It's
yeah,
so insane.
Very good round again from them. No one's really surprised at this stage. And guess what? Zeta are going to force.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Tom. Wouldn't be much point in playing the eco here. Rolling on into what could be the last round. 12-11 down. They've lost 12 in a row. Let's see if it can be the lucky number 13. Zeta wanting to move in through Garage, and the stun is on point. They return their own, but there's a nanoswarm on the floor.
Stop,
no!
Oh, thank God. He hit the last one. It's fine. Moving on.
All okay.
And Sugar Zero's got another. It might be. It might be that
3v2.
redemption story beginning.
Are they winning this?
They have got themselves a 3v2, but RB and Zest still got a trusty Bulldog in play. Been spotted at least. The information is there. The flank, however, has not been seen just yet. And Laz is actually low.
Oh.
This is a little bit better at least. Sugar Zero will take just the one shot to the body, but Crow's got a little bit more to work with. That shorty is in his hand, RB. What are you doing? He's managed to go. Oh my God, RB!
Okay.
No. If he got both there, I would have walked down and thrown him off the stage myself. That is unreasonable. 12-2. Another round for Zeta as they double up.
Holy fuck.
But still a long way to go.
I was going to say I would have walked out, but I actually would have done because the game
would have been over. Yeah.
Oh dear. The thing is, they won themselves the force fight. That's at least something. A couple of kills coming up for Sugar Zero, some clean shots off the back of the pistol. Still became way too close for Comfort in the end, but it's something. It's at least going to give them a position. And the other thing as well is they're now going to fully invest back into this one. On the other side of things, the RX literally have nothing other than the piece of utility, but for the most part, you're not going to want to use those.
And they're going to try a familiar strategy. That C-long push, run down, try to catch a few of these players off guard, but JstDave taking a leap out of DRX's playbook, taking it nice and slow, holding the default for the aggression, and that has yielded them a third round by the looks of things. Stacks, the final man standing. It doesn't look like he has all too much opportunity. In fact, they've even heard him. Laz just caught that sound cue.
Spike planted.
Well, just going on around the world, they definitely know where he is, so the subtlety of his rotation it is not quite subtle as maybe he thought. So it will be a third round on the board for Zeta. Of course, the reason that was such a hard eco from DRX is because they're now going to come back in with a purchase. And they've already got themselves a lockdown onto Buzz. RB actually
if they come back from this,
Bladestorm, and the fact that he's operator means that unless he whiffs, he probably will have his Bladestorm at some point in the round. So again, ults on the other side, Rolling Thunder. I will say, Crow has hit a lot of people with his Rolling Thunder. I feel like the success of it has almost been zero because every time RB still kills them, even though he's stunned.
Sorry, 10, why do you have a Spectre? 10? 10. 10. It's
I love
10.
that.
10, are you trolling, bro? What's going on here?
I love that. Okay.
You're going to have a Bladestorm soon and ever. Okay, well, I'm just going to ignore that one. I suppose I'm not. Just spent a while on it. 12-3. DRX, they've got a full buy. They got the operator. As you said, Bladestorm will be online. Maybe next round for RB if he needs a bit of money. Maybe this one if he needs a backup. And certainly with the confidence they've got in their back pocket, you would not be surprised to see them stepping it up. The attack side taking it very, very slowly. And these guys are... oh, okay, hold on. We've just had the turret smoked up here. But no movement afterwards from DRX. It almost looks like they're just playing with them, just toying around. Using up that smoke to cause some paranoia and to use up some utility, because Zeta end up, right, they pop that flash to try and clear out mid, or they're thinking about burning even more utility to fight. In the end, though, it's going to be a straight C push up through long, and DRX are waiting for it. Stacks primed and ready. Great stun. It catches most of the players. Paranoia to stop them further aggressing. Flash through. It's all just slowing them down, but now look who's in position. We've already got Buzz just tucked up there, ready to take a fight.
25 seconds left on the clock as they will begin their execution. Again, though, they just look to almost swing into some of these duels as Mako has already managed to find a couple. It's the beginning of the end. 10 now, the last man standing. Got a Spectre, he ain't going to get anything done. DRX, they have just destroyed another D for Bala there, as it was completely ridiculous. Zeta have managed to get absolutely nothing in this match, and unfortunately it is looking like a repeat of what happened last time.
Yeah, this is certainly not the start that the Japanese region wanted coming into this year. But it's the start that we expected from DRX. They've looked good coming into their region. Then they moved to the international level. We're hearing that maybe on scrims the results are up and down, but most teams have been given a mixed bag of results in that part. What I will say is that they've never lost an open game when it comes to international events, and they won't be losing them this time.
Yeah, I think these highlights are probably going to be a little bit one-sided, in case anybody did somehow just turn up. Just in case you didn't know, guys, this series is now done. This isn't just the first map. This was complete domination from DRX, and yeah, I think that Zeta, obviously they're going to head... They're not out. This whole tournament is double elimination, so let's not call it like they're already dead in the water. They are going to face the loser of NIP versus Fnatic, so maybe slightly more opportunities there, but realistically, this is not the showing they wanted in their first game. And DRX have obviously come in and they keep their record going. They're very good in those first matches.
You know what? I hope Stacks is a BTS fan. I have a little word with Zeta afterwards. He can tell them, you know what? Life goes on. He can butter them up a little bit after that. I think that if you're a player like Mako, though, I have got so much respect for this guy coming into today. He played unbelievable on a variety of agents, but it's the Omen at the end. We don't see that much value out of it per se, but we don't need to because there's not the struggle rounds or anything. But I loved the ultimate. I love the fact that they had all of these little ideas, but I can't help but feel like DRX they didn't dig too deep here today. I don't even think this is the best we'll see them, and I am scared of what the Korean Killjoy can do.
But that's the thing, realistically today, they went back to an old comp on the first map, they brought in a current comp on this map, and they look good with both. Any secrets that they have for the future of the tournament are still very much kept secrets, so yeah, they are a dangerous team. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Beating Zeta, though, it's not the convincing factor of whether this team can now challenge for the title. That is still yet to come. I think the upper bracket match will likely give us a little bit more information about them, but ultimately, them getting out of groups, no one is surprised if that happens. If there is anybody who's surprised by that, you're a little bit weird.
Well, you know, they're going to be playing up against the likes of Fnatic, the likes of NIP perhaps. And when you're thinking about Fnatic, they've got half their team coming here. Yes, there's 2 subs for them, which then leaves DRX looking like, with this performance, clear favorites to top the bracket.
Well, we are going to be heading into what is now our player of the match, something a little bit new. I know the guys in EMEA obviously have seen this one quite a bit before, but this is something that you can actually vote on at home. So make sure you just scan the QR code and you'll be finding out who you can actually vote for in this match. I want to know, like, which way are you leaning? If you had to choose a player of the match, Mitch,
oh man, it's tough because we had such good performances. I mean, look, we usually pick 3, right, when it comes to EMEA. So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to cheat and do that. And I would go for, like, your Buzz, I'd go for RB, and I'd go for Mako, because I think all 3 of those had some
I've been told we got
Stax
and Buzz. I don't know if there's a third one in that mix because I didn't hear the rest, but Stax and Buzz and Mako. There we go.
Good, because if he wasn't there, I was about to run down to production. Ooh, that would have been dangerous. But no, look, for me today, DRX have convinced me, because I've been on the Korean hype train before. This time last year I was, and I was sorely disappointed.
Well, I'm currently getting, like, interruption from Paper Thin, who's just sending me telepathic information that because of this they've already won the tournament. Like, that's what he's telling me.
Because they got on the plane, they'd already won the tournament is what I'd heard, because we know that the Koreans, they go hard. They support their region all the way through. They've waited their turn. Now they're finally reaping the rewards, Tom, and I couldn't be happier to see it. I can't wait to see what else DRX have got for us.
Yeah, we've got plenty more to come today, but first, we have to take a little bit of a look back. So we have got our Prime Gaming post-match highlights, Mitch, so let's just take those away. They'll be over in about 30 seconds.
Welcome to the beautiful Reykjavik, the site of our first Masters International event of the 2022 Valorant Champions Tour. 12 of the world's greatest teams have touched down to fight for regional glory. Those all important VCT points, but most importantly, the right to call themselves the best team in the world.
You know, the marching bands where it's like they're like playing a trombone at the same. That's our observers.
Oh my god.
Icebox, the map that everyone said would be Zeta's hands down. It barely got off the starting block.
What was that? When did that happen? Okay. They changed the design a lot since the start of like Valorant esports. Yeah. Crew versus Liquid. Like that's the thing as well. I don't know those teams. Oh, ads. I don't know. Like Crew. I don't know Crew and what they are. I guess it's gonna go almost like instantly because the match was meant to be starting at 9, at 7, 9. So, and it's 7:09, so probably. Should oops. Huh. Oh, oops. Let me open it at the top, not at the bottom. Yeah. Oh no. It's saying an 8. I mean, it's gonna be now though. Approximately 20, yeah. I'm so interested about tomorrow, because there's gonna be Fnatic playing, and I want to see Fnatic play good again. In the last two rounds they had were so bad, and I know they can play good. I want them to pop off, actually, but we're gonna see. Still a day to that. Didn't I have it on full volume, Dawson? Okay. Yeah. That's approximately at 8, but it's not gonna be late.
Well, Korea's DRX, they're not messing around. They take down Zeta Division in their opening match. I'm back on the desk with Bala and Kukuka. The scoreline marginally better for Zeta in the second map, but that entire series was just everything on the side of DRX.
Yeah, completely. And the problem is that you're not only bringing the win from map 1, is that you're bringing all the momentum that you had. Everything was working out for you. So when it starts, the same starts happening on Haven, you know that you've won already.
And after you win the pistol too,
yeah.
and then you force back and eco them. That is definitely a statement. And to continue to have the way that they did, DRX is looking good. And I was wondering what the scoreline would be for me to be like convinced and what they'd have to do in the server. I think they did that and more for me with DRX.
I mean, everybody was saying that this team is the favorite in this group, especially with the circumstances that's happening with Fnatic. Kukuka,
2.0, like 4.0.
Have they convinced you now? Are they
Michael, what the fuck?
I mean, I kind of expected something like this. Maybe not on the first map, though, because I knew that they came prepared for Haven. They knew exactly what they were going to face, probably an Icebox as well. But I expected something more from Zeta in that sense. So I am convinced. I'm happy
they were
to
all
see them
negative
like this,
except
because
of
this is the team that was promised last year that was going to perform like this.
Yeah, that was a deep promise too. Definitely difficult to actually.
Can Zeta come back? Is there like
a
lower bracket?
Expectation. I think you're mentioning.
I didn't even look at that much.
Zeta, definitely something left to be desired.
I think so, right?
Unfortunately for them, and that kind of leads me in the other direction. But I still think that what I saw on the server today, from the Icebox comp, for example, with Stacks playing on the KO, into the Haven, which was pretty much standard, exactly what we expected. We were talking about how they're going to hit A a couple rounds in a row, and they did exactly that. It was exactly what we saw in the Challengers playoff. So convinced for sure.
Oh, I'm super convinced as well, especially the Korean Killjoy. Let's take a look at Buzz again with a Verizon high-speed moment. Yeah, I mean, now this is silly.
Oh, I think there's a couple of them because it just makes no sense. 1, 2, it's how was it? You told me this word, clay pigeon shoot?
yeah. So Kukuka has never heard of clay pigeon shooting. I had to explain to her what it is.
I just didn't know the word in English.
I should have just shown you this clip. I should have just shown you this. And also this, I mean, I spoke briefly about how...
My Phantom doesn't work like that.
I spoke briefly about how they could be potentially missing King, but Bala, they're not missing King at all.
No, not even a step King brought a lot to this team, but I think Buzz, with his fragging power and the amount that he can do in such a fast moment like that, small, is huge. And there's more that went in that clip. Obviously, he was throwing a molly at the same time, the nanoswarm landing at the same time. But also, you had the smoke from Mako that was one-waying and basically flashing them while they're trying to defuse the spike, so they have no clue what's happening or even whether the nanoswarm is coming.
So we're convinced, we like it, but I still need to see, you know, how it works against other regions. I still want to see more of them because I agree with some, you know, we kind of expected something new to come on Icebox because they knew that what they had was just not enough. On Haven, they were comfortable. I want to see more from them because I feel like they owe us, you know.
I mean, similarly, we will see Zeta again. We'll see Zeta again.
Please.
So I think that they're going to have another chance to kind of redeem themselves. But before we move on, I want to reveal the poll result for Player of the Match. You guys voted for this on Twitter.
Sure.
And I believe it is... I'm
Michael,
not sure yet, but I'm guessing it's either Buzz or Mako that won this
It has to
one.
be. Either way, I'm very happy
bias will probably
for
lead
both
it
of them.
Buzz, I'm going to guess, because it was just Haven that happened, but who knows?
Yeah.
People have very short memories, so yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. They kind of forgot what
Memory of
happened
a
in Ice
goldfish.
because it was very
I forgot,
fast.
to be honest.
It was very
I don't think
fast.
Zeta
It was
forgot.
fast. But I believe the poll is ready now, so we can take a look at the result and see who did actually win the vote this time. And it was a very big margin there. Fair play to Twitter. Mako coming in, redefining how Viper should be played, essentially.
Yeah.
I think pretty well deserved.
Yeah. Maybe King has some fans out there, and they're like, "No, we want a King. Instead of us." But no, this looks amazing. I think the performance overall of DRX, I'm very happy with them.
Yeah, I mean, going forward as well with this team, like we said, they're a favorite now in this group. I think people expected it. But again, they need to test it with the other regions. But
This
as
is the
of
first
now,
match, okay?
I feel like this is a statement, though, right? Like to be able to come out on your opening series and win it this dominantly.
Sure, I think that definitely is reasonable to say. I think it's a statement, and we'll have to see how they fare up in the matchup of what's going to be Fnatic versus NiP, and they're going to play them, DRX. So that's going to be the bigger challenge for sure, but it's still not necessarily something that's, you know, I'm concerned about anymore for DRX.
I think I've been infected by the paper thin telepathic messages as well in my head. But before we move on to the next game, let's hear from the victors. Here's Jackie standing by with Stacks in the Verizon post-match interview.
That's right. I am with Stacks from DRX, and oh my gosh, what an amazing victory. Congratulations. Tell me what emotions you're feeling right now.
승리 축하드립니다. 먼저 소감 부탁드릴게요.
By the way, you're very tall.
You're very small.
Yeah,
Let's get
thank
this little
you.
height comparison going on here. Let's just take it in, everybody. Let's take it in. Okay. But for real, what emotions are you feeling? Because that was a stomping.
오늘 정말 압도적인 경기를 펼쳤잖아요. 뭐 개막전이기도 했고 한일전이기도 했는데 지금 기분이 어떤지 궁금합니다.
일단은 저희가 항상 국제 대회에서는 이제 항상 오프닝 매치에서는 우승을 이겼기 때문에 그거는 이제 조금 뭔가 조금 그냥 아무 느낌은 없고 그래도 제타랑 만나보고 싶어서 이렇게 매치를 하게 됐는데.
I feel weird when people are like nodding when they're not even.
합니다, 조금.
What does she?
So like, you know, we've been managing to win all the first matches in the international tournament. So it was like the way it should be. So we're not really super happy or excited about that. And we wanted to go against Zeta. It's been a while. And, you know, the victory feels really good.
Yeah, in the press conference, you said that practice hasn't really been going as planned. But, I mean, y'all dominated out there. So talk to me about why this first victory is just so crucial.
일단 미디어데이 때 좀 경기력에 100% 자신 있는 모습은 아니었잖아요. 오늘 경기 보면 압도적이었는데 좀 오늘 이런 승리를 가져가는 게 어떤 의미인지 그리고 오늘의 승리가 왜 중요했는지 설명 부탁드립니다.
미디어데이 때 자신 없는 것처럼 말했나요, 제가? 그냥 좀 재밌게 말하려고 한 거기도 하고 자신 없는 것도 아니었고 그래서 그냥 하는 대로 했는데 압승을 했는 것 같고 뭐 딱히 모르겠어요, 잘 지금.
My God, it's
Well, it was
so
just a joke.
weird,
It wasn't
man.
like a lack of confidence or, you know, to kind of hint you guys that we were struggling. Nothing like that at all.
Okay, love it. So the confidence, I adore that. But Zest, back on the roster, how are y'all adjusting to that? How are you specifically adjusting to that?
이제 제스 선수가 IGL로 복귀를 했잖아요. 그래서 스택스 선수 그리고 팀에게 어떤 영향을 주는 것 같은지 물어볼게요.
원래 VS 때 처음 창단했을 때부터 같이 있었던 팀이고 다시 돌아왔을 때도 이제 뭔가 그 쉬다 온 것 같은 느낌이 없었고 그냥 바로 이제 적응을 해서 다시 세계 무대에 갈 준비.
Yeah, someone said I wish I could speak this language. I wish I could speak any language so I could just understand everyone that's talking anywhere.
그냥 저 하는
That
거
would be
하면서
so
제스
good.
하는 거 하면서 좀 이게 쉽게 이기는 것 같아요. 이제 그래서.
Well, I mean, Zesta's been with us since the Vision Strikers. He was out because of the injury, but when he came back, it was like he didn't leave at all. I mean, we're all on the same page in terms of how we approach the game, and we also knew, like, we all understood how the system worked around the team, so it's really nice having him back.
Oh, I love it. Definitely some chemistry there. So I gotta ask, y'all throwing some shade at Fnatic, right? So why do you think you can beat them this time around?
이제 푸나틱에게 복수를 해주고 싶다고 했는데 어디서 오는 자신감일까요?
근자감입니다. 일단 붙어봐야 되기 때문에 저희도 로스터 바뀌었고 저쪽도 로스터 바뀌었기 때문에 이제 다시 한번 붙어봐야죠.
Well, the confidence just comes out of nowhere. I guess we're oozing confidence for no reason, but we have a little new addition to the team, you know, Buzz, and they are fairly a fresh roster as well. So we'll have to see where the match goes.
Okay, well, Stacks, you may be small, but you got a lot of confidence, and
Thank
I love
you so
that.
much.
I'm actually just freakishly tall. They're like normal height. And Jen, thank you so much for your translations. Y'all were fantastic. Congratulations on the victory. And coming up next, we got some more exciting matchups for you, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Why spiders? Wait. Liquid. I'm really interested.
Verizon is going ultra with 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, so you can do more. Mindy, with up to 10 times faster speeds, she can download a movie in minutes or a song in seconds.
Yep.
Okay, now let's work off-site. Public Wi-Fi? No thanks. 5G ultra wideband is faster and safer, and so powerful that it's not just for phones. Hello 5G home and business internet. It's time to go ultra with Verizon, America's most reliable 5G network, so you can do more.
8 minutes. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do a short break then. We're almost in for an hour. I just let the video play.
I'm so in my head now. Got so used to being on my own.
Hey, Roll-On-Nutzer, kämpfst du auch täglich mit nassen Achseln? Nur wild mit den Flügeln zu schlagen, macht dich noch nicht zum Überflieger. Also, hör zu. Mit dem trockenen
Man, what are those ads, man? Like,
Ich wurde heute schon zweimal befördert. Und es ist noch nicht mal Mittag.
it's like some ads are so fucking weird. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna wait till that ad is over so you can listen to music again. I don't know if it's DMCA or not, by the way. They could have the rights to play this. Okay, I'll be right back.
Got so used to being on my own.
Okay. See, I'm really interested about Liquid because I watched so many like matches of Liquid on when they played earlier. And challenges.
Welcome back to Reykjavik. We've shown you a pretty spicy game already from Group A, and it's time to see some action from a Group B. I'm back on the desk with a couple of new and returning faces, Jesco and Doug. So good to have you guys back.
Just good to be back, right? Like, it felt like an eternity since Champs, and we've been chomping at the bit for international play one more time, and now we get it, and you mentioned a spicy first match that we saw. Yeah, spicy, sure.
It was pretty spicy, I would say.
Depends on
it wasn't bland. It wasn't bland.
It wasn't bland.
Okay, it was well seasoned.
It was well seasoned, depending on your version of what well seasoned actually means. But nevertheless, I mean, you spoke about some of us being returning. I'm glad to be back in international play. But I think a little bit more important is that there are some teams returning and possibly some rivalries as well. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that, of course. The game that we are bringing you guys, the second match, Team Liquid versus Crew. This is one of those teams and games you just spoke of, the returning teams, and also a rivalry as well. They faced each other a couple of times already before. But if we start with Crew, how could anybody not know this team by now? Jess, they've made every single international tournament, and the Champions run was probably one of the most memorable one out of any team.
I mean, they came into Champions and did what we would call such a beautiful underdog dark horse run. That's what you want of a team. That's exciting. Unfortunately now, there's not a precedence for them to be able to set an underdog run like that. We already know what they're capable of. Now they're kind of trying to prove that they are able to bring that to store for us here. And if they do, well, now that's just what we expect of Crew. If they underperform, well, that's actually another story.
Yeah, it's the interesting thing, too, because during their run at Champs, we kept asking, okay, at what point do we stop thinking of them as underdogs, right? At what point do we transition to expecting this kind of performance out of them? And it's been curious to, you know, watch social media and get people's thoughts on this series leading up to today, because it's a mixed bag, right? Some people are expecting the same insane run that they had, and other people are not nearly as convinced. I think it's a 50-50 split here.
Where do you sit on this? Do you feel like the expectation should be that they're no longer underdogs, or in this matchup, do you feel like there's still a little bit of room?
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that they can make the same run they had before. Unfortunately, I think as we look at how they've performed leading up to Champs, and then in Champs compared to how they've performed leading up to here, I don't think they're as strong. I think there are a couple of things that they need to shore up, and I'm excited to see how they perform against Liquid.
I mean, one of those players that was kind of behind the reason that they were able to make that deep run and make a name for themselves, Jess, is Kesnit. This guy, I didn't think that he could get better, but somehow he has, and the agent pool is looking a little bit funky as well.
I mean, remember we were sitting there at Champs and we're just watching this man run around every map on the Reyna, just tearing people apart. Multi-kill Kesnit was the sort of nickname I had to come up with for him. And then as sort of progression has occurred between Champs and now for Kesnit personally, it just seems like he wants to develop
really be
into
interested.
more.
I never saw
Crew
play.
Where he's trying to come in,
I'm gonna be
and this
interested
exact
how
clip
they're
is what
gonna
I'm
play.
talking about. These were the games that Kesnit was coming alight. As we come into 2022, it's seeming that he wants to have a different identity. He wants flexibility to be part of that identity, and whether or not he is building a archetype that will be able to be flexible upon the needs of the team moving into a new patch, I think is going to be really critical for Crew as a whole.
Yeah, I think on the other side of that, to be honest, I look at the Phoenix pick in particular, and I look at that and I go, are there concerns about agent pool depth? Right? Because we haven't seen, I mean, maybe I can count 2 instances in which you've seen a strong Phoenix on Haven. It's not a common pick, and I look at that and I worry, because is that more indicative that, is that all you can resort to? Now, alternatively, if he just frags out, does it matter?
right? Like if he's still doing it.
Is that him? Does he look around the world and say, well, no one else plays Phoenix, but it works for me, so that's okay for my identity? I don't know. We got to see today, but I would like to see it work, because then he's not just following the fold anymore, is he? He's creating his own.
I mean, if it's any team that you want to make something funky work against, it's Team Liquid, because they themselves, I feel like sometimes they think, like, it's not about out of the box. They're in a box that no one knows where that is, but we got to address it, Doug. They weren't really supposed to be here if we look through their qualification run.
Right. You mentioned funky, the kings of funk themselves. But you're right. They shouldn't be here. And I think you can approach it as a team in one of two ways, right? You can look at this tournament and go, well, you know what, fellas, look, we shouldn't have been here, but we made it. We have nothing to lose, right? Let's just play loose. Let's have fun, and let's kind of see how things play out. And oftentimes, those are the scariest teams, right? You talk about nightmares and fears, and what are you scared of? A team, I don't remember who it was. Someone said it in the super dope hype video, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
A team that has nothing to lose is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, they also have everything to gain as well, because they could just prove to everyone here that whilst they didn't necessarily earn the ticket to be here, they damn well should have, and they were just late to the punch. They just really needed someone to give them that head start, get here to the international, and now that they're here, out of every team in the entire tournament, they are the ones that have to prove the most, no matter even if they are not a favorite, because they didn't earn that ticket.
I don't know, and I think about this matchup, and I would even go as far as to say, given the concerns that people have, I know a lot of people are not high on Liquid here, but maybe in this matchup in particular, this is a really hard team to prepare for, right? Like, their map pool is deep, their agent compositions are out of this world in a way that I personally am a big fan of. I know it's inconsistent on results, but you've got a team from a major region.
I can show you guys, actually. That's gonna be the new...
right? Try different things. See what works, see what doesn't.
Tier 3...
That can be scary.
Yeah, and I mean, I wanted to pull out some of these clips here. You saw Yampi before, but they've been bringing the double op quite consistently, and they don't even need to. We have Scream at the front and center. He tried to go a little bit supportive recently. Remember that interview inside EMEA? He goes, yeah, I want to do more support. And we're sitting there going, okay, but is this a lie? Are you telling the truth? What's going to happen next week? Turns out next week he went back to a duelist. But at least they're trying different things. Does it always work? Maybe not. They're trying to be jack of all trades, master of none, maybe. But I want to see them come into this event with a new invigorated sort of lineup and not even just that play style.
I'm glad you brought up the double op, because, again, it's not something we see teams consistently do successfully, but Team Liquid, they run with it, they love it, and one of the players behind that, able to kind of anchor and pioneer these things for them, Jess, is Navira. And he is definitely, he was a player to watch going into Champions when they were here. And once again, he is another player to watch here.
I mean, for those who don't know, the brother buff was the thing that we were talking about when Navira was first introduced in beside Scream. And I mean, my God, has he grown as a player month after month. We saw him on the Chamber recently too, which I believe we saw Mixwell give a nod to him with how he was able to take space on maps like Icebox. And Mixwell gave such a nod that he said, I actually started replicating him. And I think that's such a high form of flattery. Now, yes, we won't necessarily see him on the Chamber all the time with Yampi and whatnot, but you could say possibly they have even more than a double op with how well their Chamber plays. This is one I wanted to highlight because his clutch ability as a player, he keeps cool, calm and collected in situations where you might otherwise see players not be able to do it. He is going to be the cornerstone for the team throughout today's match and beyond.
That's what Zoms did to them. Yeah, that's literally what Zoms did to Liquid, and Navira's learned from it. And yeah, Doug, like you said, they're a scary team because they have nothing to lose. And also, when it comes to like the individual mechanics and how great they all are as players, Navira, he's right up there.
Yeah, I think he's been, amidst a difficult stage, right? He's been one of the shining spots of the whole thing. He's shown flexibility.
There we
he's
go,
shown
the new
delivering
custom
the clutch.
flag
He's developing his voice as a leader. I was having a chat with some of the support staff of Team Liquid. He's developing individually. He's coming on stronger as a team player and as a leader on that squad. So Navira really is like the one shining light in amidst the otherwise relatively dark stage. So I'm really excited to see how he does.
I mean, you guys have both briefly mentioned the possible map pools, but I want to kind of look at both of these teams and what we're expecting them to pick and not pick. We've seen Liquid do All-Stars back at EMEA, but Agru in this matchup, Jess, what are you expecting them to pick and what they would like to play?
I think for them, it's such a shaky ride because do you go to Haven? This is the big corner point for me inside of all of the map banners. Do you go to Haven? Because we were just speaking about the Phoenix. We've obviously maybe not mentioned enough, but Team Liquid with Sliggy at the helm, they too love to run a completely different composition to what a lot of people would expect.
Oh, wait,
I want to see Haven because I want to see how that clashes. I want to see Haven because I just want to see these two teams and whether they bring that comp back. I would assume it would be in the map pool. Why would it not? I don't think it's necessary for either team to ban, just given their maps. And I'm not entirely sure whether or not we'll get the Fracture. I know we haven't seen it from Team Liquid, but I don't know if it'll be an insta-ban considering their recent matches. So it could be something that, you know, Crew can pick in here.
Well, and I think that's some of the concern to go back to Liquid is I think that's one of the things that makes it difficult to prep for them, right? They have historically banned a myriad of different maps, so you really don't know what you're going to get.
I mean, when they did used to ban Fracture, it was always against the big Fracture teams at EMEA. They don't want to play Fracture against the teams that they know are very well prepared, but they have left it open a couple times, you know, when they felt confident that they can go into it. We've heard it from Sliggy in the past. They are really, really, really on top of getting the 7 maps down. Of course, maybe they got the news a little bit later that they were coming to Iceland, but even then, they haven't made any roster changes. They don't have any stand-ins. This team, they should be able to just kind of work around what they already have. We are going to go into map select here. Now, Doug, Icebox, I feel like, is the one that Crew, they don't really like to play Icebox. We
sure don't,
we're not expecting it, right?
No, it's not, no. It's pretty unlikely. I mean, again, it'd be interesting to see how it pans out, but you're right, that's not something they historically like to deal with, and there's just so much, right? Like, there's so many different ways this conversation can go, and that's what makes both of these teams so compelling. That's what makes the matchup as good as it is.
I gotta see if Team Liquid gets rid of Fracture, because if they don't, remember the finals, we saw Crew. Now, statistically, not necessarily their best map, but one they don't mind going to. And that's a big risk for Team Liquid, because if you're happy to go there, even though you lose, and
we're going there, baby!
Let's go!
Okay, we are going to Fracture. They left it open, of course. Crew banned Icebox, which in this instance is really good news for Liquid, because they also don't like to play Icebox. But now Fracture is coming out for both of these teams, followed by Ascent, and then Haven as a decider. Doug, what do you make of this?
Okay, so a few things here. Number one, I look at Fracture going through. Liquid leaving it up, right? We mentioned that Liquid don't play Fracture, so you look at that and you go, okay, maybe they have something cooked up in the lab, right?
Definitely.
But then you take a look at Liquid's path up until this point and you go, well, I mean, crap, I don't know that they have an IGL right now, much less like a pocket pick on a map that you don't see very often. But that said, Fracture does lend itself to cheeky things, right? Like, if there is a team who has the DNA to excel in a map like that, it would be Liquid.
Big thing to point out, cast your eyes a little bit further across the map band to Split. A good map for both teams. Like, that's a hot to trot map. If I wasn't going to see Ascent, I would have expected Split to be the second map there. And I actually wouldn't have cared which team would have picked it, because it would have made sense for both of them. Why was it left so long without one being picked? And why, conversely, did it not become the third map? Is it because Haven, with the compositions, they want to come out swinging both of them, and they truly think that theirs will be the best going head-to-head with them. I don't know what it is, but between Haven and Split, I don't know. Both of these teams, they tend towards Split, Yinsu, so if they're getting rid of it, that shows something.
I mean, I don't know if this counts for anything, but the 2 times both of these teams have faced each other, it has always been a 2-0 Liquid. We have never seen a map 3, Doug, so maybe do you feel like Sliggy and the boys are they're confident, like, we're just going to take Fracture, we're going to take Ascent, and we're not even going to think about map 3?
I don't know that confident is the word I would use, again, because how shaky it's been, but I do think there's something to be said about that, the fact that Haven was left last, right? They obviously feel comfortable enough to go to Fracture, given the fact that it was left up. So there's enough confidence there that it seems pretty unlikely that they think they are going to go to map 3. And again, man, I want to believe, right? Like, I want the Crew's story to happen again. I want them to have this insane run, but I just don't think they're in the same form that they were in at Champs. And there were so many things that went well, right? There was a magic to Crew at Champs, and it doesn't feel like there's the same buzz leading into this tournament.
Klaus was sort of mentioning inside the what are we calling it? Yinsu, you
press conference.
Press conference, guys.
Yes.
I don't know what it's
you.
called. You're the media woman. I'm going to go at the press conference, and he seemed confident that the team, as a result of all of their previous international encounters, have grown stronger as a result. That's a fair assessment. Not to be rude, though. We're in 2022 now, Klaus. Everyone else is upgraded. You're in a brand new meta, and you're going up against teams that may have had changes, or in Team Liquid's case, not, but have grown amongst it. And I think it's a little bit soon to say that you're very confident that you'll make it to the finals if this is your best chance thus far. I want to see a few more games first before I can confidently put my hand down and say, okay, Crew's back, and they're here to show that they are one of the finalists. I think it's too early to tell.
I mean, if you're a woman or a man who likes pattern, you know, and likes stats, first tournament they came to Iceland, finished 7th or 8th. Berlin, 5th to 8th. champions, Berlin, again, 3rd to 4th. I feel like
the upward trend.
There's only 2 spots left.
That they haven't
They
gained.
can't go any higher. Yeah.
All right. I do like trends. I think that's a nice one. Yeah.
Maybe. I'm going to let you to stew on that and give me your answer after the break, because we're going to go to have a quick breather here, but don't go anywhere. Agent Select is on the way.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press
There we go. There we go. I think that looks good. No, I don't need to have the window thing anymore. You can have it for me, but not stream. There we go. Yep, now it looks good.
There's a lot of rivalries and potential rematches in this tournament, and we are kicking things off with the first one here. Team Liquid versus Crew. They played each other before. Now, in the first game between DRX and Zeta, we saw one team that was clearly having the time of their lives in this meta. They were thriving. You know, we knew the DRX were really comfortable in this meta and everything that is going on. But I wanted to ask you guys how you feel about Crew and Liquid right now in this current meta. Do you have any concerns? Do you feel like maybe one team you're not quite sure about?
I mean, can you ever be sure about Liquid? Like week by week? No, I'm sitting here and I'm like, guys, trust me, you're going to see this with Liquid inside, you know, EMEA. We sit there and we're like, you're going to see this. And we get in the map and I'm like, I feel like I'm lying to the audience. Yinsu, I promise you, my stats are telling me this from their very last game. And then Liquid goes, it's time to create a brand new Liquid. And I'm like, go for it, girlfriend. Like, do your thing. I just don't think that they've found pace yet as to what they want to do.
Yeah, and again, to kind of go back to what we were chatting about earlier, this is the perfect setting to figure some of that stuff out, right? You've got nothing to lose. You can play with a bit of a loose bravado to you, if you will, and kind of see how things pan out. On the side of Crew, you know, we mentioned some of the potential agent pool things, and I think that does kind of go back to the fact that Reyna is not nearly as effective as she once was, and Kesnet was very good on Reyna, right? So you take Reyna out of the conversation, where do you go next? Okay, Raze, Nags is primarily playing Jet, so... Phoenix?
I like how that's never the kind of natural answer to any question, but in this scenario, it's like, yeah, maybe. But I do believe we have a head-to-head here that, Jess, you particularly wanted to talk about.
I mean, why not bring up a couple of the favorite players on either team? That I'm pretty sure every team player on either side will be one of your favorites. But we just spoke about the brother buff, we spoke about Navira, and we actually spoke about a Chamber and how these teams are utilizing him. I mean, the last time we saw Crew play Fracture, Nags was on that Chamber, and of course we spoke about world-class Chamber play from Navira. Now this is all of their ACS over this year thus far, so do look at it as a combined access here. And Nags, of course, also playing the Jet, of which Navira doesn't. However, what I will say, when it comes to first bloods on the side of Chamber between both of these players, Nags struggles to understand how that works with Chamber. He tries to use it as a space maker, but they already have a Jet on their team when he does swap with Kesnet to do that job, and unfortunately they get a little bit mixed up in how they do it, whereas Navira clearly understands his role and he doesn't try to broach beyond that. He just goes, this is my power position, this is my fort, I hold on to it, and if you come into my crosshairs, you're done.
It's going to be interesting to see how that pans out, right, as far as Agent Select goes, because again, you're cooking up something, right, for the majority of the stage, and then you get to the international stage, and this is where there's no reason to hold anything back, right? For Crew and Liquid, there's no reason to hide anything. You could make a compelling argument around DRX and go, okay, they're kind of toying with Zeta. They can hide stuff. They don't need to show anything different. But here, there's really no reason to hide anything because, quite frankly, you can't afford to.
No.
Right? For either of these squads. So that's where you wonder, okay, are there new agents that are going to be coming out? Are they going to show different things? If there was a time to do it, it's here.
Well, there's no reason to hide anything, and there's nowhere to hide either, Doug. And speaking of, it's time to meet your teams for this matchup, Team Liquid and Crew.
I think Liquid's gonna win. I'm gonna vote 2,000 on them.
Now we talk about new lifelines and second chances. This is a rematch once again between Crew and Team Liquid. But Jess, will it be third time lucky for Crew? Can they take a map off of Liquid today?
They're sort of in a lucky position here because you can forgive them if they come into this tournament and they have a little bit of a trip and stumble. I can forgive any team. Even if some of the favorites were to come in and trip, it could be the same here.
Well, we are heading into Prime Gaming Agent Select now for Fracture. Whoa. We haven't seen Liquid play here in a hot minute, and we have a Neon on Soulcast. He's given it to us. Scream is on the Jet as well, and everything is just being turned on its head, Doug.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, Liquid have this to them, and, you know, perhaps it's the way that they build their team takes a little bit longer to fully come to head than someone who plays a bit more traditional in their compositions and their map pools, but dropping a Neon Jet on Fracture with the Breach, there's so much depth to this agent lineup. I love what I'm seeing.
What did I play?
And they haven't even gotten on the map. Wait until they show stuff.
Imagine Neon. A fast lane, Brimmy, Stimmy, rush up onto, like, even B or A, like, just literally, and you imagine the speed at which we will see Liquid get onto site. That's been a lot of the problem areas for players on this map. It's why a lot of players have been avoiding this map. I keep asking players and coaches, why don't you want to go here? Oh, it's tough to, you know, we've got the ropes in the middle. It's tough to traverse. It's tough to get on sometimes. And defensively, we have to rotate so far around the map. Well, you got a Neon. You're there in 3 seconds.
Yeah, we're all very surprised here by Team Liquid. And I've got another surprise for you guys at home because it's Hypok standing by with Mitchman. Oh.
Okay.
Well, a little bit different than what we're used to, Hypok. I mean, certainly in terms of height and hair, I suppose, things are looking strange.
I'll take it. As a roundabout compliment, also kind of shades on a Tom, but
it was mostly aimed at Tom. But moving on into this game, I'm pretty excited to kick this one off because there's a lot of uncertainties, a lot of unknowns coming into this.
I mean, the map being one, right? This is again. I mean, for me, this comes back to similar concerns we've already seen with obviously the application of Neon for Liquid. I haven't been sold even in some of the I guess the occasions we've seen it.
Like Haven.
Yeah, and there's a map victory here and there, but I'm still not absolutely sold on it. So this is kind of one that maybe they're pulling this out early. If it works for them, if it's a different look. Liquid and different looks, though, that's a whole other conversation.
Well, listen, we're very much used to seeing Liquid trying new things. It's what they've always been known for in EMEA, but I have to agree with you. You know, coming into this, I'm really going to be looking at Solkas for value being brought out of that Neon. We're going to need to see those abilities used, because when you think about what they're giving up on the other side, Crew have the Sage coming into this, and you will, without a doubt, see this to be a pivotal part of a lot of rounds.
I mean, dare I say it as well, Solkas back on a race. That would almost feel like, again, a comfort pit. Something that feels a little more consistent, even where, I mean, Solkas had a turbulent performance over the last few months, but that's always been a comfort pit, right? And where this kind of inconsistency has come from is mix and match in Solkas on different agents. So I don't know if you can make an argument for that. We'll have to wait and see. We'll judge it by the outcome, I guess. We'll look smartest, right?
Well, exactly. Yeah, we'll wait till the end and then give our predictions. That kind of play, it's always fun. I have to say, you know, Solkas for me, he's a player that before he's been on the chopping block of Liquid, coming out of First Strike, turned himself around completely, became a brand new player from one event to another. So he's never really one that you can
I'm kind of annoyed that that's the first tournament that I'm watching, because I would have loved to see Sentinels here. Like, see how they play.
Interesting plays with Neon, but right
they
now,
can be an insane
I
team.
agree with you. I don't think we've seen enough.
In the challenges.
No, I mean, there's also an argument to be made as well with KO with that. Just that slight adjustment that they had, but again, come back. Whether or not that we could say that Fracture is maybe an anomaly in Liquid, maybe haven't, I guess, gone back to the drawing board. They have the benefit of playing some other maps, obviously recently in EMEA, where it's not gone well, and it's kind of like, yeah, let's scrap what we tried to do here. We got to go back to basics, and this one's maybe one that they're still trying to throw something out, see what sticks.
Well, I mean, look, for Team Liquid at this point, going back to basics is what we wanted to see. Going to more conventional comps. They come in, they pick a map we don't know what to expect from them. They pull out the Neon on Solkas. All right, Team Liquid. Well, let's see what they have up their sleeve. This is Crew's map pick, and Team Liquid have decided to start on the attack side as we kick things off. I'm seeing a molly from Link right away. That is some early util usage.
Straight into A main here. Nobody here on the other side from Crew to greet it. A couple of bits of utility to slow things down. Kesnet actually going to be tucked up on top site here, but no contact even found just yet, Mitch.
These smokes are really covering the distance on the way through. Out goes the chamber, but it's a bait for Kesnet, who's now undetected. Great first kill, and his teammates are rallying over to help him. The players on site trapped. Oh, that dash! It didn't quite work out. The numbers don't end up in Team Liquid's favor just yet, and with Link being rushed down, this round's looking like it's done unless Yumpy's got a big clutch.
74 HP, upgrades to a Ghost here. I'll have his fault line back online, but retrieve the old orb for the time being now. But again, with where that spike is, it's so difficult to dig out here, and whether or not Crew are going to overstep the mark and even give him a freebie on the way in.
Oh, look, they're literally triple peeking him. A tower of players ready to take him down. And Yumpy's not going to take that fight just yet. Create a little bit more uncertainty as he moves around and towards the spawn, and nobody's checking it just yet. Nobody's checking it, but here we go. Okay, eventually Mazzino turns an eye, walks in, claims the first round for Crew.
I've never seen Crew playing
with these kind of coordinated fast hits, and again, I mean, this is probably a talking point that's going to span throughout the series, but it's when things go wrong, right? What's the recovery factor? It's the contingency that's always lacked in some of these plays for Liquid, especially recently. So again, a good indicator for the first round, whether or not, I mean, you throw a couple more of those in, and it comes a little demoralizing to keep just trying to run it down, but we'll have to wait and see if they find some success.
I do think for Liquid in that round, they run right into the stun immediately, and that just slows the pace so much, which is something they're relying on.
It's a basic default.
Oh, absolutely. It is, of course. Yeah, I guess maybe hoping that in the pistol round it wouldn't come through, but yeah, chances of that are pretty damn low. It's stunned up and then gunned up. And when you look at Crew with 1-0 to play with, they're obviously getting themselves a nice comfy old buy, plenty of rifles and ranged weapons along with the Spectres. And your Team Liquid, a couple of kills would be fantastic. Hard to come by, but Scream's been offered one on a silver platter.
Really punished there, actually, with the smoke covering the cross. He hasn't had no clue that Scream was even that close just yet, but things will slow down now, whether or not I think we can find anything on the back of that. Mazzino actually going to wall off into tower here.
Make noise if he drops down. Of course, they'll hear him.
I mean, no progress towards site either, so they're actually considering the rotation already. But there's no pressure towards A either. I mean, full control here under Nagzep.
Yeah, it's that utility covering off Dish. It's going to give them a little bit of an advanced warning once they start to make it up. To be honest, though, considering especially that it's Solcus there, he can get onto that site so quickly.
I mean, they're going to expect it, for sure.
They hear it. And they're waiting. They're going to blitz this together. Oh, no, someone's being detected by it. That's a little bit of a mistake. And now you're going to have that player Nags staring right at them. Solcus already taken down. The rest of these players, they're just swarmed by Spectres. Nicely handled by Crew. And this is exactly how you want to start things off. Just the one loss for them, and it's Kesnick going down.
Not an awful lot of damage done. Yeah, I'm not even sure, actually, I didn't even know Link's smoke situation there, whether or not there was one invested over towards B, but...
That's the most important round now. They need to win this one.
In main, he gets a freebie on Soulcast coming out, desperately trying to clear something on site. We'll come through here, whether or not Crew actually going to flex out a little bit, make some attempt to at least put the Spectres to work in the early rounds. Liquid actually 4 light shields across the board. This could get interesting here, Mitch.
They're crunching north side. Look at this. Nevera's all alone, and he's got his utility covering it, but Crew are going for a 4-man crunch. He's dead immediately. Oh, that rifle! Solcus needs to get out of there. That's not a fight you can be struggling like that in. It's time to hightail it to the other side of the map. They'll pick up the spike on their way, but Crew got complete control. They know what's going on.
That's the most influential kill to find as well. Liquid are just creeping towards the setup. And now this is where we put to test, right? The recovery factor in this round. Soulcast tagged up very low. That's what catch the audio cue there, and Kevin's actually pretty close by. Oh, just gets caught. That's an awkward dash. What?
I don't know how he gets away with a double there. Stun coming in towards the site, and, well, they're covered up from the flames, so nice and easy. They're going to get that plant down. Hold on. Telsic goes running through. That was a bit of a solo play. I'm not sure I can get behind that one.
Jampy
actually looking for the ace after 18 HP, whether or not he's going to risk throwing away another rifle here, but Nagzep on the way back in. I think he's just going to commit to try and find an exit through main. I mean, it would be good. With how this round's gone here, you got to look at the bigger picture here and whether or not you can remove any of these weapons at all, but a nice hit on the way in, honestly. I mean, nothing particularly special, nothing with any sort of flair on the way in, but this is the sort of thing, right? Is not being, I guess, tilted after that first kill. And Liquid stabilizing it. Winning out around, they absolutely should, obviously, with the inventory on the board.
An absolutely fantastic recovery, considering they started with a 4-man crunch on north side. Nevera goes down, and we almost lost Solcus, which would have been a Vandal on the floor. I mean, that round could have fallen apart.
Hey, I mean, with Yampy as well, that's a crossroads, right? That goes either way. Yampy falls, that does slow down.
Yeah. You are so far behind at that point.
It's going well.
Need to breach into the side as well.
Just chilling.
But with 2-1,
I'm gonna see.
With 2-1,
this is now the round.
They get the round on. They only
this is
lose
the round
one
Liquid
right
needs
at the
to
very
win now.
start. But here's where Crew get the weapons out, and the operator for Kesnet, it's already taken a skull.
Shit.
That's nuts.
Never mind.
Down towards B main, and it's Nevera again. It's what they will anticipate is
watching
the late round piece.
Why is something not working, or why are you asking?
Good indicator that the Liquid are stacked up outside. Actually, the fault line comes through. The Rolling Thunder's sent in response as well, but Crew have given up sight.
Yeah, what a good round to play retake. These guys are now stacked up, ready with 4 players to blitz back in pretty much immediately before Liquid have even got the spike down. But these smokes are keeping them back for a moment.
Like
they use utility to push them out of the corner. Yumpy getting tagged up. Scream is down. That Blade Storm still dancing around looking for heads. As Klaus picks up another. The Team Liquid side is dwindling. They need a hero to step it up, and it's not going to be Solkas. Link left alive on 70 HP. 4 kills to win this one.
Yeah,
the defuse, well, he can't even deny it.
Yeah, no way back in at all for Link. So clean there. And I mean, initially after the first blood, you look at it, it's like they haven't played that deep away from site. But then within 2 or 3 seconds, they've already given up all that space, and they're happy to, because they know that there's no secondary threat coming through from B main. Really, really nice adjustment there. Literally on the back of finding the 1 kill that is the most influential. Same as the previous round.
Just saw the replay of it there as well, and he only caught like his ass cheeks as he came around the corner, and that's why the wall bang came through. With 3-1, look, Crew have had great ideas already. Like off the bat, when you look towards the A side, the pistol round that they played, using Nags as a bait, knowing that if they see Nags, they're not going to expect Kesnan to be tucked in. Having those little ideas already makes me so happy, because they are clearly prepared on this map, but Nags was not prepared for that.
No, Link with a run and gun there will find the headshot. Yeah, that
Scream is
display. Obviously tucked away with this operator now in a pretty tricky position to find value actually on the way back in. The spike plant late enough here where everybody
on the map. I'm stupid.
They're already ready.
Man, my brain is so like.
Oh, Casino with a good kill, but
Jampy again.
Same position, and a double kill comes through. That keeps them with control over main. It keeps their flank secure, because he can go back and watch it even if you lose Nevera, which wouldn't happen. And then he had all his utility to work with as well. Man, that is a tough round for Crew. As Liquid pick up another, that puts the defender side economy into pretty rough waters.
Yeah, and obviously with the Blade Storm being invested, you can't really offset. I mean, he's at 38-50, whether or not you're going to opt to force up here. But Yampy again going huge on the way in there.
Oh, the flick.
Looking sharp as well, actually, for both of those. I mean, if they can find a stimmy first blood like that, then they could have found at least 1 point of weakness to exploit here. Come through the force here for Crew. Nevera this time stands strong, will find the first blood in response to the previous round. Well, that's a little bit, kind of a desperation swing there.
Solkas is just continuing on forward, making sure that smoke is clear. They'll grab a plant. It's a tough enough round for Crew, because when you start this out, I wasn't really expecting them to go for the buy the way they did, to invest. Then they rolled the dice, play a little bit more aggressive, and on the back of that, I mean, the B side is lost almost immediately. Fighting back in here even is, I mean, like, look at what
What's Nevera doing?
No
playing
way.
so far back.
I mean, they've got to consider kind of cutting their losses here. Nag's still not up to that tour de force either, so again, you look at the 2 tools that Crew have to kind of offset this economy, offset some of these purchases.
But why is Klaus saving? Don't need to shower. Doesn't it put him in such a bad spot with Punk?
And Scream actually does have his Blade Storm online. Nevera should have his tour de force as well. So you could argue 1 or 2 rounds in hand here, even if they lose out the next 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're 1 away from every ult right now, with the exception of Scream.
At 150,
already
let's see.
online. This is a very strong position for Team Liquid to play in, because
2-9,
they have stranglehold over Crew's economy. They've got ultis on the defender side that, they're not terribly far away. You could have the likes of Nags take out the rifle here and there.
Oh no, 1-1.
Where the economy is at,
what did he had? I looked at the wrong one. I'm
just reset completely, because look, in this round, 2 rifles, Spectres, like you need to just bite the bullet on 1 round, let it go, and then come in strong.
Yeah, the tendency is to try and, I guess, buffer out what they are bringing in, but it looks like he's going to try and a little bit aggressive towards Arcade here. Not sure if he was spotted on the swing. He's unnoted as of yet. Still punished. Solkas quick with it there. Couldn't even TP away.
Right into 3 players. Someone was going to hit that shot, weren't they? Scream starting to make his way in towards Heaven. They're going to easily clear this out, have control. Maybe not so easily. Solkas going down.
That's given up a weapon as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Delvic's got the upgrade.
Yeah, that
and
was
the orbital strike.
Did he push through a smoke as well?
Right, he pushed all the way here, next to where Delvic's did.
And that smoke's only just faded, so he went right through that. Look, a risky play. One that hasn't paid off this time around, at least. Still plenty to work with for Team Liquid. Rolling Thunder, if this really gets out of hand, and it looks like it might just. Scream's already gone. They're on the site. They're starting the defuse. That's an early Rolling Thunder coming out, and Neveri even got caught in it. And they can buy a little bit more time and even get that orbital strike down.
Oh my god.
Time. Oh no, that's a lot of damage for Kesnet. I thought he was going to go down to it. Couple of kills for Team Liquid. They bought enough time here in the round, but it certainly wasn't as clean, and it was a lot more costly than they wanted it to be.
I mean, that's what I was about to follow up with there. I mean, what did it cost? Actually, just the orbital strike and the Rolling Thunder. But again, you got to feel like that's almost a win for Crew. The round loss, yes, but
we said they had to bite the bullet.
Yeah, 2 massive ultimates there from Team Liquid. Again, these are sort of your execution ultimates, right? It's the Rolling Thunder, it's the orbital strike. So, I mean, Crew definitely happy with that one. Come back in here finally now with a full purchase, at least full shields and rifles across the board. A couple of gaps in utility though.
Crew needs to win that one.
When you look at Team Liquid, Nevera obviously he's popped.
Let's all for one more round as well.
Need to back them up. I do like that trap, but it's supposed. Oh no! He only just put the trap down. Nags is able to take 2, a third going in the hands of Klaus. And okay, well they're maybe overfacing a small bit, but that's because Kesnet was here to help out.
Yeah, wow.
Through the smoke. Okay, well, very nicely handled by Crew.
I'm not sure how that trap was not spotted. Or at least heard. I mean, maybe in the chaos in the fray there, but again, that's ultimately the single piece of utility that absolutely punishes Liquid.
The only thing I can think is maybe if the door had been opened, right?
Yeah, it could have masked it.
He ran away. That's the only excuse I can give.
I mean, eventually the trades come through, but then by that point, Kesnet's already on hand.
Yeah.
He finds
they played that so well.
Again, lucky with the spray, but Link's not got an awful lot to do there to recover that round. And just like that, I mean,
still have a lot of money. Liquid has so much money right now.
Look at now the ultimates. Yeah, obviously Delzic's orbital strike used up previously, but yeah, look at it. Crew almost feel like they're in a little bit of an advantageous position.
Yeah, I mean, it's flip-flopping back and forth with how some of these rounds are going. And, you know, there's about to be some difference makers, though, I think. When you look at Team Liquid, we had Nevera pop his ult previous round. Didn't really find the success with it, but I've seen that he's bought up an operator before we went out to this pause. You can see Sliggy, the coach of Team Liquid, having some words with the boys, getting the strategies leveled out. I noticed it's actually amazing that they have the monitor beside them as well with the 5 views, so they can see everyone at once and then choose who they want to obs as well. I like that.
Okay, first introduced obviously back at Berlin, wasn't it, when we had everybody on the stage?
Yep.
Again, it's vital, really, for obviously making absolute use of these timeouts here. You can obviously kind of micromanage, right, if it's absolutely necessary. Coming back into this, I'm not sure. I mean, I still don't feel as if Liquid. Yes, we have a couple of oversteps from Crew. I mean, I'm talking not really by any fault of his own, really, but Nagzet overstepping the mark a couple of times, maybe being caught off in a position where he feels as if he's able to dip his toes and get out quick enough. But I don't feel like Liquid have really found anything that was like, guys, actually, let's punish this. Let's keep pushing it. Crew, we haven't actually seen any defensive aggression.
Let's see. He's not playing only for
when
ult.
that starts happening, other than finding a first kill, but I wouldn't even call that aggressive. It's so deep. Outside B main with the operator pick I'm talking about. Obviously, the bonus round push onto bridge is one that you could look at, but I'm worried in some of these buy rounds now that if Liquid have thrown a curveball, what do they do?
The cameras.
Well, that's it. I think that's where Liquid kind of have that weakness is when it comes
why
to
they
like,
always
you don't look at this roster
cameras?
and go, oh, there's the Angel, there's the Boaster. You know, like it is something that you'll struggle a bit more to adapt because you have to, you know, play to the whole team and how you're working with. But coming out of a pause, that's where I think Team Liquid gain a whole lot of advantage because you've just had that chat with Sliggy for a minute. He's gone over all the problems that they've had, and now it looks like Team Liquid's idea is to play super defaulty, hold for aggression, and push up towards B.
They're almost anticipating it. They're literally anticipating Crew eventually to start digging a little deeper, but they're well equipped here. I mean, the wall comes through so late in A main. Yes, obviously Scream shows presence to break it, but still actually 3 members of Crew committed towards A, I guess on the back of Sentinel utility trying to anchor towards B, but 30 seconds left now.
They know there's at least 3 players here from the utility that's gone down. Team Liquid are giving it away. It's the B site they want to push, and Nags got caught. Not able to get the shot off with his operator. Rolling Thunder, though, going to delay a little bit. They made it safely into the back of the site. Look who's running on through. Kesnin and Klaus both go down, but they're trying to run down the clock. Crew might be able to win this on time. They just need to stop the plant, and they've not managed to do it. Never mind. They got him, just about. We end up with a 5-4 scoreline. I felt like I saw the spikes stop, and then he got wrecked on the off angle from the B main. So
that was I
mean, that's one of the most Liquid rounds that you could watch.
Yeah.
Like, again, they think they're almost kind of big braining this, but Crew, even on the lighter side of this setup, they're still here so quickly before Liquid are able to capitalize on the space they've created. The utility usage was perfect. It was literally perfect. Again, Nags gets so stunned up. I think potentially 2 or 3 times actually on the back of Soulcast and Yampi's fault line, but even then, they still achieve nothing on the back of it.
Yeah, it has to be said here. If you're Crew, you're at 5-4, you're stacked up economy-wise. Team Liquid, I need to see something a little bit different from them. The default round in the previous, they just ran it a little bit too long. And I can appreciate the play to start out. It was definitely the right move, anticipating Crew's adaptation. But now that time has been a clear constraint, and Crew have shown that they can stagger out pushes. Oh, wow, there's re-aggression out of them into main. Klaus gets away with a kill, 1-to-1 trading. And Solkis, well, he's going back to try and deal with Klaus. Can't quite find him. Oh, this is an awkward duel because there's actually a teammate coming in to help. Solkis will take down Klaus. All right, he's got Mazzino as well, never mind. Thought the trade would come through.
This Del's left now, but he's got ahead of the curve a little bit here. I think still on red alert there to find the kill, and again it's chaotic. I think initially the indicator there is a fantastic pinch coming through from drop, but again it didn't feel comfortable. Nothing that Liquid have done have felt particularly comfortable yet.
That's it. It does definitely feel like they're throwing out stuff, seeing what sticks, and the reality is, you know, for this map, that's what we expected.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could say actually that's something that needed addressing. We were talking about the recovery factor, and actually Crew's a perfect example of a team.
Yeah, I mean, Crew needs to win this one.
Very chaotic.
It's last 2 rounds anyways.
In that scenario, but
they lose this one, they need to save for the last.
When you're watching Liquid in those sorts of rounds, it doesn't feel like they can repeat that.
Sure, but if they keep trading rounds back and forth the way they are, I mean, for the map that's in it, it's not that terrible of a start.
I mean, I'm just concerned for Crew's attack. Like, it's going to be fast and furious. I think that's a given.
Yeah, and with the comp that Liquid are running, there's going to be some challenges there if they're not able to win up those straight-out duels. There's a dash out, a scream, oh my! In their faces immediately. The Blade Storm refreshed, and he's looking for more victims. Got that Phantom to work with him, he needs it.
Why?
Well, not anymore, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, Soka.
I don't know if that was a slight miscommunication there or just losing time on a smoke or what, but punished for it. And actually now, man advantage here for Crew.
Link just about managed to get into the corner after planting.
Nice.
And picks up 3. Oh, Crew absolutely stopped in their tracks. Nags will do his best to recover this one. 2 players to take down, Link and Solkis. He knows where they both are at least. There's one of the problems already dealt with. Unfortunately loses his life getting out of the orbital strike. 6 for round.
What a round from Link. Just when you think it's getting to that point where it's like, oh
No,
no,
they need
a little
to
bit of
save.
space back.
Crew
are going to find it, man advantage on the way back in, but somehow, I mean, the aftershock comes through. I'm not sure if Mazzino just, like, this has got to be a split second where he doesn't catch Link crossing from the dice. I mean, it's crazy. And
yeah, they have one
I
up,
mean, Link just,
and all other just saving.
Back there.
He had a choice
forcing,
in that moment, left
obviously,
or right. He
but
definitely made the right call,
only
took it into that corner.
I mean, my brain is something else.
1 round left to play with here. We expect to see everything on the table. Dalzik, orbital strike to work with. Team Liquid gonna have more of a vanilla round to play. They're moving in. What they did in the pistol, essentially, fast rushing a main, moving to the site, and, well, Crew played retake again.
See how paranoid they are of the bait on top side. Soulcast, though? Has it verified that? What?
Apparently, and he's TPing out as well. Solkis is reloading below them. They can hear him. They know that he's there, but they can't get him because Yumpy, he owns that position. Every time he takes a duel there, he gets 2. I don't know how.
I also don't know how Liquid come out of this round, this half on top. To be honest with you, it didn't feel that way throughout it. But they close out 7-5.
Yeah, definitely didn't look like a commanding lead by Team Liquid, but the second half, a couple of questions still to be answered. Let's throw it over the analyst desk to see if they've got any answers for us.
Thank you very much, Mitch. You know we've always got answers for you, so ask us any question next time. But in the beginning of this map, it didn't look great for Liquid, did it? No. It didn't look like they were going to come out of this on top. But Doug, towards the end, they were in the commanding seat.
Yeah, but the seatbelt wasn't on, right? Like, they were sitting there, but the seatbelt wasn't on. I think it was, they're trying to snap it on, right? Hypoc mentioned it. Nothing feels comfortable, right? You think about that Link 3K at the end, it was a split second in which he's able to tuck into Cubby to avoid getting popped, and then he swings out and gets 3, and it took that kind of heroics for them to win that round. So they're getting there, and it doesn't have to be pretty if it works, but it's been touch and go.
I mean, without the big man on your screen right now coming into round 3, what he popped the 4K. The team didn't necessarily let him get the ace, but he would have been damn close to getting it. And throughout this half so far, he has been the one that has come up and stepped up. I remember seeing a tweet recently, and someone said, "It's so funny to me. It never occurred to me that when you play Breach, you're an initiator, and after you use your utility, you should initiate. That's the point of those roles." And I said to myself, well, of course. And who better to give you a right display of exactly how to play Breach on Fracture than this man here. I will say, however, there's been some good Breach on the other side from the side of Crew as well. But that A-main fault line that we're seeing time and time again from Crew, the adaptability from Team Liquid was very quick. It only took them until round 5 to work out the set play defensive strat, and especially with the ability and utility that we saw from Crew. Team Liquid went, you do this every round. All we have to do is wait out your fault line, chuck in a stim, rush down, maybe, our Neon can get in on first, and then all they could do to counter that was have a rat corner play. That's not enough to be able to counter it into the future.
I mean, that's the problem, right, Doug? Even looking at these highlights, Yumpy's getting the kills in the exact same spot.
What
Crew
is
is
that?
just letting him get away with it.
Yeah, it's kind of criminal, really. I'm concerned if there's a time for Liquid to pull away, it's going to be in this half. I think Crew can be one-dimensional on their attacking halves, and I think Liquid, knowing what they have in place, they could expose that. I'm a bit worried, Jinsu.
They have a Stimmy and Neon and Jet. They're coming at you. They're coming. They're not even defending now. They're just going to come at you.
I mean, defensive side, unfortunately, statistically, I know they've only played it a couple times this year, but that's their best shot. They've not done too well in attack.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Let's jump back into game now with Hypoc and Mitch.
Well, it's time to get half number 2 underway. Crew jumping over to the attack side, and I'm a little bit concerned for Liquid, but they've got that 7-5 lead at least.
I mean, I'm worried. Liquid almost need to fight fire with fire here. Yes, Crew can be one-dimensional. It's looking pretty all in here in the pistol, so I'll hold that thought for the time being and see how far Crew get with this.
Well, they've slowed it down just a smidge. I'm looking up above. Navarra's got a shorty to play with. He's going to try to TP out of there. This is some nasty gameplay, but they're avoiding him completely, moving in towards the site, leaving him in a pretty tough spot. Oh, no, maybe he's not in a tough spot. He's able to get one. Nice. That is just disgusting. And now 3 bullets in his headhunter to try to take fights after.
Let's see if they can set up comfortably. Yeah, I mean, the wall's going to slow things down at least for Crew, but they almost need a kill here. Slowing it down is not enough. Scream's actually going to find one. Nagzet will forward.
Yeah, that's the headhunter removed completely. Now they can start looking towards the side, or so you would think. But the kills come in quickly for Crew. Klaus and Delzik doing a damn good job. And that frenzy up close boosted up as well. It's tearing them apart.
Nice.
But
Wait,
Liquid, they bounce back in a second. Blink and you miss it as 8-5 goes on the scoreboard.
How? I don't even know. Everything went right for Crew there. I mean, it's heartbreaking to lose out when you feel like literally Crew had stopped them on the way back through. I mean, the wall, it just goes time and time again. We talk about the impact of Sage walls, particularly in pistol rounds, right? Yeah. It's such a nuisance.
Oh my god.
They slowed him down. I mean, this is perfect timing here. Again, Yampy finding a frenzy.
I should play fucking Frenzy as well, dude. What is with Frenzy?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, how did he get that first kill? And yeah, it's nice.
Yumpy has been unreal. He's currently 13-8.
What a
forcing. A lot of those
forcing.
duels were like over towards A site short when he gets stunned and takes 2 players down.
Sand. That's the start and end of that story. Sand.
Sand, exactly. Oh, wow. Things have been hard and coarse for Crew so far. There's been a rough start, we'll say that. Coming in, though, force buy. They've gone for a pretty decent investment, and, well, they're on the site, having lost 1 player.
Same balls come up, though, behind the smoke. slow things down.
Pinged him perfectly. If he would have shot there, he would have won.
Take a breather here.
Scream.
Actually going to find the Xeno. Soulcast now.
Oh, Klaus.
Unnoted yet. Yeah, Klaus, you got to be careful, dude.
No, Klaus. Good night, sweet dreams. Yeah, this is one of the problems with playing against a Neon on this map, in particular defensive side. They can rotate so damn quickly. Not just to reinforce, but to flank.
Liquid's playing it so well.
That's where you really want to have Nags online for like the whole round, because you need to have that flank security.
And potentially, I mean, this could be kind of the sign to say play a little deeper here.
We're ready.
Whether or not they're going to continue with this pace, I mean,
57,000.
Flashing mind back to what Doug said, one-dimensional. That's pretty much cut and paste the first 2 rounds over and over. Just swap the weapons out. So seeing a different setup initially here, but again, it's looking pretty all in. Whether or not they're just going to try and charge down.
Now they need to save. That's why I always hate to force second round if you lose the first one, because if you lose that, you lose another round where you need to save.
Yep, and they're going to start to have ults coming on.
Oh my god, Navarra.
How can he get away with that? A second kill landed. He's back on the site and ready for more.
Just to have the absolute cheek to still commit to the second strike. I mean, again, the first kill's so disconnected from the death pool, right? That he does have a little space to do, but again, just Navarra things.
Oh, Scream.
Scream's flanked up behind as you see Mazzino going down, and well, this is about as easy as they come. The stun, oh, there you well, we'll pretend we didn't see that.
Yeah.
Well, no one saw it. I blinked during that. What happened?
Yeah, no. He was building up the ult for Navarra.
Oh,
give Navarra an extra ult orb.
Pretty cool, yeah.
It's fantastic ultimate management, actually, by Liquid there.
There we go. Glorious. That was a slinky call.
Yeah, they've practiced that one. Look at this here. Again, finds the first. The swing is just like an immediate nope, but I'm still going to go for it.
He doesn't even... It's like he swings and he hits the third guy from the right. Like, right into the pack. Oh, man. 10-5.
Yeah,
Crew
they need a timeout.
No surprise. As you said, you know, if you lose this buy round, like if Liquid managed to come in here and win with the weapons that they've got, it's game over, man. Start looking at map 2.
I feel like it's just... so hard to come back from that. And again, Crew have learned nothing from these first few rounds, right?
Oh, yeah.
They've, again, similar to what we were talking about with Liquid, right? They haven't really found a point of weakness.
I really like that stage.
I mean, you got to argue they don't even have a good feel for the setup just yet.
Don't let Navarra headshot you.
Well,
there's a good strat.
Lesson number
Looks
1, right?
so good.
And actually, the second is don't let Scream headshot you.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah.
The age-old.
You want to text Sliggy some of these during the timeout? I might feed it back.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You think he's
conflict of interest, is it?
Maybe.
I guess.
But this is the thing. How do Crew come into this? Because it's so fragile in terms of the money here. You have to pin an awful lot on one round, and I don't feel as if you're relying on a blind exit. There's no data. There's no tape for this to come in and say, actually, you know, we have a really good feel for what Liquid are doing recently here and how they play this. I mean, there's a Neon on the board as well.
They need to win this buy now. If they lose this buy, it's pretty much over from that
It's one of the worst things as well, because I can imagine
obviously they can still come back. It's not like the
111
number.
They left the fracture open for us, and now they're sat there going, "Oh no, I think they wanted this. I think they were ready," and it's certainly looking like it. They're 10-5 right now, and this round right here, this is a swing round. If Team Liquid win, it's going to be a disaster.
It's looking pretty invested right now up towards Bridge. I mean, a little bit of presence shown towards Dish right now. Actually, will force away Soulcast, so at least space found initially, but can they convert this?
He did not just try to running, jumping, shoot someone with a Marshall. If he had have hit that...
He did.
You're a bad person, Navarra. I hope you know that.
I mean, it's actually pretty huge. If he gets a kill, Tour de Force is online.
Oh, they're going to B and they're all on A. I mean, they're playing B for retake anyway.
Made that early noise.
Most of the time, but
and now
they mostly get like 1 or 2 kills in the entry. Now if they don't get an entry kill... Oh no, never mind, they're rotating at the perfect time.
To stack up a site with limited information. So they've made the right call. Going towards the light side, but
quickly the walls dealt with.
Scream noise.
Yeah, because Liquid started to rotate. Oh, if he fires that off. Oh my god.
Oh,
I did not like that. I did not like that at all. This is getting very, very scary, Hypuck, because Crew, they've got 2 less players. Team Liquid have all their utility, and that Rolling Thunder, they need to find a kill off the back of it, and they can't.
He's going to ult that? He actually posted towards spawn.
these duels are working out. Crew finally have Klaus stepping it up, but it's too little too late. A bonus round for Team Liquid, and I'll say that looked like a very convincing bonus as well. They are certainly in control of this game.
I mean, again, the intention, actually, they have the benefit of
that's
drifting
pretty
away
much
from
the
side where
first
they don't
map.
have the chamber
It's
users
really hard to get back from this.
They almost walk back into this blind.
They're gonna they're gonna force
But
this.
then, with the lack
You
of
should
weapons, they're
force,
still able to retake that.
Against.
It starts with how
11.
quickly that wall is broken as well. You know, I said.
Oh, they're gonna
and
save.
that's so key as well, because that's been absolutely
They're playing for
pivotal to
12.
Crew, even finding some sort of comfort on the way in, trying to isolate one kill.
Getting a plan safely, being able to back out like.
Oh, that kill.
Yeah.
They talk about his one touch, Mitch.
Yeah. Wall bang through a smoke. Just after the wall breaks. With a bulldog. And he was spraying the wall. That's the best part. He wasn't even trying to kill anyone. Yes. That's the unluckiest thing in the moment that it happened as well. Look at this aggression out of Solkis. It's time to get back, though, because they've got pistols. And I think he's already learned his lesson about giving them rifles for free.
Okay, luckily Soulcast is still there. We'll find his third eventually traded out. Scream now 6 HP. We're going to try and farm up a couple of these ecos now, but here's the next step. Well, there was the next step. Nags are going to pretty quickly deal with Yampi. Scream tagged up, so he can't even concede a body shot right now. Actually, the Spectre will make it even more difficult for him, but the flank's already coming
Behind
through.
one in front. No way he can do anything
And
here.
Navera both posted up. Find the first.
Wait.
What? Oh.
Okay.
That was great damage. If you
Wasn't
consider,
close. Wasn't close.
Ends up connecting a headshot there, another body, maybe. Navera goes down in the round, falls
like
apart.
Sub 10 HP.
Yeah, he's 6
5-12.
HP. But even then, he stayed alive for so long. Yeah, that last round though for Crew, it's like they were in a position where they allowed Liquid to rotate. They had enough players to break the wall to get that kill through the smoke.
They played so well.
Blitz them. This time they tried to up the pace. To no avail. 12-5. I mean, that is a tough comeback for Crew so far. Haven't been able to do anything.
Any double uppers?
Why not?
You want to play? Let's play.
Yumpy and Navera with operators, that's a pretty scary thought.
Oi.
Especially they're both towards A as well. Yampi's on rope, so again, this deep trap. Actually spotted by it as well. That's the fault line on the back of the trap as well will slow things down, but Yampi now, look at it, he can just post up on this angle.
God.
The fault line came in so quickly. Oh, Crew already moving towards the site, but yeah, there's Yumpy ready on the angle. Doesn't catch the second player coming down, but they've already done enough at this point. Gotta be happy leaving them with a man disadvantage as the plant comes through. Take a look at what Crew have to work with. One away from Rez. They would absolutely love a kill from Azino right now. Nothing on offer for Team Liquid as they just slow this down. They're going to look to push a player out of position. It's Mazzino in the back site that's being pushed. Good flash, though. Gets him into safety. They'll keep the players alive on Crew for now. That duel has to be taken eventually, and it's Team Liquid to speed it up. Solkis already moving into the back of the site. He's just distracting them, waiting for the wall to go down. Solkis is just tearing them to shreds. He shouldn't have been able to do that much damage. And in the end, it's Team Liquid's map 13-5. A solid performance in a map that we weren't really sure what to expect from. I'll tell you what, people at home didn't get to see the fake agent select we had earlier. I almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, there is that, but I mean, just to come back, to say that it wasn't convincing in the first, the second, night and day. Again, you could argue with Crew's start there. It's rough. Obviously, things decided almost by the pistol and then the forcing in round 2. But Liquid just so much more composed. Nothing was kind of like, you know, breaking a sweat. It was almost like they stick to a couple of early round plans and it pays off massively. That round where they massively over-rotate. Again, that paranoia that they're on the bonus round and retakes can be very, very difficult. They try to prevent any entry from drop by Crew, and even then they still get back into a position where they can contest the site before the spike comes through. So massively impressed from that from Liquid, honestly.
You know, it started out so well for Crew. That setup that we just saw from them where they managed to get the bait in for Kesnet, and it worked perfectly. I was loving that. But these kind of plays. Yumpy being able to take two while stunned up and being peaked. And I mean, every time this guy came towards that position, he was taking minimum 2. When you got a guy popping off like that, keeping them in it in half number 1, and then they come out just swinging in number 2, it really worries me, because I think Crew started this one out thinking, we've caught them off guard, we've got a good map for us here, and now they're waking up to a very different reality.
I mean, as well, when you do have to have a little arrogance for those sorts of forces. But again, the scoreline kind of dictates it. But
I feel like all of them like popped off once at least.
So difficult to work back in. I mean, finances, right? Liquid can then be the one who wants to throw a curve, right?
What's happening? What's happening?
And actually,
is that Vel? Is that me?
Credit to Soulcast and Scream. First time actually in a long time we've seen a double duelist composition actually work for Liquid, right? Where there's two to kind of play off each other, bait each other in and whatnot. So that's a really good indicator here in the first game for Liquid.
So altogether, I'm going to ask you, how are we feeling about the Neon coming out of that one? Because I felt like Soulcast got a lot more done than I was expecting them to.
And a lot more done than we've seen previously. I think that's a fair assessment. I'm still not absolutely sold.
That's
Fracture, I think one of the best to do it, but
for sure.
I'm still there. He had a good game. We'll leave it at that.
He did. He had a good game, a good map at least. Still plenty of the game left to play. But before we go forward, let's first go back with the Prime Gaming post-match highlights.
That they made this a 13-5 is insane. And there was 7-5, and they made this a 13-5. Didn't give them one chance in attack. That's insane. Ads. The fuck? Sometimes I should think I should use the VPN just to get other ads. See when I go into second. What's the next match, by the way? Who's playing today? After Xerxia versus Optic. I don't know if I want to watch that. Probably not. I'm gonna watch everything tomorrow. I mean, yes. The first one, yes. The second one, I don't know what the second one is. Is it ready already? Ready already? Nah. We'll be done.
Team Liquid, they love to show some surprises, and they have just given us a little pocket pick on Fracture. I'm back here with Jess.
Do you see that?
We weren't quite sure what we were going to get from Team Liquid there. but that second half, Doug, was almost flawless.
Yeah, I mean, it really was, and I think it kind of goes back to some of what we were chatting about, right? Like, Crew on attack, I think there's a lot left to be desired. You think about it, it was a 7-5 half. On their attacking half, they ran the...
Let me reload.
Very little defaulting, and I think when you've got a team like Liquid on the other side, that's relatively easy to work around.
What an absolute nightmare to go into your pocket pick, something that your opponents haven't played outside of
my
the
God.
tournament, which I am not going to put stops on.
We don't count that one.
Yo, what's happening? Yo, stop.
Team Liquid have never even played this map in an official.
What's happening?
And my goodness, to come out the gate this way.
Yeah, I really love Firefox.
Is
Giga Chat?
I actually don't know.
You're a Giga
I feel like
Chat, to be fair.
Wyatt, I'm sorry, Wyatt, I tried.
We're going to get some more of the lingo. When we do, we'll bring it back to the desk.
I mean, speaking of Giga Chat, Soulcast also won.
My heart was so happy when I saw Soulcast, especially in the second half, start to show us what Neon could really bring. Yes, we spoke in the pre-desk about the opportunity for Neon to move around a very, very vast map very quickly. Good, we heard it from the casters as well, check. But any player can do that. You can press a button, you can zoom around, zoom, you know, ka-chow if you wanted to. But Soulcast, he came out of the gate and showed that Neon can be used for more. I loved his fast lane placements, I loved his ability to get on a site, and he was disruptive and flawless on his openings. He did things we haven't seen Soulcast do before, and this is a new era of him personally.
I also think Liquid did a really good job of playing around him. I think about the Breach ultimate in the second half, the Rolling Thunder off the flash for him to aggressively push into halls, right? Like,
they played this really well together.
Him, and it seemed like in the first half it was primarily him, right? Like, go, fast lane, ult, center Palpatine type stuff, and swing it and see if you can get a kill, right? And it wasn't there, right? It wasn't connecting, it wasn't really converting, and I saw a
75% of people are going for
out of Liquid in that second half
to win.
Around the Neon specifically, and I think
that's insane.
That's money right there. If you can do that around a Neon, that's big.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest criticism, right, is that why the Neon when you have one of the best Raze players in the region? But like you said, they're kind of proving his worth now. And I'm glad the world got to see Soulcast's Neon. We've had watch parties everywhere as well. People are getting involved. I'm sure the Crew watch party, maybe they weren't so glad to see the Neon, but we saw them at Champions, Doug. These guys, they don't play around. They get fully behind their team.
Man, I love the passion, right? Like, you can see it on their faces, and that's the joy of international play, right? Like, you get to do really cool things like that. It becomes like a community event that people can rally behind. And again, given Crew's run last year, right? Like, rent it out, like, bro, the roof off the thing.
This looks sick.
Absolutely. I would love to be there. The energy would just uplift me. Like,
Watch
even
party,
with Crew
I'm
not having a good first map,
but
I think it is undoubtable that every single person sitting in that room knows their potential. Us on the desk have seen their potential. It is not over until it's over. I just think Fracture is not a good opportunity for them. It was a pocket pick. They've learned their lesson. Predictability is out the roof for them, something they'll learn into the future. But that watch party, man, what a pleasure to be part of it. One day, maybe I'll fly over, be part of the Crew watch party. I won't understand anything, but, you know, it'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the watch parties being hype. There's a lot of shouts and scream, which is standing with the aim live shoot around. Sorry, guys, let's take a look at him popping off. I do want to say, though, Scream had a bit of identity crisis. We weren't quite sure what he was going to do. But I got to say, that Jet map was probably one of the most cleanest and coordinated Scream we've seen on Jet in a long time. He was making a lot of space jets, using his utilities, but most importantly, getting those kills. You know, it helps.
I love the way that he takes tower control really quickly. He updrafts and dashes and makes sure that he gets it. And that's after they've ensured a clear of it too. So they go, okay, we've cleared it. We've used some of our utility. Now go and take it. And he doesn't hesitate. I see players all over the world hesitate. And this is a kind of guy that, yes, he can hit his shots. You see him in the aim lab shoot around now, but that just goes to show that he doesn't second guess himself, and that's hard to breed into a player.
And I think that's so key for a Jet player in particular. And then when you think about the narrative around their team and do they belong here, they didn't earn their spot, for him to still confidently play as a Jet, I think it takes that to have an effective Jet. And I think if Scream can continue to play with that level of confidence, it's going to build up Liquid, right? Higher tide raises every ship. Soulcast continues to play well. All of a sudden, we've got a little something cooking up with Team Liquid.
I mean, we talk about nightmares. I don't think there's a bigger nightmare than Scream, who is on form and willing to just run in and kill your whole team. But he's not going to probably be doing that on the next map, especially when it comes to the agents. Of course, we are going to Ascent. Historically, Team Liquid, this is their home ground. They love Ascent. They went through a huge a time period where they won every single map here. Just it hasn't really been that case as of late. They've still been winning there, but they've also kind of shown a little bit of that identity crisis we spoke about, especially with the potential role changes here.
It's so difficult as well because they've obviously taken Astra out of their composition. Obviously, everyone should have, at least in my opinion, taken that out of their composition. What have they rolled in with? Well, we only saw that one showing against Guild. Was Guild having a bad day at the office? We kind of prefaced it that day that we think that maybe they weren't coming out, you know, all swinging. So it's hard to really guess because since we've obviously moved over to a new patch, I can't really guesstimate anything outside of I didn't mind the KO. And I know Lothar is sitting somewhere in the world.
Yeah, Lothar's
and
crying
like,
right now.
crying, going, I have never wanted to never see Scream play a KO again, ever. But I do think that they've improved things. Soulcast map number 1, that was a clear indication of improvement. I do think this composition works for them, and I'd like to see it again here today.
What about you, Doug? I mean, we're going to get a potential mirror matchup here as well. What would you like to see from Crew? How do they bounce back?
It's hard to put it to something tangible, but
how much
they need the spark, right? They need the fire, and I think it has to come from Kesnet. A wild stat for you: Kesnet is somehow better in 1v2s and 1v3s historically than he is in 1v1s, which is just dumb, right? Like somehow I guess 1v1s are too easy and they're too boring for him. He'd much rather have to like 1v2, 1v3. His conversion rate is that much better, and I think that's kind of what you need. You need a spark. You need that little bit of magic to get something going, and in my eyes, go towards Kesnet.
Even just that, I mean, I know we keep hyping up the fact that Team Liquid was able to, in round 5, work out the game plan from Crew almost instantly. They read into it, throw your utility at us, we know where it's going. You haven't had enough diversification. That's going to be the problem for Crew. Maybe it's just Fracture. I don't want to say that this is them on every map, but maybe going onto this map, which is going to be a more familiar territory, stop doing the same thing, boys. Team Liquid are reading you like a book.
Well, we're heading into the prime game, Agent Select, and there is a change here. Not on the side of Liquid, but on the side of Crew. Kesnet is not playing the KO. Doug, he's coming in playing the Chamber, and Klaus is the one taking on the KO responsibilities.
I'm always a big fan of Chamber, especially in the hands of a stud like Kesnet, right? Like you're gonna set him up to be able to frag out, to be able to get high impact kills, and to do so with mobility built into it as well. So I'm excited to see how that'll play out. It's got to be Kesnet, right? Like the spark has to be with him. He's set up for it. He's just got to deliver here.
Do you think he's got more of a chance to deliver on Chamber over the KO?
Yeah, I think so, right? Like, as the KO, his job is really to unlock nags on the Jet, but for him to do it with a little bit more authority, with a little bit more license to do so himself, it just opens him up a bit more.
I like this, and the reason I like this, I actually don't think they've made this decision between maps, but it actually aids them in the fact that in the very first
people
map,
standing there to make sure they're not like cheating or anything.
-7 on their kills. They are the space makers. Go make space, boys.
Well, the surprise has come from the side of Crew. I can't wait to see what Mitchman and Hypog to make of this one.
Well, coming out of map number 1, I think it's no secret that Team Liquid have got to be feeling good. You know, Crew thought they had that surprise pick, but didn't quite work out, and now we're on to Liquid's pick. I mean, Hypog, how are we seeing this one go? Is there any hope for Crew?
I mean, I'm glad Yinsu touched on it a couple of times. It's like almost surprised not to see a change from Liquid here, but this composition has looked good for them. And actually, the one thing to note is how well they adapt and how many different looks particularly they have around Navera's utility. I mean, my eyes go immediately towards the defensive side for that, so I have to wait until that becomes apparent, but this one does definitely feel a little more comfortable. I mean, Liquid got absolutely spanked by FBX on here, but it was a completely new look when they played against Guild.
Yeah, and I'll give a lot more respect to FBX than I would to almost any team in the world. Like, they played unbelievable. So when I look at Team Liquid right now, I'll estimate them pretty highly coming into this map. Immediately, we're going to have aggression up short, and Yuppie taking the fight to them, but Nags is the one getting ahead in that, and now a paranoia of their own comes through for another. Crew are dominating in these duels. Dalzik, nothing but net.
Dalzik, holy shit.
Wow.
What a start here. The Prime Gaming flawless in the pistol round. Delzik going huge on the back of the paranoid. Just tucked in. Again, almost desperation for Yampy to follow up on that space with the utility, with the paranoia sent through, with the drone, but it all amounts to nothing.
That's unbelievable.
This last kill was disgusting.
Wall bang, or was it a wall bang? The first shot,
definitely was.
Yeah, that was gorgeous, man. Wow, 1-0, Crew are up in the lead. I mean, the one thing you'll probably say is, of all the people to get those 4 kills, you don't want it to be Delzik. Getting those old Thorns farmed up, but a win's a win at the end of the day. Team Liquid come in with not a whole bunch. They decide not to go for the force buy. Instead, they're gonna, I'm not going to say concede this one, because any round where Yumpy has got a Marshall,
yes,
it's not conceded. It's very much contested.
I mean, Sheriff's on the board as well. A much slower approach this time around, seeing whether or not Crew going to overstep the mark. Magzet should have a decent idea of where he can push forward, but Yampy's drifting. You can see on the X-ray there, he's not holding this angle. He's going to get spotted. Oh, Yampy just missing on the first hit. Good for the second. No way.
What?
Nearly.
I saw it happen.
I mean, look at the HP. Naxet is down to 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous. Things that Yumpy's good at. Okay, this is a little bit dangerous as well. Kesnet not going to be able to get out of there. He has to try to take the fight up close, and look at that. Gorgeous 2 quick kills coming his way. That gets a little bit scary. Screams delivering shot after shot. Both of those were wall bangs, and now we end up with Yumpy and Scream to clutch it out. Well, that's a pretty powerful duo.
Actually, yeah, Klaus is going to be... Yeah, his barrel was spotted there. The jump spot going to confirm it. Scream holding close contact here. Klaus is just waiting for Delzik to get a little deeper. Yeah, looks like a paranoia comes through here, Mitch.
Great paranoia. Scream hasn't been spotted, though. He's down below, and that fight will not be won. Yumpy does his best for one.
Oh my God.
Shot! 1-1. Team Liquid equal.
Oh, that was way too close. Holy shit.
As I said, if Yumpy's got a Marshall, the round is not over.
Holy fuck.
What was that? And even there, you got to credit Klaus and Delzik take so much time there, because Liquid ultimately they need a kill, right? They don't get the weapon upgrade. They're still relying on just the Marshall, but this is where it falls apart. I mean, how the giveaway... right, okay.
Oh, come on, get out of here. All right, can we get a replay? I'm going to ask for... normally I'd use talkback for this, but yeah, we can talk to everyone. Can we get a replay at some point of just every shot that Yumpy took with that Marshall in that round? Just every shot that he took, because every shot he took hit someone. It was ridiculous.
I mean, it started off with the blind tags through smoke in mid as well.
And then another one from backside, and that's just insane. Okay, well, did they not want to pause after that? Can I call a pause? Is that possible? Tech pause? My heart.
Oh.
Well,
he's a bit
Yampy immediately back to his roots there.
That was strange. I guess confidence really is a dangerous thing to have.
I mean, they're going to retrieve the Spectre there. Nagzet will pick it up, but rifles across the board elsewhere. Maybe that's just Yampy out on a whim, trying to find something. But, I mean, it's drawn an extra player towards a site here for Crew.
Shadows traveling.
They'll stick with this for the time being, but again, it's going to be difficult with... it's only really Delzik holding towards main here, and he's actually got him... he does slip behind the box. I was going to say, he might get caught off guard on the jump there. It's 30 seconds now.
Well, they're giving away that they're moving here. There's the utility moving towards the site. The drone clearing them close. Flash comes through, but no kill for it. Delzik from up above. Good for the one. Oh, okay. Hello, Link. Nicely handled. I mean, that is a headhunter removed. Pretty powerful weapon to take out a play. Shock dart avoided. Almost traded on the player who fired it too. For a 2v3, Liquid should be in a pretty good spot to close this one.
And just getting closer and closer. Nagzet, though, actually will find the first on the way in, so another rifle removed here. Mazzino will get tagged up. He will be revealed as well. 41 HP. I mean, if you can find one of these kills, it will be huge. Almost feel as if it's a big victory here, but
yeah,
Liquid playing that to perfection. Soulcast and Link just baiting contact off each other. They'll close out. Liquid find their second, but like I said, damage done. Free fall. Yampy for the Spectre, obviously, but the 2 rifles behind that.
I don't mind Yampy playing that fast
they're playing really
towards
well.
mid, or bottom mid, because...
I didn't like the dash.
Yeah, the dash could have been better. I'll give you that. He was trying to catch them off guard on timing, but they heard him. They heard him, saw him, and shot him. But the reality is, you know, you're playing that Spectre, he's trying to get some spacing. It's a weird play, but he gets taken down. From that point, they do everything perfectly. They group up together, they use the blitz play, they flash outside. Even when the player comes through the smoke on the back of the flash, they're able to take Clouds down, no problem, without letting it go too far. So,
but it's another round that it's almost ticking the box, right, for Liquid.
Exactly.
Recovered, right?
Exactly.
Recovered from almost an early mistake. So, again, kind of take that one on the chin. Again, Liquid looking to, I was going to say Soulcast, don't go any deeper with the spike there, but looking to at least plant the seed of a B split. I don't think anything's noted on the back of that drone, actually, but Yampy now will reveal it, or at least reveal his location towards short. This is all kind of debate the rotation, which they have. I mean, there's still 3 players for crew committed towards A site. Again, that trap in pizza is still a huge indicator for crew.
Yeah, it's a massive amount of information. It's going to allow them to rotate much quicker as well in through middle and market. They're about to detect a player in towards B main. You know, I like this, putting it nice and open and using the smoke, but never mind that detection. Ult coming through out of Scream. They're starting to move to the site. Here's Yampy. This guy, he doesn't see smokes. He's on the site. No one's even looking. Kesnet does his best on backside. He's trying to kill his teammates at this point. Completely confused about where they can be, yet still, he's getting away with 2, no 3. That's Crew getting away with the round. And another perplexing scenario, Hypok.
How is Kesnet alive for that long? I mean, yeah, again, credit to the swing. The timing on the swing obviously must have made a little bit of presence elsewhere and diverted attention of Liquid, but I feel like they had everything necessary in terms of information on the way in there.
Looked like it. It really did.
I mean, Kesnet, ego's huge, to be fair to... Well, yeah, okay, the kill on Soulcast.
It happens sometimes.
That's Yampy karma. That's Yampy karma right there.
They're owed it at this point. Yeah, give Crew a few more shots through smokes and so on. Team Liquid evidently want to fight towards B main early on. There are a lot of them here.
Stick that? No, he does cancel.
They've spotted that Tour de Force in play. That's an interesting spot. They've got the smoke up now, though, to cover it, and yeah, they haven't spotted it, so it's going to be a little bit of information for them to play with, I guess. You know, Klaus is going to be ready for this play back towards mid because they're not in B main, they're not pushing that, so there's only one other place they're likely to go.
Nice.
Absolutely slaps him. Klaus looked good for the swing there, but now Liquid find themselves an advantage. The drone through going to confirm what I feel they should have already known here, but Yampy looking to pile on the pressure now with the Blaze Storm.
He's got a judge to back him up too. Here we go, onto the site. The flash is good though. Oh, the right click isn't. Delsic ends up with 2 from that position. That looked like 1 and done, if even. Oh no! Oh, Kesnet, run away, my friend. This is getting a little bit scary for the 2v2. That could have been the round over and done with. Instead, there's still a little bit of a fight left to be had. The shots, he's only got 1 bullet left now. He's missed it as well. This is getting a little bit ludicrous.
Is this?
Team
What is
Liquid with 20
happening?
seconds left. They need to plant the spike. And they've got the time, they've got the space to do so. Kesnet's going in with a classic.
Legit, what's happening?
No one's covering it. The smoke had to be put down again. There's 10 seconds left, and the spike is dropped, but Link wins it. I don't know what just happened. That round.
What is happening?
I'm gonna re-quote myself from the first map. That now is the most Liquid round that we'll see.
Yes, that one must be.
What the hell was that? I mean, credit to Crew for making it interesting, right? Because it always felt like Liquid have got in. They've got in, they found the space, and then they're on site for about 4 weeks as well, by the way, trying to plant that. I just don't understand.
That's linked with a 4K as well, closing
MVP
that.
I'm just
well,
confused.
bait out all the Tour de Force shots.
Oh, yeah. It did. I remember the clip of Brave with a sheriff missing an entire mag on one. I don't know what's worse.
The cursed clip.
Yeah, that was a good one. Wow, technical pause after that one. I'm not too surprised.
Much needed.
Yeah, someone's broken their mouse, haven't they?
That is a death slammer. That's a death slammer.
Yeah.
But I mean, initially, Liquid are already seeing kind of good intentions here at the start of the rounds. You think back to the pistol round where they were a very, very kind of choreographed piece. Whether or not we see that come out in something, because they were pacey as well.
Yeah,
It was very, very decisive from the get-go. Again, it's unfortunate Yampi kind of gets punished for it, and then Delzik digs 4 kills out of the abyss. But that for me, Crew, if you give them a little bit of time, they will keep kind of prodding, probing, and looking for a little bit of space to find a first blood. And really, actually, I mean, the key kind of component for Liquid there is Scream to shut down some of these early pushes from Kesnet, right? At least disable him, force him away. He hasn't got a TP. They then got the space to move around the traps. Whether or not Liquid, speed is the answer, I feel like if
how many people
they can really react quickly off that utility,
73 Liquid,
they should be able to find their way in, because Crew don't
27
seem
Crew.
As if they're kind of happy to fight for mid. They're not kind of drifting out short. It's only on the back of a little bit of B main.
Do I just think that, or is like technical pause more a thing for LAN games and not for normal games?
And what it would look like for Crew.
Well, I think something that I want to see is what actually in the pre-show of the day, Kakuka was bringing up that Crew maybe play a little bit scared when it comes to the duels, right? They're not going to typically be as aggressive as space taking as we otherwise see from some other teams. Mazzino, he's doing well to find that kill and get out of there alive, but he still has a lot of players coming towards him. With a Bulldog, his chances aren't too good. Surviving a little bit longer and buying that space and time for Nagza to get that double at his gorgeous Crew. Again, managed to just crush that all-out aggression from Team Liquid.
And again, the early utility is the paranoia to force them off. They bait out the first TP.
What
know
happened
that they
again?
then have a window of opportunity. Unfortunately, I mean, there's another player for Crew that survives in backside a little longer than you got to say he should have, right? Again, Nagza with the perfect timing over the top with the Blade Storm. Actually, you get the benefit of the second Nag. Yeah, well, that's kind of where it fell apart. Those are your 2 players that are probably looking for that kill on backside.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
There,
no
though,
one
in running out, I think it was Soltis
traded.
who was kind of having a meander, right? Like looking towards their spawn when they hadn't actually cleared the laneway, and that left it. Okay, that's not the nade. Oh.
That was, he just killed him.
Against pistols as well.
I mean, it's only one. They still have an advantage here at least. Mazzino going to clear out a lot of space and vital information here. Whether or not they can retrieve the weapon. Let's see with the pings, that's the intention at least. Nagza desperate to police it though.
I mean, they could smoke it and grab it if they wanted to. Link still has smokes to play with. And it's exactly what they're going to do. That's not exactly what they're going to do. That's quite a deep smoke, and Link gets taken down trying to peek out above.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just wanted to hold on to them for in case they can get the weapon and then execute on site, but it's a little strange.
But why put it so deep? What's the advantage? Well, it only allows the guys up above to see you, right? It's a strange one.
Yeah, just not see you?
I don't know. If you're asking me, I don't know.
Maybe it was a misclick. Well, look, 3-3 is where we're at. 2 versus 3 for Team Liquid, and they're finding B site.
30 seconds left.
Well, maybe not open because they're going to be spotted by this trap, and that's going to get Kesnet sprinting to B.
They're going to be able to pick up the angle as well, but Chico will force him away. Shock
They're entering so well.
13 seconds left. Liquid should be able to. They're not going to go for it now, especially with Nagza finding the kill. Klaus will clear it up. Crew will find their 4th.
Again, from what we saw in the previous, Team Liquid controlling the pace on the attack was a big factor on Fracture. And Crew couldn't really deal with those faster pushes. But
I mean, I feel like Liquid is just better in defending than attacking.
Just 2 times. On the B site, when they fast blitz in, they get destroyed. And I feel like I don't think that it's necessarily Crew having an amazing B hold. It actually feels more like Liquid are leaving too many gaps when they're actually executing into the site.
I mean, Crew are winning on the way back in ahead of the plant coming down on B. Like I said, we talked about how long a member of Crew is able to survive in backside, but...
Oh, that was a perfect arrow.
And it's not like it's just Kesnet, right? It's not like he's got a specific setup that lets him survive. We saw the same from Mazzino with a Bulldog, and he was running for his life half the time. But he was still able to pick them off.
This is key now. For Yampi coming forward and actually dealing with one of these traps, it does actually force Crew to spread a little thinner here. They can't bank, I guess, on that free information that's almost inherent from the traps being not dealt with previously. Again, he's got a deep trap towards B main, though, and still that safety TP. So they can still commit to holding A pretty deep. Liquid are now trying to plant the seeds, trying to pull Crew's rotations a little more proactively?
Well, I think they have to, considering what you just said, which is that we have seen Crew win the retakes before the planet even goes down. Well, that's because they're rotating so quickly. It's because they have that manpower and the utility on the site ready to go. So you take that information out of their hands, and all of a sudden they don't look. They don't know if there's a guy B made. They don't know if there's a guy Pizza right now. So they've got to commit players there. But they're gambling on A, and the gamble, well, it's the right one. You're gonna have Delzik just getting on out of there. Hunter's Fury tagging them. Oh, this round is easily Crew's.
Soulcast and Link down to 45 and 44 HP. Like I said, the drone committed all the way through. There was no address towards Wine whatsoever. Spike down on
like 4 to 5 people there.
Hold on
just holding the spike. They need to save
this.
A
little bit of investment on the side as well. Hunter's Fury pivotal.
Oh no.
Kisnet with the knife out, he wasn't going to adjust there, and we'll find the constellation, but Xeno will clean things up. A nice round actually from Crew, and well noted as well.
Crew's really really good at attack. Oh my god, defending as well.
Because the Owl Drone is the immediate response. Is there anything behind this? No? Okay, cool. You can stay where you are. There's no pressure whatsoever towards this triple stack on A.
It's almost what we saw on Fracture with some really good setups that Crew had in that first half. They were doing a fantastic job, but then I really feel like they lost themselves almost coming in. And I imagine they probably didn't really expect to have Fracture played out today up against Liquid. So realistically, for me now, I can sit back and say, well, Crew, they're going to have more of a grip here on Ascent. They're going to have a much better understanding of what Liquid are doing, what they're trying to do. That makes it all the more difficult for us to see the same kind of flip-flop in the second half.
We touched on this briefly before this map started, but you think back to how Liquid played against Guild, it was so pacey. Again, they were farming orbs, they would literally, I mean, frantically looking for
they can come back, like they came back in Fracture.
You could say
with like a 7-5, a 6-6, now might work.
Probe in different ways, but Crew aren't really biting. It's not as if we're seeing massive over rotations from Crew.
I think Liquid might have to still. Because I still feel like they're so good in defending and playing together.
Well, yeah, one of the main problems being the fact that, like, look at the previous round and how it played out. Kesnet was solo holding both mid and B, so they were content to play a full retake because they gambled the A side. They had their 3 to 4 players over there. So Liquid's idea in the early stage of let's remove that utility, let's remove the information. Well, Crew were willing to just still gamble without that info.
Looking right now, actually, Liquid might revert back to a more traditional all-in set piece, at least here with the utility they got to work with. I mean, Sheriff's on the board, a Spectre for Yampy. I'm hoping he doesn't throw that one in the win this time around, but could be counter paranoia here. No, Delzik just looks to swing and Yampy dashes on, but again, now the fragment going to slow things down.
That's the delay that they needed.
How quick access here.
Already have their players ready to take these duels, and I think this is something for Team Liquid. They're going to spot pretty quickly once that drone goes through. You're going to see maybe 2 players there. The knife, or actually it's a flash about to come through. They overrun the B, or the A side, excuse me.
Sorry,
you know, Kesnet now to try and recover this. Spike's still not down. Again, the door should be dealt with now, and that's going to relinquish a lot of the control they have. Kesnet actually swings through. He's going to find Yampy, able to TP away. Soulcast gets caught now. It's all gone to pot. Scream, the last man standing for Liquid.
He's seen the barrel on the left. He knows where both of these players are. That's dangerous. Able to dodge at least on that first swing. Now they drop down, and he's good for the first.
Oh my
god! Gets away with 4. The clutch.
Holy
Red
fuck!
Clutch to put 5 to 4 on the board. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good job. Holy shit!
Thank God for that, because again, it takes them so long to at least feel comfortable about that site presence, right? I mean, they get on, they find the space, they find control. Again, I'm looking here, and I'm like, the spike's dropped. It's not retrieved there, I think, by Scream initially. So they have this like 10-second recovery mode.
He got right-clicked and went to 7 HP. Oh, that sucks.
Did Scream just say, yeah, every round like that? Okay.
No,
right,
Scream.
Yeah.
Every round not like that, please. If he means just a win. Now look at the ultis to play with here. All right, okay, next. That's one way to play it.
Well, this is a new obstacle now. It's something else. You get the operator on the board. If Nagset does start to probe a little bit, look for these first bloods. There's something else now that Liquid have to deal with. They concede the first blood. What's the response?
Oh, the ulti actually stops Klaus from going for the flash. It stops the delay play that we've seen before. They seem to have a very good idea indeed. Delzik needs to make a move, and he's been pushed out in the open, taken down. Here comes the drone. 3 seconds left. They still have their nade to pop up above. No, they don't. Scream's gone. He's out of here.
At the other side.
He popped on the other side, so Team Liquid gonna have no utility as they make their way in here. But Navera doesn't need utility. He's got an operator in his hands. He's going out for a little bit more. No, he's not. He's tucked. He's waiting. Link coming on the flank. It's going to catch them off guard.
Oh my God! Nice.
Beautiful by Team Liquid, biding their time and striking when the
that was
moment's
so
right.
well played.
There's another moment there where I'm like, the lockdown's done. They're still not in and planted. I'm
I
like,
was thinking the same.
No, not again. But Link.
Actual 5-head player, 5-head plan.
Again, crew just have
no one expected him to come
balls
from
of
there.
steel to just stick that res in the open in heaven. Nearly get away with it. I mean, if it's not for Link, they get away with that. They're getting back on his feet.
Well, I think the whole idea was just to bait the player that was Navera, who was inside of
They
main.
need the mentor right now. If they go like this.
Hear the res, they swing out, off it gets there, it's the pick, and now they're in a 3v1. But instead, Link makes a huge play, saves the day, equalizes up, and it looks like Team Liquid are showing a heavy preference for A. They are coming in fast.
Oh my God.
MP, given it's the first time actually in a while the crew haven't even challenged it. Navera posted
Nice.
Will find Nagzet on the flank here, and this is feeling more comfortable. An absolute momentum shift here for Liquid.
Nice. They play that so well right now.
Mazzino will fall here.
Oh my God.
Fully blind.
Yeah, nothing you can really do about that. Well handled by Delzik. He puts up a damn good fight, but it's not enough yet again. Familiar story, you know, we go back and forth to start things out, and then Liquid towards the end, they edge out that
Well, that's like
victory.
map one. Somehow it finished 7-5 for Liquid, and we're looking like it might even go away again. This pace change has looked so good for Liquid on the back of...
It's insane.
I mean, Scream's 4K in that Thrifty. It's just insane. That seems to be what's lit a fire under Liquid.
Scream about half his kills in that round with a Sheriff.
Didn't want to say it, but...
Yeah. That's a funny fact. And Link's been unreal. 15 and 7 right now. And the impact of some of those plays. He had his 4K clutch. His big play up behind the A site. Nags taking some risks here. Oh, it almost pays off.
Oh,
that's
bad.
Could be the one really for Liquid to build behind now. And still have that utility. Kesnit posted up with the tour de force. Yeah, nobody from Liquid should entertain mid again now. They know that they're going to have the numbers advantage if they stack up and hit this site.
They're going to have a lockdown as well.
Yeah, Navera's coming back for the orb, yeah.
They've kept it the whole time. For crew, they don't really have anything to deal with it. Not on this side of the map. Klaus is so far away, so that nade won't be coming through. The shock darts are already used up by Mazzino. No Hunter's Fury, so they pretty much have to concede it.
I mean, a kill here with the tour de force would slow him down, but yeah, it's not going to happen.
Right call to just back out of there, play the retake, and crew have been very successful on B retakes, but they've always had a guy in backside, in boathouse, ready to take those fights to distract. You remember Nags getting the double kill. This is where we need to see, well, them find something else, and Klaus does it with a Spectre in hand.
Only just going down now. It's a 4v4. Kesnit punishes Yampi. This could fall apart now.
Oi.
It looks like it might 2v4 to play. Navera. Not really going to have that angle.
Nice.
Oh, even blinded, the shot lands. Link down below, good for one. And he knows they're coming in from the alley. Oh, he lands another. And on the last one,
my God, no.
He'll falter. A sliver of health left for Mazzino.
My God.
And they'll equalize up at halftime.
Somehow, some way. And even then, Navera finds a blind kill with the
Holy
operator
fuck, that
on the
was
way
close.
in. And then you think, well, actually, yeah,
Ah,
Liquid are
fuck. If Jampy wouldn't have peeked.
What was that?
Unbelievable. This entire half has been just something to marvel at. Team Liquid, never a dull moment, really, is there? Well, Hypoc, you know what? We've got plenty to talk about this time around, but let's not talk about it ourselves. Let's toss it on over to the analyst desk.
Holy.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Hypok. Never a dull moment. I think they summed that up pretty well. But that's the experience, Doug, you sign up for when you watch Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's a roller coaster of a ride, right? You know what you're getting with them. But for them to keep things as close as they have been, given this should be Crew's sweet spot, right? Like, I think they did a lot of things well, particularly around Kesnet on the chamber. It wasn't in the kills, right? I think he's like 11-7, which is nothing bad. But his
what are these
trademark
spams and
usage, sorry, I get that wrong every time. His trademark usage allowed so much macro play for them. They were able to rotate very quickly. They played the map insanely well, and it wasn't until Scream hit that 1v2 that we felt the separation build. Up until that point, Crew was really impressing me on their defensive half.
Honestly, I just feel like this is a bit of a marathon where I'm just watching both runners just run, you know, side by side. One of the men that has taken off, at least in that latter part of that half, was Scream. I think one of the boys said he got half of his kills with a Marshall in one round. You know, they're just throwing weapons left, right, and center and seeing what sticks. And we asked about the KO in the pre-desk. Lothar, please mute your speakers if you're listening right now, because guess what? He's actually doing his job, and he's doing it well. 2022 is a new era for Scream on the KO. It's something that we've really highlighted as being something that he has learned. And again, this is an opportunity for Team Liquid to come into this event where they weren't expected to be here and prove that they have learned things, that they will move into this patch quite well. And I think with Sliggy at the helm, this is an opportunity for them to come out really strong.
And I think that round does not reflect, well, I guess it does, in that he got half of his kills with the Sheriff, what have you. We'll see it here in just a moment, but I think this round is so difficult to track because you don't see that on stats.
No.
Right? That's an intangible, and as I mentioned earlier, it was after this round that Liquid started pulling away. They started finding openings on their attacking half, and that's what led to the difference. But if not for that, you kind of wonder, are they in the same spot, right? Like, that's an important round for him.
Conversely, a much cleaner half from Crew than we have seen on the first map. It was chippy-choppy. They got red very quickly. I will say in this map, I feel better looking at Kesnet and looking at Nags. They've swapped their agents back around with each other. They look like they're more confident in their movement around the map. Delzig feeling like he's absolutely running the map as he pleases. This looks like a more comfortable Crew. Unfortunately, Team Liquid got their number.
I mean, getting 6 rounds on the defense is going to be really, really tough for Recruit as they head into their attack half. And for me, to toss us back to your casters, Mitch and Hypok.
Well, Hypok, half number 2, if it's anything like half number 1, we're in for a treat. But Crew moving over to the attack side, what can we expect coming out of them?
I mean, really, this is quite challenging for Crew. And we talked about this briefly at the start of this map. I mean, straight away, look at this. Liquid is so proactive here, even with the pistol, the flash, the dash comes through. Look how much space they have. Delzig actually still wins that versus Yampi somehow. But Soulcat's going to respond with shock target.
Naturally. Yeah, naturally. Just tucked up close, though. Link able to grab himself a frag before going down, keeping Team Liquid in the lead. Solkas tucking himself in on short will maintain this control, but Crew are walking up mid. They're looking to split in through market. They've been spotted now. Nevera's just going to hold the control passive because they've pushed up into main. I think they're hoping the Crew won't suspect that. Screen's got his flash ready. Good swing. No shot landed. It's Kesnet finding 2.
How have Crew turned this around? Soulcast now finds himself at a 1v2 Spike comfortable that they have so much information on spawn as well. They're going to be able to just post up. And only a classic to work with.
Gun here.
Yep, that one ain't much better for you. Yeah, nags it. Again, initially you think everything goes right there for Liquid. I love the proactive push through to Link. And even then, the kills come through. Kesnet somehow turns and finds Link, and that gives them ultimately B-site on a platter, and they still...
Sorry for not talking.
I mean, this is... Nevera's so deep as well. So deep. He's literally giving up. He's like, yeah, give him the plant.
Yeah, well...
And Kesnet's like, nah,
it's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Who's going to win that?
Yeah, I mean, this is something Kesnet's been able to do in a couple of rounds. Seeing that backside play on B inside
and
of
if we're going to go into map 3 or...
I have no idea
Liquid's
how
gonna
long.
get that.
Man, it was like a minute just stood there being flashed, being pushed. He was able to do it all. That headhunter showing us a good first round. Team Liquid going to fight for those orbs.
Oh, Jampy.
I know you're about to say it, but...
yeah, that'll get him an orb. That's one way to do it.
See if Crew can recover on the back of that. And still, 3-man hold towards A site here for Liquid. Actually, both members of Liquid on B side tucked up comfortably here. Spike heading solo towards B main. Again, they might try and sell a fake here towards A. The Owl drone comes through, and actually, yeah, the rotation does come through. Yampi's headed this way.
That's a big pull coming out of Crew. Smoke for top mid, doors closed, but that won't take too long to break it on open.
They don't fall for too much
though. It does mean Yampi's going to be here ready to take that fight, but the shot won't land on the cross. For the smoke, nothing found either. Solkis goes down, the side is now theirs, and Crew should have an easy plant out of this one. Not taking the pace quite as slow when it comes to planting his Liquid work.
But with obviously bad guns on Liquid side.
Spawn as well. There's no way back in for Liquid here. But Klaus really doesn't like Delze with his own fragment, but it'll make that much of a difference this time around. Not even going to give away an exit. I mean, also, conversely, Liquid don't really want to feed across too many ult orbs here, but they are going to swing through.
There's the flash screen, at least able to grab a trade, but this is where Crew come ahead when they've got these better weapons. 2 versus 1 with Link having to step it up, and the time is just way too low. See if he can cost them a little bit more cash, but Klaus deals with him. But 8 on the board for Crew, and they've gotten out with the rifle that they invested into. So, and that's the
Let's
key
see
one.
now.
Yeah. That's the key one to take out.
That
is
they need
sure
to win now.
one
That they need to win. If they
try and pad this purchase out.
It's bad. Sorry for yawning.
See if Liquid
I don't know why I'm that fucking
adjustment here. Again,
tired.
Liquid's kind of go-to
for some reason.
Strat here is just prevent the plant. Just make sure that they can't even get on, which is why we see quite often we see them employ the double operator here on Ascent because it's so powerful. You get mid and another lane just controlled by an operator. You can pretty much 3-stack towards the other side. And you get the information so early.
Speaking of information, Yumpy's just been spotted. They didn't know he's in the corner exactly, but found that out the hard way. Scream in for one more.
Not nice. Oh, that's really bad.
Back and forth. This is exactly what Crew wanted around like this. Although Solkis is able to pick off another, and then Navera closes it out. Look, 2 kills. Yeah, it's not terrible, but considering it started out so well, I was seeing that kind of snowballing a little bit more.
I mean, if Navera falls there, it's ultimately a win for Crew, even though they concede. And Yampi's going to come back into this with a Guardian. Scream's going to be struggling just a little bit. So we'll get the Phantom across to him, so... Yeah, that's actually Link, conceding on down to a light shield. But this is the one, for me. Crew are going to switch something up now. They need to find
what's
sort of
happening?
comfort.
Why am I so tired? Can I stop being tired? I need to drink an energy drink in a second.
Yampi going to swing. Dash back down to 54 HP. See what Crew can build on the back of this now, Mitch.
Stopping that early aggression's what I want to see from Crew. You know, don't want to let Team Liquid feel that little bit too comfortable going around for those duels. You can see why Yampi is forcing so heavily in. The blades don't open a bit. Flash out for Navera. Able to convert on it. The nade is good. It's not fully going to force Nags out of the corner, but he leaves himself. And Crew are starting to shift things over towards the B side. I mean, the spike is still outside of there, and they've pulled a lot of Team Liquid towards the A
that's a problem.
They've pulled out so much utility as well. I mean, Scream's got nothing left here. Yampi does actually finally fall after that early damage. Knife destroyed, at least confirmation of presence on the other side. Still feel like Crew just, this is a pause to create a little bit of pressure, and they're still going to explode on the back of this.
Well, they've got the info. There's a player in towards Garden. They have even spotted Link now as well. Link's been phenomenal thus far. He's coming out for another. I think slowing down for Crew, but they're shifting their focus, moving into the B site, realizing that the rotations have come through from Team Liquid. But here's the problem. Kesnit's going all the way through. He wants to poke and prod in towards the spawn, and Solkis thinks that he's here. A good read by Solkis with 10 seconds left. Mazzino will just about get that spike planted.
Klaus got the cross. Oh, Solkis just second-guessed it. That's lucky. Giving away another kill there could have been detrimental to Liquid's retake here.
5 left till recon.
Scream's so far away, though. They should know where both of them are.
Scanning ahead.
They're going to make some noise here, allow Scream to come in on the backstab. They know that Mazzino's around this area, but really they just want to run the clock down, but now he's made a step. Klaus knows there's a player into his right. He spotted the one in the alley, but they don't clear the left corner, and Klaus is able to get away with 4. 9 rounds for Crew, and a huge clutch out of Klaus, who so far has been struggling on this map.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's the adjustment. They slow things down, and it actually suits them massively in terms of what they're able to draw out. I mean,
that
all
was
of
an
Scream's
insane
utility on
shot.
short. They pause, they wait for Delzik to get another smoke back. And actually, the audible's perfect. You think actually it's too late in the day as 3 to be hitting that rotation, but then Klaus actually re-peeks onto Tree, finds a kill. I think that's the one that leaves Liquid guessing, like, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah, look, those head scratchers are perfect, though. You want to really keep them on their toes. But for Klaus, that was doubling up. He only had 4 kills going into that round, so he's certainly having a bit of a morale
actually looks
boost
like Crew's getting into
pump the
third
brakes
map.
immediately. They know that Team Liquid will have some weaknesses, and they might try to make up for that with some aggression, but in fact, it's the opposite. Team Liquid are playing deep defaults and just allowing Crew to take whatever control they want in the early stages.
I think just Mazzino noted on the back of that. Yeah, you can see he's suppressed. Again, Crew happy to post up now. Not committing anything in the early round.
I don't know.
Smoke off the drone here at least to slow down any progress through A main. Actually, Yampy will get tagged here, so confirmation of the second player. You can see how look how deep Nivera's playing, just on the back of Klaus having that null command available. He wants to make sure his utilities available if they decide to death ball in onto A site. But it's looking like they're hitting the rotation. They didn't like something on the other side of that. Soulcast will be called upon here. He's tucked in this to switch.
This really isn't a good position to get multiple
players.
Not at all. And if you don't have anyone in market or spawn providing that cover, he's even being detected. He's being blinded. They haven't seen him still. Oh, God. Well, at least they dealt with him eventually.
Actually, no command popped on the way back in here. Yampy just swings out. He will get traded eventually. Klaus will find Scream as well. Just Link left here for Liquid.
Klaus playing so well now.
And a lot to do with the Sheriff.
Maybe a little bit too much to do. 1v3. Some heads need to be found. Delzik is low. Went for the head. 10-7. Crew not doing too bad. They're picking up these rounds. They're making the attack look good. And this is starting to look like a locked-in map 3. Team Liquid having to take an eco here. They'll have one last buy round to try and make it work.
Oh my God.
It's getting a little awkward because actually you look over to what Crew's economy is like. I'm talking ult economy. Mazzino won off the Hunter's Fury. That's it. That's all they're missing. Yes, Liquid have tools at their disposal, but look at what they have in this round. I mean, hopefully, Yampy's going to be able to make something work with the Bladestorm here, but they have to.
They have 4 as well, though.
They have to. This is almost the one that
10-7, right? Yeah.
First blood.
Still completely open.
Invest a couple of these ultimates. I mean,
like you've seen Liquid come back from worse. Like they can come back from this so easily.
Find the kills, maybe get an upgrade in terms of weaponry, but this is tricky.
It is tricky, and it's a tough round to really come to a conclusion in how you want to approach it. I think that's exactly why we've got this tactical timeout called by Team Liquid. We're going to take a moment to have a chat with Sliggy and figure out exactly how they want to approach this. You know, these kind of rounds, a lot of the time you're going to look at the full buy rounds as being the ones in other games of similar economies that you'll be like, oh, well, that's where you call
cool.
it, right?
Yes,
you play
like
this,
all
you
of
go,
the
you do whatever, you get info, and then you call the timeout and you
all
approach
of the screens
it.
on one
especially
screen,
in this where you can have
like
the likes of
the
Young
in-game
playing in with a
things.
Bladestorm, there is so much that you can do with so little.
They almost have to approach this in the same way they would a buy round.
Exactly.
Right? In terms of the ultimates, you're absolutely right there. And I mean, hopefully, it's Soulcast as well. It's a big playmaker ultimate to have the Hunter's Fury here.
It's only 3 rounds to come back.
So wait and see. I mean, for Crew, like I said, just slowing things down early on. Yes, you could talk about the paranoia created with that null command being available and how deep Liquid are happy to play. Liquid don't know anything about Crew's default. Other than the pistol round, we haven't seen them explore anywhere on the map. Yeah. They don't even really have any opportunity to say, right, let's try and catch off, you know, Mazzino when he's trying to dart off or when he's droning somewhere. If Nagzet's swinging mid, let's try and punish that.
It's fair enough.
Liquid haven't learned anything.
11 is still right. As long as I don't go to 12, it's completely fine.
Starting to run out of time. As we said, this round is normally a throwaway with a lot of weak weapons, but that Bladestorm mixed in there, maybe they can make something work.
Look at the minimap again, man. It's just nobody probing anywhere. And Crew are reading this perfectly, right? It's waiting for an overstep from Liquid, right? Almost forcing an error on their part.
What do you even read into when you see that smoke? I mean, I think certainly it looks like that's going to be an A play. It's not the kind of thing you smoke if you're going to push B. But it seems almost too telegraphed. You know, that's where you're kind of like, are they trying to fake us out here? But no, they are in fact moving to this side. And well, Klaus pops his ulti and goes down right away. Good kill by Link, but it's not really a kill. That player can still be taken back up. And that he will be. Putting the numbers just down one, but Navera comes in with another. The Sheriff's starting to do some heavy lifting. Klaus gets tagged up, and I'm starting to get worried to flash over. Well, the smoke's sadly not going to allow anyone to be blinded up. That shock dart took down Klaus. Oh, this is looking a little bit rough. They've even popped the Hunter's Fury on Mazzino. I'm very surprised with that.
Desperation to try and recover it here, but Mazzino down to 15 HP.
4v2 on a save of...
Actually, Mazzino might even fall because Yampi's going hunting.
Nice.
Will find the right click, and somehow this is the round that Liquid had just closed the front door. I mean, 4 standing.
That's exactly what I mean.
A thrifty round win.
Liquid knows how to play. Liquid is like a really,
not entirely
really good
sure
team.
How. Link dry swinging out ahead of the hit, finds the one kill that matters. It's Klaus. Yeah.
One of those rounds.
Well, this is the thing. You come back and go, right, so now what do Liquid take across into their bye round, right? What have they learned from that? What's the adjustment they made? Yeah, Link, start swinging.
Yeah, start swinging on them.
Yeah.
Hit a few heads, and we'll be good to go.
He's just, again, to come back, I know you noted it in the first half, he is having an insane
They have so much money now because of that eco that they won.
21 and 12. Considering the names that are on his team,
Exactly,
Navera, Scream, Yumpy, like, that's huge for Link. Doing the Brits proud for sure. Team Liquid. 3 players on B this time. One of the few times they're not stacking heavier towards A in the early stages, and that's when Crew decided to make a move towards this side of the map.
That would be really, really
over
bad.
Market. They've broken the door as well, but that only allows Team Liquid to stay in these positions now that they know there's been pressure around here. Oh, we have a little shock dart coming through to destroy some utility. Get rid of those alarm bots and nanos.
They're still posted
I don't know.
With Link obviously towards Wine. They can hold formation for the time being. Who's on the other side? Yeah, it's Yampy that's actually pushed in. So again, Crew creeping closer and closer now, and actually drifting towards short here. It's looking like A is going to be the end goal. Okay.
Bad
bit of a wild swing through the smoke there. But actually, it's pulled the rotation now. Nagzet's in position to read these audio cues as well.
That's huge information. Solkas still able to grab himself a kill. Nagzet! Oh, that's awkward.
4v3.
The entire Blade Storm misses. And Team Liquid get to keep their advantage was where I was going with that. But yeah, I guess not. Link is on the backside, so they shouldn't expect a second player to already be here. And that's where Yumpy, look, with 10 seconds left, all he has to do is provide that little bit of cover for Link.
Nice.
He barely even needs it. Textbook, 6 seconds left, round is over, and Team Liquid have pushed up to 9. And you mentioned earlier, Cruise Economy wasn't in the best of spots.
That leg shot is one hit. It's so stupid.
He didn't really want to survive.
And look at it. 2 rounds now. Crew are down to nothing but Delzic's TP. Yes, you could say the same for Liquid, but now they're in a position where they can play out around, potentially give up a site for retake. They have Navera holding on to that lockdown.
Yeah.
Again, Crew try it desperately. We see now on the replay, somebody's pushed all the way up through window to try and sell this fake, but I think Navera's, again, he finds that kill and immediately they know. Crew are actually going to call a timeout because, yeah, now, I mean, I was kind of giving them credit for how much this pace change towards a slower early round has suited them. Now it's like it's coming down to these desperate late round hits. 30 seconds, 1 kill ultimately can change the entire outcome of a round like that.
No, I think so far, you know, Crew
and they actually lost the round where they like
put 2
ults into the round to win the round, to make it their round, and they still lost it.
They really tripped up. That was like critical error on the game plan. So this is the perfect time for a pause.
Also, what stopped happening? Crew actually haven't been able to bait out some of these key pieces of utility on the side of Liquid. Again, Link being backside with a paranoia in the last 20 seconds of a round. It's almost like, yeah, Crew, you haven't actually done hard. You haven't worked hard enough there. You've almost relied solely on that presence causing Liquid to over-rotate, then invest the utility to stop that side hit coming through, but Liquid still had everything they needed to.
And it comes back to, good containment for Team Liquid, being able to consistently decide when to dedicate that utility, what part of the map they actually want to fight for. We saw Crew be able to push up bottom mid, they go into market, they break the door, they take all this space, make all this noise, and there's no panic from Liquid. They're like, okay, we got 2 guys side, we've got a guy spawn, we have our bases covered, and they have those fallback positions.
Even with Zolgas getting caught, basically with his hands down his pants in spawn, and still isn't punished.
Through a smoke as well. I mean, it wasn't, can't blame him too much for that one. And we're going to have a very early knife going over towards market. Crew want to up the pace completely, maybe this time deciding to go all the way through on this split for the B site. That's where Yampi's going to have a test screen. In fact, the one to find that kill. Of course, Yampi pulls out that shorty. Kyle's 30 HP. Oh, that bullet, it grazed him, but he'll go down eventually. Navarro with a quick double as this round falls apart for Crew. Nicely handled. Double digits for Team Liquid.
Right back in this one. See Crew almost a throwaway round here, but it's in the one that you don't really want to see it happen. They're now financially stripped out. Have a couple of sheriffs to throw in, and again, now we start to criticize that overinvestment previously, where they don't have these ultimates to fall back on. Not enough happened with the Tour de Force. Yes, they had a round where ultimately they could purchase 3 rifles and offset it with the Blade Storm and the Tour de Force, but now they're on the struggle bus.
I mean, it was a while ago, but that ult out of Mazzino. 2v4, he's stuck in wine and he pops it. That was serious desperation.
Nice,
Great job by Yumpy. Back over towards the site, ready to set up again. And now he's blinded up. All right, so that causes some problems. But they haven't managed to make it out of main.
Yeah, exactly. It's to force him off that angle, and they achieve nothing on the back of it. Hasn't it somehow, though?
Oh, shit.
It's just slipped the net past the
So
utility
far back.
of Navarra. He's in a deadly position here.
They should expect this to be possible with the fact that utility went down, with Navarra giving it up, but that timing is hard to read. They do well to at least take him down. Spike's going to come into play, but with a 2v5, excuse me.
Yeah.
1v5. Yeah, it's a tough one to win out for poor old Delzik, and not the best of angles.
Liquid, well played. It's like, what can they do right now? What can they do? Nothing.
I mean, dare I say, it's the first time in a long time we've seen Liquid kind of hit coast mode. Honestly, they're not feeling any pressure in something. I mean, that previous one, like I said, almost felt like Crew just a throwaway round with weapons. But here, Liquid, they don't look phased at all now. They're happy for Crew to slow things down early on.
Obviously, it is an eco, but you still have to compliment the fact that they get a Prime Gaming flawless out of it. It's a big money-making round for Team Liquid. And over on the Crew side, they're not really fine. Like, they found the space physically on the map, but
they still have a lockdown, by the way.
They do,
they still have a lockdown.
They didn't use it up. And you know what they don't have is a Hunter's Fury to counter it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You can't say Crew in chat? Wow. Thanks,
just keep an eye on Mazzino, whether or not... Yeah, see, they're not even...
No! Is Kesnick going to realize that his trap hasn't actually seen him? Okay, that it's not out wide enough. I think he did. Yes, he knew what he was up against.
Oi.
Yampi still goes for that. Of course he does. I mean, even at 11-10, you can always count on Yampi to do something Yampi-esque.
You gotta. That's what we know him for. Take the space, take the plays. This time around, it hasn't quite worked out. East side under threat, and well, Sokas rolls the dice as well, follows it up. Assuming the rotate would have come through to the A side, that they were
yeah, I'm
gonna leave it open, but no.
I'm not sure about that one, but well, no, even
that's going to be hard to come back from.
I mean, it's a 3v5.
What a play for 11-10, man.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling.
Such a strange time to pull it out.
I'm not sure about the second swing left from Soulcast. Again, Crew haven't really necessarily been aggressive towards B main. It's been towards short or A. So what are you expecting to find there?
Don't be
they've got the money if they wanted to go for this to buy up next round, certainly. Maybe the one after, especially if Volts come on. But I do respect the decision to just play this as a save. Navarro hasn't done a great job of that. But the other two are on the other side, looking to carry these weapons forward. And the funny thing here is Ling, he's going to be max money coming in the next round. He already is.
Damage is key here. I mean, Nagzep being the one with the operator, he's already in spawn. Klaus actually already wise to Scream and Link's whereabouts there, and will be confirmed with the jump peak, so they should be able to at least minimize the damage here.
Nice.
Actually, Scream and Link.
Nice.
Okay, well, they find 3.
They still have money to play with.
Break the economy. At least it'll keep them honest. Keep it in check.
Keep it in check, yeah. What weapon does Yumpy and Navarro have?
It's looking like they might want to stop Crew from getting anywhere close to a site in this round.
This
is a big adjustment though, to pull this out this late.
Why is Link not dropping anyone? Come on. I've got 9K.
This could be a real curveball, actually. I mean, for the first time now, Liquid are exploring A main. They're actively holding it here with Yampy on the operator. Navarro posted up the other side of it, but the first one goes wide.
That's a big
Yampy,
miss.
what the fuck happened?
Coming in now with the tour de force, looking to catch some heads. The rest of the team making their way through middle. They've already destroyed the alarm bot there. Now we look at the side itself. Well, Scream, he's able to tuck down below. That's an odd position to be in. Why would you even clear it? He's able to grab himself too. And then they only barely deal with him. The site is overrun, and Team Liquid will have to fight back in the 2v3.
That's gonna be almost impossible to take back. That's like Dave and Alp as well. They can hold with Alp somewhere. Yampy is.
Wasn't there, but Yampy gonna dash on. We'll get the swap out.
Yeah.
All the kills come through. Crew. They find their 12.
11. Is it going to be overtime or is it going to be not overtime? What are they
dismantled.
doing, man? They threw away that round before. They threw around. They threw away with 11-11.
Unfortunately, Navarro has no get out of jail free card. He doesn't. It's.
So if he would have gotten a kill on Omen as well, that would have been a whole other thing.
There's a reality where that actually pays off for them, but. Well, do or die now. Liquid. The Guardian, actually, Yampy will be able to get the operator back on Bladestorm as well. Ultimates are plenty. Soulcast the only one missing. I gotta start seeing them lean on this. The lockdown's still there. Scream with an ult command as well.
I was going to say, yeah, a disadvantage with Scream having to play the Guardian. A bit of poor economy management from Team
They
Liquid
have
that's led to that, we
falls.
said in the previous round, obviously. And,
they can use
that,
those falls for advantage. They have
level
2.
out the economy a little bit more, but at the same
but
time,
they need the
when
plant
Scream
for one
playing
of
with
them.
this weapon,
They don't get a
you can definitely
plant.
give him a little bit of slack.
It's
Having
looking
to play
completely
light shields
different
as
here.
well, though.
I'm going to
being the
cancel that to
downside.
avoid the drone.
He tried, but it was too early.
Oh no, Link!
Well.
Link, no.
Yikes.
Oh, that's tough.
At 12 to 11.
Of course, where he TPs to. Nags is just like, yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I was holding that, actually.
Oh, they still have 3 ults. They can win this with ult.
This is a bit of a difficult situation for Team Liquid. They don't want to push up, having seen what happened before. The rotations coming out of the B site leave the turret. Out of commission for now.
Screens preemptively popped his ult as well.
30 seconds left.
That was a little early.
That's the ult
that
gone,
was
and now
way
they're going to
too
take
early.
the moment to push.
Still have 20
there was any
seconds.
contact on the back of that.
No, don't work.
Those shots not landing for Scream. He's being revealed on the back of the side. He's being naded out. He's being killed by Delzik, who's got him on top of the box. Navarro does well, though, catching them on the cross.
10 seconds left.
Oh, he's running!
Oh my
Navarro,
god!
what is that play?
Oh
Navarro
my god,
gets the
Navarro!
ball! An ace!
Holy
to guarantee an overtime! Utterly unbelievable!
Switching sides. Overtime.
Out of nowhere. I'm looking, I'm like, oh, he's got the lockdown. They've
Yeah,
killed
they
the spike.
needed that.
They can come back. There's not an awful lot of time left.
If they wouldn't have
but
gotten
no.
that would have been
Navarro
like
with the absolute alpha play just swings out.
9 times out of 10, we would have nothing but negative comments for that, because it wouldn't work out. You'd be killed,
doesn't make
you'd be red.
sense.
It's like the Yumpy Solkas push up in B main. It's like it's going to cost you a lot more than it's going to earn you, but this time it's worked. And so we're going to go to round number 25. Let's get this OT underway.
I mean, just look at this. This defies all logic. And that's just like, it's so on brand for Navarro. It's so on brand.
Even Delzik is like, he's being shot in the side.
Like,
he doesn't even
why?
turn. He's like, no, how could there even be someone there? Wow. Well, OT now kicking off round 25 between these two teams. We said if half number 2 was anything like half number 1, we'd be in for a treat. Well, it was exactly like it. 6-6, 6-6. And now we play. For those of you that don't know, we're going to be going until someone leads by 2, swapping back and forth after every round. Everyone starts 3 ult orbs away from their ultimate, and Team Liquid are, as you can see on the attack side, looking to split in through B. But again, they're going to have to deal with this utility. It's something they spotted in regulation and that they're looking to deal with coming into OT.
And same thing again, though. The Owl drone immediately, in response to that trap being dealt with. Doesn't pull the rotation just yet. Kesnet will avoid detection, playing a little bit deeper here. So a couple of adjustments here on both sides. And actually, the TP to backside this time around.
Now, this means Kesnet is stuck in Boathouse. He's not going to be able to get out of there with his TP, but he has teammates now coming into play. And Team Liquid's pace has been the problem again and again. They haven't been able to get to the site. And they haven't been able to deal with Kesnet on the back of it either. There's 2 for him in Boathouse. He dodges the blind. And as they try to cross over and deal with him, as we said, teammates are rotated in. They're ready to play. Kesnet taking 3, and he's still alive. He's popping his ult and everything. What a lunatic. It works out in the end with 13 going to crew.
Another round where someone's just able to survive for so long. For so long.
It doesn't even start off with him winning the duel in B main. He has to concede that with nothing. Like, this is a guy stuck in a corner. That anchor is there in front of him, but he can't TP. And yet he's able to just... He makes it look so effortless. He even popped his ult and was dancing around like a Looney Tune. That was crazy.
I mean, it's... I don't know what... The adjustment there needs to be... It's happened so many times, you got to think that Liquid just need to commit. Just push lane. Get onto site, clear it. Because it's almost like one will drop, then the second drops. Look at that drop in. Yampy will actually find an exit. Pretty quickly at the start of this round, so giving it a very early advantage to Liquid.
Crew's response?
Yeah, Crew's response is pace.
They instantly destroy that utility as well. Far too used to where Navera's putting it down. The blind comes in for Link. He TPs to backside and has support from up above. Nano Swarm's buying them that little bit of extra time, stopping the player coming out of main. And a good angle for Navera. There he's able to grab 1, but there's players right down below him, and it's getting a little bit scary with the side angle for Klaus. But he's traded out, keeping it into an advantage for Team Liquid, who will now look to play that retake.
As he delves it down to 52 HP. Getting closer and closer. We'll find one now. Just Kesnet.
Nice. Nice.
Finds his 3rd. Liquid.
What's happening,
things
man?
Up we go again, Mitch.
That we do. Lock and load. Round number 27 coming up. 13-13. Team Liquid, they made one hell of a comeback in the previous half, and they're not letting it go just yet. I can only imagine the pressure that's mounting on Crew, being that close to closing it out, then again having the opportunity, and it just keeps getting snatched out of their hands.
In that sort of round in particular as well, because they're relying on kind of that conditioning factor from how many times they've sold that fake on shore.
Yep.
And this is the time when actually we will follow through. So actually, you know, it's almost like that long-term plan kind of coming apart at the seams for them here. We haven't seen, other than that, an awful lot of variation from the Crew. I mean, think back to what Doug said on the first half, in terms of being one-dimensional. This is now where Crew ultimately have to completely flip the script. They want to find some success on their attacking half. Attacking round, sorry.
Well, as they come on into the defensive side, let's see what Crew are going to be aiming for. Again, we get Kesnet playing quite aggressive in B main. He has a TP behind him, and he's running up on Navera, trading turret Timmy for Kesnet's life. And Kesnet's the guy that's held Boathouse almost every time they've gone B. So that's a pretty good kill to have.
Now I get why they deactivate and activate the camera the whole time. Do you see that?
I was like, yeah, it is Yampy.
It's the wrong guy.
The door is closed. The drone comes through. Yampy breaks it. I mean, that's just heartbreaking.
It's on the back of Kesnet going down. They just lose so much information.
Such a huge gap.
And even though Klaus finds Link, who has...
No way. No way.
They saw him. They saw him? They saw him. Did they not see him? Did they not see him? Oh!
They didn't see him, Mitch.
Oh, Nag's able to get one. No. This is getting a little bit scary.
Come on, that was such a...
They finally got B. They finally dealt with Boathouse. Now the post plan, something we haven't got to see from them all too often on this side of the map.
Don't peek that, just don't.
And I'm scared. I'm starting to see Solka step forward. The operator is patiently holding it, but the smoke will block him off. A flash popping over. A recon, I think, ready to pop on out. And a good peek. Well timed by Scream and Yumpy. Taking those frags, leaving Klaus alone. He's even being wall-banged, and I don't think he has a clue where Solkas is. A tough clutch with 3 bullets left. Down to the classic low time and 5 HP.
Yeah.
That is Team Liquid's round. They are on map and series point.
Again, you remove Kesnip, and B site seemed pretty comfortable for them. Again, you almost got to fault the setup there, because like I said, it left such a huge gap towards mid. Ultimately, yes, the trap is gone, but as soon as that happens, you see the contingency elsewhere. When Yampy was coming forward, dealing with that trap with Peter, the Owl drone in response, they were immediately there to kind of backfill that space created. But yeah, Yampy, I mean, just sort of solo mission. This time around, it pays off for him. And at that point,
they're playing that so well.
On the back of
Like both teams are playing well. Just say it. But
we said the pressure was mounting on Crew, being pushed.
If Liquid wouldn't fucking throw so many rounds, man. Like the round where Owen peeked on mid, he shouldn't have peeked. He should have played with them on A, not peeking, and on B, not peeking on mid. Making a 1v1. Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
That's a free kill.
See what the next step is here for Crew. They're going to pause just to see if there's any further pressure from Liquid coming through. And playing pretty deep now. You know, will hightail his way towards B. And as soon as that alarm bot goes off, should pull Scream back towards B. But again, the timing revealing area could be detrimental for them. The Soulcast recon bolt is destroyed. It's only the wall to slow things down here, Mitch.
It's not going to be easy to hold on control, but Crew managed to do it again and again. Recon popped up desperately, trying to just add a little bit more utility for his opponents to deal with Solkis. Oh, he's not spotted on the back of the side, and they saw Nivera, but somehow that wasn't communicated. The numbers, though, do stay in favor of Crew. They've got the plant down, and Team Liquid will have to play the retake.
Oh, no.
That timing could not have been worse.
Link. Oh.
Kesnip will swing through, seal the deal, 14-14.
Switching sides. Over.
Just when you think in the previous Liquid, like, yeah, they're so comfortable on that attacking round.
Oh, yeah.
Should be fine.
Easy. No worries whatsoever. Well,
they don't even buy an
that's
awful
what
lot
I
of
mean.
time
Exactly, that's what I mean.
Utility.
They're throwing away rounds.
They don't pay any respect to it. I mean, the pressure comes towards stairs. Ultimately, completely mitigating that. You can see Soulcast is like, how the hell is this guy next to me already? And there, it kind of just spirals out of control after that. I mean, it ultimately relies on Nivera just going huge and like finding 3 kills.
Well, we're kicking things off with a familiar setup coming out of Crew. The aggression coming out from Nags that we saw Yumpy attempt just 3 rounds ago. But he's not seeing anyone just yet. Yumpy hasn't stepped forward until the smoke pops, and now he's going to take his moment to try and peek on out.
Yeah, that was good.
That. Very nicely handled. That's mid-control for Team Liquid at very low cost.
This is almost an attempt to deny Yampy from dealing with this trap, right? Again, that previous round, it was almost a freebie on the back of the kill onto Kesnip, but same thing again. Owl drone comes through, he's going to clear the space. And now Liquid have an opportunity to at least re-aggress behind this.
And I think that was exactly the intention. You saw Yumpy go to short and completely concede the control. They all hid from the recon, so that at this point, Crew think there's nobody around middle. And in fact, well, there won't be, because Team Liquid are looking for a 5-man B main push. With 35 seconds left, the drone is only now going through. There's still utility there for Crew. I mean, this is going to be tough.
It is very late in the day here.
Open the door. I don't even know if they've noticed they've opened the door. Yumpy traded out in the 1-for-1. Kesnip just keeps on delivering in the site. Well, it might be given up, but they're fighting from the alley. Team Liquid, they're doing well with 10 seconds left. Nags tries to deny that spike plant. He can't get in on time. Now has to play the clutch all by his lonesome. Team Liquid have him suppressed as well, but look at the HP. Both of these players are so low, but with the up, Nivera won't miss.
Holy fuck,
That's
man.
15 as Team Liquid once again on map and series point.
And the recovery there is actually insane, because it looks like Crew are in the right place to at least stop that. Do Liquid come off the spike plant here? Do they kind of like cancel halfway through? Because I'm not entirely sure how this is able to turn back around. I mean, Scream finds 2 huge kills here. Nivera actually in the kill feed responds as well.
Well, you can see spirits are definitely high over on the Team Liquid
definitely
side.
after a round like that.
You have to be. They have to be.
Crew are going to be kicking themselves.
We're seeing those operators bought up again, and they've been so instrumental in some of these early duels that there's not really any surprise to see that. Yumpy's tried a couple of different options, right? We've seen him aggress on pretty much every part of the map to try to get those duels. Last time it was B main, or A main, excuse me, not really having much success there. This time, no, I see he's just sat outside B main, ready to dive on in after this timeout.
So fucking long. What a match again.
Team Liquid to try and get this win across the line.
It's so tough at this point in the map. It's so tough to rely on kind of just these slight variations to some of these setups, especially with what Crew did on the attack. Like I said, ultimately it was like 6 or 7 rounds intention of that conditioning towards short with that fake, and then it fell apart one of them. Now, I mean, what different look do they have in terms of an A site here? Everything else looks slow in regulation in terms of Crew's attack, and here I just don't think that's going to suit them. The fact that now Yampy's got the operator on, these kind of slow defaults can be punished so easily. I mean, you think back actually, Navera, that whiff on B main, that was regulation, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't an overtime round, but that's the sort of thing where Crew slow things down. If they concede that first blood,
they both get a timeout.
It can literally spiral out of control.
And we saw it time and time again. Those early duels between Nags and Yumpy, they are taking place in middle. Last time it was Nags walking straight across mid, up short, and just crouch holding it until somebody peeked him. And I like that idea from Crew. That slow default is always going to be solid against a team like Liquid. You're stopping them from getting aggressive in the early round and feeling comfortable to just take map control. But then you extend it even further and say, well, as long as you're able to make Yumpy a little bit nervous about taking those fights and know that, okay, if I'm not holding this at the start of the round, there's a pretty good chance this guy's going to be crouched holding it with an op, and I'm dead when I peek. Well, that's great to really play the mind games. Speaking of which, we said Team Liquid called a timeout, and you might have noticed the timer start again. What's going on? Well, Crew also called a timeout. They both called it at the same time, so we've given them both their moment. And now we're going to be diving back on in. We think they've deserved a break, but only that long of a break. Let's get on in to round number 30 with Team Liquid set to start out on the defensive side.
I think the intention's there once again. When Nags it on that operator, they're going to look to start very slow, find some space, post him up pretty deep. And again, they can kind of rely on Liquid having to re-explore these kind of early areas of contact. But we're actually seeing a major switch up actually with
what do I do when I
want to initially
go back like this?
Greet any swing from
I changed
mid.
something again. I don't hear anything.
Yampy committed towards B main. And Kesnet's been fairly passive in terms of holding outside here. This time around, he does actually have Delzik.
So Kesnet actually put down one of his traps, and it got destroyed. And I'm fairly certain it was Yumpy's shorty that destroyed it. Now, you hear that shorty,
yeah, exactly.
You know who's there. You know, and that's why he was pushing up in B main. Shorty broke, and he went, no, I'll just step back. I'll just hold it.
I'll hold it spawn.
See if he pushes up, see if they can get that control. In the end, he doesn't. And Kesnet wants to make a sneaky play.
Here.
Going to deal with the utility. Create a little bit of pressure, but Soulcast still kind of on floating duty back and forth. Still very, very deep B main control here. And actually Scream playing in tandem with Yampy. Soulcast will spot out Klaus at least in mid.
I love the setup in B main because it's so likely that Crew move towards there. I can see from Liquid's perspective why they think that counterplay is going to come in, but they're just too scared of that operator, and rightly so. Walking into the A site where there's just 3 players, but Link on the site, he's being huge. He uses his paranoia to start. Navera's already in and doing damage. Although he falls, Link's there to pick up the slack. The operator of Nags, so beautiful. 10 seconds left. They needed that kill. Now they can find the plant.
So that's 3v3 though. And really, if Yampy can swap out a weapon, I don't think he's can with him going towards short here. And that's the only thing that really hinders them on this retake. It's going to be him to have to deal with the door as well. That's going to slow things down massively for Liquid.
Okay, nade coming over. That's not forcing anyone out of position just yet. All the while, they're hoping Yumpy can work an angle. Here, he's gone onto the site! Dashing in! How is he still alive?
What?
No way!
What happened?
I'm absolutely perplexed. Kesnet left in the 1v2. The defuse baits him into the open, and just like that, what a way for it to end as well. Was that the most team like? Oh my god, have they not got it?
Oh my god.
Holy.
I was holding my breath when
What
you were
was
talking
that?
there. I was like, surely. But I mean, it's It's a Yampy round to close it out. How did he get away with that? How? He almost overcooks the dash outside of his own smoke, but the flash is perfect at the same time.
That was something else. And I mean, how many rounds have we had that were like, oh, that's a Team Liquid round right there? Yuppie is absolutely insane. And I mean that both in the way that he's really good and just, I don't know what's going on in his head. Love his hair, though. It's nice dude.
You got 8 first bloods there. And again, it's almost as if you didn't see an awful lot of pressure coming through from Crew in the early round on their attacking regulation. And it's a similar sort of story there. Again, they try and slow things down. They're trying to post Nags it up in kind of a power position, right? And Liquid just continue what they were doing previously. They play so deep. They're so reliant on this utility. And actually, one of the biggest concerns coming into this event, really, was that kind of audible, that mid-round calling. Here, it didn't look half bad, Mitch. I'm going to be honest.
No, it really didn't. I have to say, for Team Liquid, for an opening game, for a team that we constantly talk about as being one that warms up into a tournament, this is perfect. We saw it in the conference when Scream was asked, I think Jonas asked the question, what do you think? Do you think it's an advantage, basically, to be able to play these games and warm up into the tournament? He said, yeah, you know, that's great for us to be able to play more games. He actually views being in the playoffs already as maybe a bit of a disadvantage. And I would agree with him when you look at how Team Liquid typically play. I think they need these games, and what a good start for them taking down Crew.
Oh, well, this is the third face-off, right? I mean, it proves really Liquid are Crew's international kryptonite, right? That's 3-0 now in terms of the head-to-head between these two teams. And I mean, if anything, coming into this with at least personally, massive concerns about the form we're going to see from Liquid. This here was actually a really, really good check-in with them.
Absolutely, and seeing what we did on Fracture, which just looked fantastic. I mean, this is a Liquid that we can maybe start to get behind. Obviously, we're going to need to see a little bit more from them, but for many who theorized that this team would come in scrappy and really not looking on form, I think they'll have a lot more faith in them after watching this series.
Sure, and coming away from this, it definitely as well is... Whether or not we've shown today that there is some variation.
That was
I mean,
so close at the end to get to a third map.
How much they've gone away, how much prep's gone into this, right? Yeah, that would be the concern. You come through, this is really one that could have gone either way. I mean, I actually had Crew pegged to win this, to be honest with you, with what we saw recently with Liquid.
I'm with you.
So to come through now, Liquid really need to build on this and try and build some momentum.
Okay, I think the next one I'm not gonna watch. So I'm gonna play on my
let them know what's coming up next. Get your phones
gonna play
ready.
Myself.
So you're gonna be scanning the QR code in just a moment for the player of the match. It'll be popping up down your screen. You can screenshot it, go into your gallery, do it all that way. Or if you're on your PC, just use your camera. It's very easy that way. At your QR code, you got a couple of options there. You got Yampy, Link, and Navera. Of course, the Marshall as an alternative. I think that really was the MVP in Yampy's
hand. Where my vote's going.
For sure, yeah. Some of these rounds were unbelievable, and I like that we did get our replay of all those shots that Yampy was hitting just through smoke, no scoping it. Why not, man? Why not?
Must be nice. Must be nice. I mean, this is well. It's a good one as well. With in terms of the big discussion around them is Liquid's landform, right? And it's not really been terrible previously, but nerves do get to this team, right? And it's very difficult for them to dig themselves out of a hole. So really, really happy today personally with how they come out from the series.
I think it's especially
Navara played
coming
well
into
as
the
well,
tournament.
but I
We've
need to
seen
go for
Liquid
jump.
so many times come in cold and warm up. If they're already at this point starting it out, well then I don't know where they're going to end up at as time goes on. And there were already factors here, like we saw the Neon in a way that we can get behind up against a team like Crew. But again, when you come up against a team who's maybe that little bit more versed on Fracture and now ready for what Team Liquid will be doing, because no doubt that was a surprise to Crew. No matter what they did, it would have been. So this is something that, look, this was a good game for them. We still need to see more, but it's better than it could have been. That's for damn sure.
For sure, and I don't think Crew come away from this, hanging their heads in shame. I think actually they lost to a good Liquid today. Really, the worst possible thing would be coming away losing to a bad Liquid today. So ultimately, Crew shouldn't be too disheartened from this. A couple of individual performances that you could say were a little concerning, but it's early days just now.
It absolutely is. Now, I'm just going to say one more thing before we go. I mean, what a game it was from Link, but we have to give credit to Kesnet. This guy holding Boathouse, I do not know how he survived so frequently. In fact, he ends up topping for ACS in the game that they lose.
Huge map from him,
It wasn't enough for him, and you could say the same for Link. This game would not have been nearly as close for either team. But for now, we're done, Hypoc. That's the end of this game. 2-0s across the board, but we got a nice OT in that one. Let's take one more look at it in the Prime Gaming post-match highlights.
talk about new lifelines and second chances. This is a rematch once again between Crew and Team Liquid. But Jess, will it be third time lucky for Crew? Can they take a map off of Liquid today?
How can he get away with that?
He's super good.
Last enemy remaining.
That flick from Klaus was insane as well.
What is that play? Navarra gets the ball and ace to guarantee an overtime.
1 enemy remaining. 3 seconds left.
Man, that was something, honestly. That was something. Okay, I'm gonna do a short break. And then go and play a bit.
Man,
I don't know.
He was
myself.
looking at his wall.
I thought he's
Switching sides.
jump up.
That was
Wait, they gonna
pay up.
they gonna come B, pretty
Okay.
sure, and do the same like the wallbang, you know.
Someone needs to clip that.
What did you do?
He
What
said
have you done?
if
What did you
you
do now?
Nah, just
I'll be right back.
Maybe go back, maybe go back.
No.
Oh, Spotify open.
Super.
Be faster.
Go back.
3.
Nice, Jet. Don't be too greedy.
remaining.
Oh my god.
Short, I think. Well, I have no idea.
Oh no, oh Jet.
Ace him. I'm getting him. Close to your left.
Enemy remaining.
The Reaver Guardian's so
He's flank us.
Goodbye.
Whoa! Oh my god, let me fucking TP!
Dip. What the fuck?
Wow, what the fuck?
No, I have a triple.
Oh.
Fuck, that was not good. Okay.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Nah. How lucky can you be? And then not. No. Did you just subscribe to some like luck thing? Like. And driven there. Oh my god. That was the luckiest run I've ever seen in fucking Hearthstone. What the fuck was that?
Backside. Dead. One more. Stage low. Jet, what the fuck are you doing?
Shut up, you noob, man. You're my slave, man. You're not even sound England, man. What is this?
You fucking have 1 kill, man. Start playing.
I am
You
better
are
than you,
idiot. You're idiot.
Idiot, man. Idiot.
Half HP. Play. Look at this aim.
That's scary.
You are my slave. You are my
Yes,
shit.
yes. You are my slave, yes.
A day working
You are my
hard
shit.
would do these
Look at
fellas
me.
good.
Kiss my foot, man. Kiss my foot.
What the fuck's going on?
You're idiot.
Kiss my foot.
You're idiot.
You kiss my foot, I kiss your foot. Come, kiss my foot.
Go play Minecraft, please.
I OD play Minecraft, man. 24/7, you know.
Fucking idiot.
I am the best on team, you know.
On what team? On disabled team, maybe.
No, Pen is like, Pen doesn't know how to edit at all. That's alright. Okay, What's happening? Am I still online? Am I still live? Hello? Game found. Yeah, can you get me into the game? Hello? What? It's just gone back into fucking queue.
Dave?
Did you see what happened?
It's gonna be in the clutch moment.
Pen.
What? Oh.
Oh.
Last player.
Let's go, man. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't get this game mode, man. I don't know how to fucking do that. Man, seriously, stop talking to yourself.
What?
Because at the top we have it in the other direction. And in the other direction is better. Because you need to reach the hopper on the left side. Maybe. And you can't when they're like this, but you can when they're... I don't have a fucking axe right now.
Go away. Okay, like how?
Like that you can reach those hoppers as well.
Yeah, tell me.
I got soul fucking shadow.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, fuck. Ash on top. Yeah, well, just recruit.
Ready for duty.
The fuck?
It ain't my time.
To kinda want to play DPS then again.
Yeah, I've got same point.
Pog.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I'm done, dude.
Let's freeze trash game. Why is this so low elo? Fucking feels like fucking plat.
Yeah, I think against them a couple of more normal. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Oh!
Walk off, G.
Oh! I think I get what it does now.
Get out of my way.
I'm still not completely sure. Well. Fucking, when was that? I think I can just go somewhere. I don't even remember.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay, no, okay.
I'm dead, thanks.
I'm trapped.
Adders one, Adders.
You fought well.
She's gonna res maybe.
Reloading. You will not kill my
Here.
allies.
She's short or long.
Opponent.
Short. Maybe long.
One enemy remaining.
Stick it. Long.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, no. Games. Well. Okay. Practice range it is. Do I have so much FPS? I have 800 when I look up there. What the fuck happened? I don't know what happened. Let me check something real quick. Okay. God, it's gonna be fucking exploding. fuck just happened? Dude, what's happening? What is happening sometimes? I don't know what's happening. Okay. Was my FPS back to normal? Let me try again. No. More, but I don't know what. I've got 700 FPS looking up there. Okay. See how I overflick? I always need to go this and then back. This and then back. What the fuck happened? I had such a good start there. I'm whiffing so many. I can't. What's wrong, man? I can't get over 20. My fucking god, dude. Can I stop whiffing? Finally, holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Need to get back up.
Match found.
Kinda tastes
Hello.
weird. Hello.
You.
Cool. Let's go.
That's a good comp. Wow, nobody has their rank on except of me. Maybe I'm gonna start the fucking tracker thing again.
Sky the Life Weaver. The power to create, to destroy. Which path will you embrace?
Yo, nice. What the fuck was that? That still happens sometimes. It's fucking weird. Yo, Sky, you there? Nice. Fucking hell.
It's B.
Too long.
Pushing hookah. Inside hookah now.
It's B.
Smoke me out.
I'll stay here. You can flash.
Are they going out or?
There's a turret, yeah.
Reloading.
They TP?
That was me. Big TP.
One out.
I shot
Right
it
side.
Sage.
On me,
Push
fuck me.
Yeah.
One's
Elbow,
elbow.
Flashing. One elbow. One elbow.
We said elbow, man, listen.
Reloading.
Fucking hell.
One was elbow, be careful.
Maybe they go back.
Might go, yeah. Careful elbow, I'm leaving it.
Yeah, still elbow.
80.
30 seconds left.
Ouch!
Spike planted.
No charges left.
Might have pushed CT.
Reloading.
Yeah.
What? Oh. Did I say that like that?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
For me.
Should be close.
Careful.
Oh no, man. Nice try.
Oh,
Nice try.
minus 80.
No one beats my
Ja,
firepower.
maar ik heb minus 100.
mean, yeah, at which Brimstone fucking pushes? Like, fucking hell. I didn't play, I fucking watched VCT.
Get a knife.
Running down short.
Coming.
Walled. Planting.
There's a turret.
Spike planted.
Close wall.
I'm gonna save the phantom.
There's two there.
One down. Reloading.
On side.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm 6 HP.
I'm gonna save.
Reloading.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
What's my aim right now? You saw better. Did I overflick or underflick? Because I'm thinking about going back to 0 to 6. I don't have menus. Dude, I don't know what crosshair I should use. Yesterday, I was fucking shit with that crosshair. Like, actual shit. Hookah, couple people. Don't see anyone long.
Did you spray?
One long.
Did you spray? Yeah, it was you spray. I had a spray. I thought it was someone else. I'll wait here.
Nice kill.
Nice.
We don't have to spike.
One is long as well. Okay. I found him probably.
He's on right side.
I have baths, guy.
Oh, he ported. I'm gonna go away. Hey, anything?
Bath.
One enemy remaining.
Still don't have to spike. I'm gonna stay B.
He's short, he's short, he's short.
Okay, coming.
Maybe going bath. Use some pig, guys. We don't have well,
10 seconds left.
we don't have money. Probably saving.
Good job.
Well done.
Good shit.
Finally, this is how I like to win.
That's on drop.
Sky.
Okay. They're like the Jet and Killjoy were both peeking from long there, and the Raze was just hiding in the corner waiting for his teammates to die.
Yeah, it's weird anyways. The Brim pushed in first, found like alone.
A fast.
Yeah, coming. Play for retake if you can't. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Path.
Sword down.
Nice.
I have a one by here, just wait. Doesn't matter.
I'm going.
Close.
In lamps. Minus 90.
One enemy remaining.
That's a minus 90 lamp.
Spike down A.
Swan.
That was hot.
You can just walk behind you guys.
Spike short.
No one saw that.
300 damage with you till. Love being a race player.
Super easy to pick off.
Good shit.
to stop fucking like whiffing on everything. Like, what was that, man?
Hey! I need healing. No! Hold those angles. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Don't peek. Don't let the
fuck
champ
is she
get
doing?
kills.
Will be short.
Don't peek at the chamber's probably holding.
Grimace there.
Here.
I have spike.
Oh,
Spike
hit,
down B.
I can just go there and wall it, to be honest.
One here, one here. They know.
Also, good for
Chamber
you.
unknown.
Wall raised.
I don't care.
Too short.
Killjoy's long.
Did I nade you?
I'm gonna walk right path.
One is.
Spike.
Oh, fuck.
Spike is hookah still, guys.
Yeah. I think they're just waiting for us to do something.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. There's two there.
They're
Killjoy
pushing
was
you?
there as well.
One hookah. You should
Yeah.
TP raise.
Good attempt.
One enemy remaining.
One side.
10 seconds
Just
left.
don't peek him, he
No
doesn't have time.
Seconds.
I'm blinding.
Stealing sight.
He can't plant.
Satchel out.
Good job.
Satchel out.
Well play, guys.
Just left. You're right.
I'm no doctor.
Bro, how was
I can patch a bullet hole or two.
Brimstone in the
Let me know if you
TP?
need
Did
me.
someone of us TP or?
Riz has been bot.
Ah, yeah, of course I can do it. I got scared, man. I'll walk apart myself in the TP.
So one big short. If there's people, I'm gonna flash.
What?
If there's people, I'm gonna flash.
Okay. One way to the sword.
One short, right side.
Stay back.
Dinked.
Nice kills. There's no one belong.
Two way short. Two way
Brimstone outside bath.
I'm fucking dead, guys. There's two way short. All A short, all A short.
Yeah, come.
Cannot really help you in
Follow me.
HP, bro.
Just peek off Sky's contact.
Minus
I'm
60,
alone, I'm
minus
alone.
30.
I'm by myself.
Chamber minus 60.
On top box.
Are they on side?
Oh yeah. Smoking. On side. TP.
They're TPing. Oh.
All TP.
You should run.
On side.
Spike planted.
Oh, he pushed. He pushed the smoke CT.
Pushing long.
Last player standing.
Going out.
How can we lose that? I mean, I whiffed one time, but
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave
Maybe
whatever
the reason we're
happened in the
losing.
past.
Do we force this or?
yeah, I can buy a Sage. I can play for knives.
Can someone get thank you?
Need a drop. Thanks. Watch this.
Long one.
Time to heal.
Oh shit.
Is there anyone hookah?
I heard steps in.
Too long.
Does it go through the wall, Sky?
Smoking out.
Okay.
Future was long.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one.
Take.
Reloading.
Planting A.
Okay, okay.
On the other. One's in the box, close left.
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
You're blocking, bro.
Oh my god. One on box.
Alarms.
Your duty is not over.
120. 120 on jet. One in the box, I think.
In the box.
There.
One enemy remaining.
Lamps.
Someone else defuse.
They're behind.
Nice.
Dude, what was that double TP on? What the fuck? Bro.
It worked.
I forgot it was that fast now.
They know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Bro, Sage, you blocked me so hard there when the boom bot was coming.
Bad, bro, I saw it.
It's okay, we win.
Fucking hell, I worked on everything. Okay. The thing is, I shouldn't just think about it. I should just have fun. Then I'm playing the best. It's always the same.
Be short, people. Don't nade, I will tell you.
Not there.
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit.
One long. Too long.
Fuck.
What the?
Dude, holy shit. AD on stage.
Spike planted.
Long, one acre.
Cover going out.
Running side.
Last player standing.
First roll.
Nice try.
Nice shot.
Hit that back.
They just use everything against me.
Yeah.
Just let them try to catch me.
Do eco or force?
I think we eco.
Bait me. They don't have anything to...
I don't know.
Bait me.
One be short, one in short.
Step 7.
Races be long.
Wall raised.
Two there. 50 on
One
race.
came out of TP path, one's in TP path.
Still there.
Can you smoke long?
Can't, hold on.
Blocking sight.
Coming in.
Here he goes. Planting.
110 on
Spike
race.
planted. Last player standing.
It might become a little bit difficult, not gonna lie.
Nah.
That's right.
Dude, Omen, I'm
They
gonna be
did
honest,
not
bro.
hold me
If
to
you
it.
had smoke there, it would have been easy because I could have just walked
Ah,
in.
dude, I could.
That
There was,
shotgun.
there was one right here. I'm stuck like in that corner.
I guess let's get it.
Skitty.
Get it. Yes, get it.
Just need to stop whiffing and then we win easy.
Yo, I'm trying, bro.
You want to play? Let's play.
Anything middle, Sage?
Smoking
there's
your
one
long.
here.
Killjoy.
There's one here.
One's long. Race is long. One's taking off.
Don't rotate, don't rotate.
Brimstone bath.
From where was that?
Brim here on me.
Will be long.
Enemy spotted B. Hawk out.
3v long.
Multiple enemies.
3v long.
Brimstone has bath. It might TP.
Minus 70 on
You
Sage.
will not kill my ally.
They kill me blind. There's 4, I think.
Spike down. B. Last player
They just
standing.
Headshot chamber.
Chamber, Sage low.
Spike planted.
What? What? Did she even hit a single bullet there?
No, what?
Come
That
here.
was the
Let's
panic
go.
spray,
I
man.
got things to do.
And Sage, did you see that?
What?
I'm spraying through the fucking smoke
Here.
on long, and he just like shoots
Yeah, he
one
just
bullet
rotates,
and kills
yeah.
me.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that.
Lucky.
I need to go to something with my luck, man. Honestly, and like, what is
Amigo or why?
Amigo.
Hawk out.
fucking
100
hell.
on Brim, raises bath.
One more. Isn't sure.
What's it in the wall? In the box? 100.
There's a turret, there's a turret.
Spike planted.
Sage, what's in the box? What's
Last player standing.
100 on Sage.
One enemy remaining.
Short scene. Right side, I think.
Oh, fuck me.
Right.
Minus 60.
Yeah, sure. It's always the last guy, man.
Oh.
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Okay,
What is
5-7
happening?
first, I think. It's okay.
Good, we need to win this.
I won this round already, what do you mean?
We can push them back.
Not going well.
Hawk
Should've been all-
out. Blinded.
They're holding that.
Enemy spotted.
That's cool.
Reloading.
Smoking long.
They're long.
Reloading.
One is here.
Nice.
Underrace
Spike
with
down.
light.
B.
120 on Killjoy. Killjoy 120.
You should run.
Wow.
Chill. Play no much. I don't know.
He
He
just
plays
still
bath. Yeah, he's late.
One.
Might come back later.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
Sure.
A.
Stay short?
Yeah,
Yeah.
A.
TP.
TP.
Do you have the
Team
That's not nice.
Ace.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
Dude, he came out, the fucking TP knife in there, like, as just raging, man.
Switching sides.
I think he tried to dodge my blind because it displaced him.
Yeah, probably. Good shit.
Let's go, B. I will bomb bot hookah.
Sky coming B. Why is she AFK every prayer?
This is gonna be
Probably
fun.
watching shit on her phone.
Anime girl.
But I usually do.
Somebody out.
Make sound, it's fine.
Killjoy there. Killjoy here.
Reloading.
Up.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
One elbow.
One elbow.
Backside, backside, backside. Bro, what are they doing?
Oh, they smokes. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
He's outside.
Your tactics failed.
Dude, they don't even check the smoke, they full sprint past me and I shoot them.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
We'll probably run it on A. Stay big again.
Yeah.
And maybe one watch behind. I can blind you through hookah if you want.
Yes.
Don't rumba.
Hunt.
He's close with his shotgun. Left. I'm pushing.
Okay.
Too close. One more.
Bro, are you kidding me?
He's weak, he's weak, he's weak.
What? What was happening?
Backside.
Backside one way.
So,
One side.
What the fuck just happened?
One more, one more.
One enemy remaining.
Yes.
he probably flanked.
Light planted.
He on 20.
They're both 10 HP.
Yep.
You have smoke.
Cover going out.
Slow it immediately.
Heal yourself.
No charges left.
Last player standing.
I'm awake as fuck.
No.
Was so much.
He just runs at me.
Clutch.
How did you not kill the Jimber? The Jimber I hit him.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He bought shield.
Stand tall. We are Valorant.
Dude, I was
We
fucking
are
doing my
fighting.
boom bot and the race jumps around the corner with a shorty. Thought he was in hookah.
So lucky. Caught me off guard when I hit myself.
I feel like I need a fucking mental research. Just fucking not play for 2 days.
Let's start this party. Hawk out.
Shadows.
Blinded.
One side.
Satchel out.
Bathrooms.
Stuck.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
They have 3 here.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles
Just do that
and we'll
again.
crush it.
I might go back B.
They're not better than me.
Why should I play that bad though? I don't get it.
Hunt.
2, 3, two sides.
Shadows traveling.
2 sides. You need to wall shoot.
Wall raised.
Lamps.
Spike planted.
Race was
Call me
coming.
lamps. I'm gonna flash lamps.
I'm watching short.
One showers. What?
Are they both there?
One enemy remaining.
What is wrong with
I've
me?
been less.
That one.
Nice.
Pay well, guys.
You're up. Stay safe. You're going back.
Like, what am I what am I thinking right now?
Help a girl out, would ya?
Something. No, but I should. Oh shit, I've. Oh, Owen can buy.
Thanks.
Are you gonna dock Sky?
Yeah.
I swear he's checking his phone.
I'm watching Master.
Yes.
Now.
Time to hunt.
Might have up, careful.
He's in the smoke.
What? He crossed.
Oh my god.
Just come back. They're gonna rotate.
Prepare for hellfire.
Come back.
I could rest technically. If we secure.
I'm 70 HP.
Yeah, I mean.
Wanna res?
Healing over
Push it
here.
out.
Good try.
Yeah, we get res. Can you get res?
Walk out.
You come res.
Cover going out.
Try to stay alive, guys.
Your duty is not over. Cool. Reloading.
You can hit long here.
Go away. Go away.
Yeah.
Omen, go away.
Omen, yes, sir.
30 seconds left.
On backside.
Landing.
Blinding.
Can be a bath.
Barrier created.
He's got ult. Link left. What the fuck?
Spike down A.
I have to spike.
You should run.
Enemy spotted A.
Go.
Maybe.
All there, guys.
10 seconds left.
Party's over.
Knife.
Run.
No time.
I know him.
On side.
Player standing.
Nice.
Bro. What a fucking rat, man. Holy shit.
Just some good old hard yakka. Standing in between us and victory.
They raised me up with the wall and ulted me while I was planting.
Yeah, it's actual cancer.
Bro, you gotta pick a disability, man. Rather be Brimstone or be a rat. Can't be both.
And what was the timing with your dog, man? That was such a perfect timing for Brim. So lucky.
Time to hunt. Scout
Close
destroyed.
right. Close left, I mean.
Out. Blinded.
Close left.
Oh, what's that?
Reloading.
Needed.
Cover going out.
Wanna go back out here?
No, I'm here. Raze boot botted me earlier. It was right side.
We shift up lamps and just walk through.
Maybe in toilets.
Our spike carrier is on the way.
Spike down A.
Our spike carrier
Last
is
Into
player
one.
standing.
blocking sight.
Flawless.
Fuck off. Like, oh man, I'm holding that for 3 hours without doing anything. Take me there.
My burden never ends.
Let's force.
I think I just need a mental reset. I should stop playing for a couple of days. I'm not playing with anyone. I'm playing solo the whole time almost. Getting fucking deeper and deeper into the whole fucking being annoyed. It's not good.
Snuff them out.
Let me boom up the...
Someone come along with me?
You want to play? Let's play.
Shadows traveling.
Dog long if you can.
Backside. Stand.
Hawk out.
Close your backside.
Out city, guys. One more out city.
50. Nice.
Reloading.
One TP and one
CP, CT.
Spike planted.
You have smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Was hookah was.
You've jumped up.
Just wait, I have cross. Just wait, wait.
Your contact as wing.
Yeah.
Cover going
You can
out.
leave. Any guns?
Satchel out.
I surrounded by minha família.
Nice, well played.
We won't.
They have plenty of money for whatever they want. Chamber used his ult though, that's good. Do like a similar thing. Just I will clear a hookah, we see what they do.
Together.
Might play off now.
Help a
Good
girl
job.
out, would
Switch.
you? Cheers, mate. Come, buddy.
Stay beat back. Smoke long.
Healing
Just
over
wait,
here.
chill.
Thanks.
Killjoy here, Chamber here, Brimstone here, maybe.
We don't have anything watching the back.
This guy's watching the back.
Dude, the E.
Low 105. Chambers 1. On top
Cover
left.
going out.
He's actually 5 HP then.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Yeah.
Match point.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
Can we celebrate that?
How much did you get?
We need to
chamber
take
for?
more. We need to take more map control. Like
Yeah.
the reason why we lose these pushes is because we have to clear hookah and shit first, so they know we're all there, and we just wait. So they know we're all grouped in front of B, so they all rotate.
Me and Jett will clear hookah. I can blind it out, it's just all wasted.
Stealing sight.
They walled on A. Sage did a wall here.
He's on the wall.
Yeah, I know.
Kill just backside for you.
Cover
In
going
the
out.
smoke, in the smoke, in the smoke. Dead.
Nice
Very
kills.
well.
Kill
Last
was
thing
on
at
B.
B.
Yeah, chamber probably as well.
Can you heal me when you finish?
Spike planted.
For you. Heal up, squad.
One's left.
One
one's
enemy
left.
remaining.
Killed.
I need to use
I
the
have
fucking
heaven.
toilets. It's 3 hours. Fucking
I'm
hell.
smoke heaven.
Shadows traveling.
What's your bad, bro?
Reloading.
Like, can't they just make a button right next to that?
The
Like,
timing.
make a timer?
Blinded. I think that's me. I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So,
They still have a lot of
what's
money.
the plan?
Not sure. Risk and drop.
Thanks.
Thank you, Scott.
Right, let's win 3 more. Get OT. Crush them.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Just don't go all hookah or anything. I'll just boom bot and go away. We can just
Okay.
clear it after.
I have the spike. I dropped the spike. I got the spike.
One
Who?
heaven.
Who hookah. You can just go away.
Path. He's in bath, he's just chilling there.
Nothing lamps. Go.
Landing your right side. On a wall.
My god. How? Minus 80 on chamber.
I'm gonna plant. I'm hiding, bro.
No shot. Lamps.
I'm 1 HP.
I'm low.
Sure.
Prepare for hellfire.
Last player
Yeah, bro,
standing.
what?
Let's try guys.
Okay, I need to use the turtle. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Defenders win.
Yeah. 5 rank racing. Ah, fucking hell. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at the moment. I'm not gonna play again. I'm pretty sure. I only played 1 today then, but like I don't know. Like I'm literally playing bad. I'm playing so bad. No one's playing that I can play with at the moment. I don't know. I mean, I guess. I don't know what though. Don't feel like anything. Should I try one more? And like, it's my first match. I mostly lose my first match. Yesterday was the only day I won. Oh, last 2 days, I don't know. Was the first time I won the first match, not lost it. And that could have just been luck. I'm saying I have luck sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Like, dude. Like, you see? Like, what's happening there? Dude. Like, I'm not lagging as well. I almost have fucking 500 FPS. It's not bad, it's just like, what the fuck? What's that emote? Try search for a duo on like Valorant looking for group or something. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Thing is, I can't really lose that much at the moment. I can lose really much. I lose. I don't know, to be honest. This is the match now where I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what's happening. Let's see how that affects anything. Should get that though after the game. I honestly don't know anymore how much XP you get from one match.
Match found.
Wow, we actually have a team here.
Hello?
Hello. How is thing going right now, Masters? What is with Twitch breaking when I close it? Like close it into RAM and then open it again. Immortals and plats and gold and diamonds. Okay. Okay, let's win this. Don't wanna go to 0 and gritty.
Huh?
Let's win this. See people. Nice kill.
Headshot. Reloading.
Two more, 3 more. All 3 on the lane. All 3 on site.
Yeah, wave me.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Reloading.
Nice.
Wait, where?
One enemy remaining.
Thank you. Oh no, never mind. I'm stupid.
NT?
Good job.
Don't defuse the bomb, you said NT.
Thank you. I still can't get over that owl, Sova. It's too cute. Why is it so cute?
Does anyone have Spectre skin?
Prime.
I'll take that.
Need a drop. Thank you.
It's
Wait, what rank are you right now?
mortar.
Are you what? How many are?
2.
I was a Mortal 2 in the beginning of the act. Like, I went up all the way to Mortal 2 and now I'm Diamond 3.
Yeah, dude, I fell completely down from Mortal 3 to fucking Diamond 2. Was stuck at Diamond 2 for a
Tiles.
whole season now.
Tiles.
Nice kill, Jack. B main 1.
This guy just...
Spotted B.
He swung out to my mid.
You're done.
Probably pushes for my gun cap.
One enemy remaining.
That's spike.
Spike down B.
Probably mid.
Nice.
Job.
Did you get double dinked with?
With the ghost, yeah.
Good. Keep your focus.
That's unfortunate, man. Alright, we win this round, we win the game.
Yeah, let me PK management.
Do you win? No.
Okay, Reyna, I'm gonna smoke like here. If you wanna, me and you can spam it. I'm gonna smoke this right here.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna spam it?
Yep. I'm gonna go a little further down. I can dismiss out.
Cover going out.
Nice. Wait, you forced?
Yeah.
I can buy next to him.
Smoke in main.
One's mid.
Wait, one's top mid, one's top mid.
I'm sure.
He's weak, he's weak.
Let me peek on him.
Nice, what the fuck?
Reyna was on A.
Cutting their vision.
One's mid still. Yeah, top mid.
Cutting their vision.
Both.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Flawless.
If we go easy on them, they will never learn.
Did you like that bait? Do you wanna blind? Do you wanna smoke? Do you know where you
yeah,
peeking?
yeah. Can you smoke top mid?
Yeah, sure. Are you peeking B-Link? Yeah.
I'm gonna push lane here.
Good work. Don't screw it up.
Good fast rush though, Nico.
No steps B. Oh.
Ah, that's unlucky timing.
Maybe B.
That's short, I think.
One's on B.
Cancel.
Yeah, one's on B.
Cancel.
Killjoy was on B main.
1A.
Still there.
Continue A.
Nice. Okay, coming.
I'm waiting for you.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
I got blind.
One
Close
enemy
right.
remaining.
Play together, guys.
In sight.
We could be in this one.
Player standing.
Under.
You got shorty. Nice.
There's an op heaven after all.
Yeah, half it and then take the ult. Half it. Go with the gun.
Where? Ah, back there. Wait, really?
TI.
Oh.
Don't rush me.
Okay,
Hola.
guys.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember.
Thank you.
Found that skin. You want this one?
Wait, how did I get my back?
Because I bought one.
My brain. Didn't he like... Ah, never mind. You mean?
Tough.
Smoke has a go.
They smoke. Got
Come up, out.
one's mid, one's mid. Sage mid.
The hunt begins.
Yep, coming A.
Nice. Nice. One more.
Spike down A.
Dart and four.
Minus 40 on. She's Jen. Minus 40.
One enemy remaining.
Also Jen.
Spike down A.
No, I don't know where Omen is. He's unknown, I think. Yeah, he's unknown.
Fucking off, dude. Aye.
That was fucking scary.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Anyone
How
have
did
a
he
nice
miss that?
Vandal skin?
It's a river.
No, I have that one.
Okay.
I have Reaver and Glitch Buff. Glitch Buff is the worst skin in the game.
I wanted to buy it like this week, but I didn't.
Nah, don't. Trust me. It sounds so bad.
Get out of my way!
You should run.
Wait, can you not spam the wall?
Spike
Lane. One's on site, careful.
Yeah, I need help.
One's on
The
site.
spike is still here.
Spike's here.
I have the spike on site.
What the? How the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
Wait, could be lurking.
Nah. He walled here somewhere. Yeah, he's back.
Wait, you guys have deal. You guys have. Oh, you guys have both.
We have the spike. We can.
You can take yours. Oh.
Reloading.
He's hit 20.
Oh, where is it?
There.
Here.
20. You have heal.
Can't res yourself? Reloading.
My burden never ends.
Fuck, I don't want to peek that with the spike. Oh shit.
Defenders win.
GG.
GG.
The fuck was that? Fucking cheater! No way! No way they thought that. Huh? Shippy. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm literally confused. Who did he mean? Who could he mean? I'm confused. Can't I have matches like this the whole time? Yeah, okay, I legit played against diamonds. That's why I won. Maybe I shouldn't be that happy about that, but that Owen was nice. Where is he? Did I send one or not? Doesn't tell me. Oh. Okay. I am still confused about this match. What was that? Why did they give up? After 6 rounds. Like, I don't get it as well, because in a ranked game, everyone needs to give up. Like, all 5 people need to give up. Why did they? Man, my brain can't handle this today. My brain is legit cooked. Why can't I screenshot this? I'm so annoyed. So when I hit that, then it makes like a screenshot somewhere. I don't know where anymore though. Like in OneDrive. Is there a screenshot folder? No. Pictures maybe? Then screenshots? Did I disable that feature? Can I activate that feature? Settings. Hmm. Dude, I don't know what the fuck that match was right now. That was legit, like, I think the weirdest match I've ever played. Ah. Why is it not working in-game? Is that like blocked? Because now I didn't get a notification and it probably didn't save a screenshot. Why though? Pictures, screenshots. Yeah. That got saved now. Interesting. That looks so weird, by the way. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go again. That was not really a game, right? How? Can I not cheese it? I am confused. Well, light shot, maybe in that option. Not about. Fuck off. Light shot options. Did that work? I just want to make a screenshot. How can that be so hard? Make a screenshot in the game. Huh. It's not working. What is it doing when I do that? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do something that I normally never do. I'm gonna do video, windowed full screen. Yeah. Okay, still can't do it, then I'm doing windowed. Wait, huh? So much to windowed? Fucking hell. There we go. Save. Save. Settings. Full screen. Okay. Pacific, are you ever gonna play well again or not? Do you just quit? Wait, how does that oh my god, how does that match look like in on tracker? Tracker. The fuck? Nice. How much did I push my... Did I push my KD? No. Not at all. Yeah, because I played garbage for the last days. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Nice. Okay. Oh, we have 5 hours. Wait, no. When did I do a break? I feel like I'm misremembering. Fuck it, let me check real quick. Broadcast. $333. I don't know, basically just played well, I think. No way. I did a break there. I'm actually misremembering. Wow. Well, as I said, I guess I'm gonna play one more. Don't know what the fuck just happened. $1,900 XP. Now I should get it though. Theoretically. I didn't play Dapper.
Match found.
Can one of you go smokes?
Maybe player 2, go Viper.
Oh, can you shut the fuck up, man? You're legit. You're not even playing well anymore. I don't know what you're doing the last couple of days. Just not there. You're always just snowing into.
Play 5, can you go smokes?
To
Sky is the second duelist. It's enough. We don't need Reyna.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. Habibi.
You're only here for saying some
Turkish?
bullshit,
Are you
dude.
even Turkish?
Nah, I just put this in
Why
my
you
list.
Turkish?
Why, bro?
I'm
Don't.
Turkish, bro. I'm
If you miss and you have Turkish in your aim, bro, that's it. It's very sad.
Wow. Didn't know people are still dodging Breeze.
Match found.
Fracture.
Hello guys.
Hello.
Can I play chamber?
I'm bad with smokes, but I can try.
Me too. Thank you.
No problem.
They're gonna dodge. They didn't pick one yet. Fuck.
It is sad what happened here. Such a terrible accident. One that I had nothing to do with.
Okay.
Need a drop.
Don't see anything B.
Hey.
What do you hear?
Hey.
What's breach train? Drop one.
Here. Enemy A.
Timo.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Last main.
30. On top. On top side. Planting on top.
Spike planted.
Good job, guys.
They didn't actually see that.
What? And I played yesterday and the day before.
Push them till they break.
Did you play with me yesterday?
Be careful, they can force.
I'm gonna Spectre and fall. No, I can't fall. Fall. You made one.
Oh, I got ding.
Enemies B.
One under.
Nice.
One enemy
Last
remaining.
under.
Last one.
Spike down B.
Be careful, Arkan. Behind you.
88. Why did I listen to him?
He's coming, Robs.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
They're forced.
They're just batteries.
No.
And I need a recharge.
Thought they forced.
No.
Play bonus.
Do
Oh,
you have anything for bonus?
I can buy for you, Sheriff.
Need a drop. Thanks. Need healing.
Thanks.
I come.
Isolate and exterminate.
It's A. It's A.
Nice, go back, go back.
Nice
man.
kills.
Nice. Nice,
Spike
bro.
down A.
Kardeş.
One
One
dish,
is dropped.
dish.
2. Main. One main.
One dish, one dish.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last.
Last main, last main.
I'm low.
Don't
Take
pick.
5, take 5.
Main last, main last. Don't pick. It's coming to you, Chamber. I think. Nice.
Nice, guys, good job.
They're starting to panic. I can feel their pulse quickening from here.
Was yesterday? Tree gang.
They want to die. Let them.
Let's go.
They're coming, Rams.
Spike down B.
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
40 jet.
One is under.
One arcade, one arcade.
Get out of my way!
Stay in case of res. Just rotate when they plant.
30
Smoking
seconds
left.
left.
Smokes on A.
Oh, they're on site A.
They just smoked up.
Fuck.
Yeah, they're both inside.
Wait for Reyna.
Spike planted.
Cutting their vision. Still in sight.
One side.
Last player
Two
standing.
Oh,
Thrifty.
sorry.
Nah, why did we all get killed by fucking Jet?
Just gotta play around the slow fields and we're fine.
Bro, you guys, you don't need to peek. I mean, who died there? Peeking.
Untrue. It's alright
I
though.
can buy you jet.
You can buy?
Need a drop.
I can buy for.
I post.
Thanks.
Oh, I can, man.
No loose ends.
You main, one at least.
That was B main, I think.
Nice.
They're on site, I think. I could ult this now. I'm ulting.
Oh my god, I'm bad. 3 on site. 2 more.
Don't die,
Wait this,
don't die.
wait this. Nice, wait this.
Spike down B.
1 main. Both main, I think.
One enemy remaining.
Bombs on side, bombs on default.
Reloading.
He could win. He could have gone underneath. No main.
On song, B main.
Nice. Okay, good.
Nice.
Good job, Rich.
Reina, I must say how nice it is to work with you. It is so hard to find
Can buy for you, Chamba.
experience.
Ask.
Does anyone? Merci.
I can buy whatever you want.
Daddy.
Embarrass them.
Be careful on main ult.
Drop.
Enemy spotted A.
I have a flash for you.
Don't see anyone arcade.
I hear him main. I mean.
Oh, one
Two,
main. One main.
One's pushing.
Coming.
2, 3.
I need help, guys.
Under.
Spike planted.
One at least under.
One going drop, one going drop.
There. Still in sight.
Lock in sight.
Oh, one top side.
One enemy remaining.
Close to me, close to me. Nice.
Nice.
You can get that. I got mine.
Nice, good job. Take it up.
Can you get half? I'm coming.
You got it?
You get it, you get it.
Get it.
You just get
Get it.
finish.
Man, you want it or what? I got my
Yes.
Was that important?
What is that?
My priority is their suffering.
I can drop.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Thanks.
No problem.
Can I get a drop?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Focus now. Eyes off me. You want to play? Let's play.
Okay.
No. Smoke B.
You are powerless.
B main, pushing up B main.
Oh, there. I'm going. Wee. Nice.
They're raising.
One
Behind the
arcade, one
box.
arcade.
One enemy remaining.
Second res. Oh, nice.
Spike
Good.
down
Arcade,
B.
he was arcade.
Tower, wait.
Okay.
They're off on side. Office.
Nice.
Job, guys.
Good job.
They think they're so secure.
I need a drop. Tac.
Man, what is this rank, man? Jet is the one that should entry is fucking
There.
flanking on arcade.
Nice. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, A main.
Right there.
They smoked me off. They smoked here.
Get out of my way.
Nice.
Flash out.
Okay, on main. I didn't know that.
One enemy remaining.
100 minus 100 on chamber, minus 100 chamber.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Where's he? Where's
I
he?
hit him for 40.
Main.
Okay.
He's low on it and he died.
Okay, it's on.
I think it's 1 HP.
How did I not hear that he ulted? Nice.
Nice.
I didn't. How did I not hear that the jet ulted? Just running in like a dog.
I need a drop. Talk.
Just chilling.
Behind me.
Hey, B main.
Wanna kid? Please. They got me. I can't flash.
They will cover.
I'm gonna retake with ult.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Spike down B.
One tower, one tower.
Oh shit! One main,
Stunning him,
one tower.
stunning.
Last player standing.
One side last.
One
He's left.
enemy remaining.
Plus left.
Nice.
Thanks. Oh, you saw him?
Uh-huh.
Just
Never
let
seen
them
that.
try to catch me.
No.
Anyone has funds to spare?
Thanks.
Oh.
I wish you could use that shit down here.
Does
Like as
anyone
a,
have
as a
funds?
walkthrough or something.
Can you drop jet?
Merci.
Yes. It's A. They're pushing A. They're pushing for
I can
you.
ult
Hey.
if you wanna push it.
Hey.
Enemy spotted A.
They're gonna res this.
You will not kill my allies.
Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision.
2 more under. 2 more. Close jet.
Last player standing.
Minus 40 on both.
One enemy
Damn.
remaining.
Close right.
Spike down A.
Nice.
Clutch.
Nice.
What are they doing?
The clutcher or what?
Yeah. You get clutched by every round.
I can't drop.
But they are so down, man. What the fuck?
True.
They pick one by one. Like
Need a
a
drop.
Silvers player.
Thank you.
No
They
point.
are so dead.
Why not? Let me buy.
Need a drop. Thank you. For you, hermanita.
You want to play? Let's play.
Be main.
Chamber div.
I didn't even see him, bro.
Wow.
Grounded.
You have headphones on?
Spike planted.
Give me those back.
I'm gonna ult.
Let's go.
35.
Last player standing.
Both
Both
B main.
main.
Both main. Come on, clutcher.
Blocking sight.
Let's see if you're really clutch.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Sorry.
Last round in the half.
You're not the clutcher anymore.
We lose it anyway.
No. Fuck me, man.
Fuck you, clutcher.
Shit with handle. Het is een moment.
We win, we survive.
You pick with me?
No, I have judged.
Ah, you got okay.
Get out of my way.
Come play here.
Nice.
Viper.
Spike down A.
Oh, my bad. It's A pushing.
One is B main.
What?
Yep, still B main. One's tower. I'm dead. How the fuck am I still alive? Yeah, 78 on the...
Spike planted.
Wait for me.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Switching
These gun
sides.
are okay, but I will also bring my own.
Let's go. You want
Let's push B.
Yeah.
Just wait a bit for KO knife and then we go.
I think stay on A3 and me and Bridge do some noise on B. If we kill, go B. If we die, go A.
Let's fly.
One's pushing main. He's canteen.
There.
Going here.
Enemy spotted. B.
One rotate from those.
Oh, there's multiple people there.
One's flanking.
One dish, one dish.
One dish low. Maybe two.
Oh shit, you planted.
Just hide there.
Okay.
One is flanking spawn. Main.
I didn't know about it.
Main.
One enemy
Last main,
remaining.
last.
Nice.
Whoa, man. Good job.
I'm the clutcher.
You're
I was
the
chilling
clutcher,
on
man.
B while you were like doing everything on A.
I got things to do.
Yeah.
Last one. Good job.
Reloading.
I'm playing bad, but I'm getting carried, so I don't give a fuck.
Push that.
Nothing. I got left.
One side.
Stealing.
Flashing.
Reloading.
Reloading.
One drop.
Oh, is that? They
Flashing,
forced.
flashing.
One CT. Yeah, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, they forced. We won the game. We win the game.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
force?
Yeah, they
yeah,
forced.
of course.
Make them beg.
Why, of course? Why should they force? We only have 11 on
Because-
I mean, yeah, but they're gonna lose another one. Like, they
Yeah.
forced shit and then now they lose.
Who cares? We are winning.
Yeah, true.
They're down. Nice. Can I get your sheriff, Rena?
Come, Shambar got ult, come B. I'm blind.
We can push. I can push. Flash this in.
One side. Nice. One canteen.
I was going down.
One's on top of the box.
Two. One more.
Yeah, two canteen.
120 jet. I mean 120 sage.
Nice try.
Nice try. How they could buy a bundle, what the fuck?
One of them had money. 2 of them, 3 of them had money.
Yeah, okay, but it... I don't know, it's so dumb, so weird.
That's alright. Nice bonus. Circa 3 of them.
Yeah. Let's go, eh? Yeah, it is easy.
Don't stand bridge, let me pick
Okay. I'm watching you right.
Okay.
Main 40. Why me?
Oh, wall on dish. We can rotate or?
Reloading.
It's okay, rotate.
On the wall.
Here.
That one's dead.
One dropped.
Nice.
I'm going then.
Yeah, we have ult. You can use your ulti.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Suit is ruined.
Easy.
Match point.
Oh look.
A is mine.
I'm not doing anything.
No
I need 4 kills, so I need to get 4k.
You got A or B?
I don't know.
Get out of my way.
Enemy spotted B.
Wall up B.
Oh, low HP, Jet.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
A's clear, I think. Yeah, what's up, guys?
Tower then maybe? He's
Come
tower.
with me.
Maybe. Yep, what the fuck with a Bucky? It's coming to you. Oh no, man.
Don't lose, please, don't lose.
Last player standing.
On side.
28. Nice GG, thank you for the game, guys.
Attackers win.
It has been a pleasure, my friends. Au revoir.
I played so bad, but I don't give a shit. Hey, wait. Woo! We're done. We have all of the contracts. God, that feels weird. Which one do I pick? I can't even activate it. I'm gonna have Raze activated forever. I just can't activate the contract. Game never thought that I would. Oh, I didn't know that. Now I have Raze forever. There. Till the new character comes out, then I have the new character there. I'm gonna play again. Sorry, almost 12:30. I lost 27 yesterday. Yeah, I'm still down, but not that much. So wait. I was 27 down. 27. Then I got 19. And then I won 23 and 16. So I'm 7 down. Can live with that. I'm 7 down. Play 3 today. Got up to 44. I'm fine with that. Oh, I always forget when I close games that yeah, my stream deck is lagging. And I guess I'm gonna go offline and chill. 6.5 gigabytes update. I need to still update that. Just don't want to. It takes so long. Oh, Aimlabs has an update as well. It's only 40 megabytes. That's alright. Okay. Okay, let me see who's live real quick. Oh, Marshmallow. Why not? Okay. Wish you a good night. Sleep well. I see you all again tomorrow on a new stream. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well.